welcome, and we're also live.
Oh, oh no.
Oh no! So I asked you
Big,
before, and you didn't answer. Are we talking about the kinky kinks tonight? What's going on?
big
Big
yikers.
yikers, bro.
I don't know. I wasn't prepared for this.
I know you told me
Where's
that.
Joey?
Where is Joey? Oh, I'm not. There we go. Go live. Hopefully his dumb bullshit works correctly, and he can view the stream.
hmm
Uh
By the
huh.
way, I just heard myself, and I don't sound too loud this time, so there's that.
I think that I turned. Oh no, I think it's just relative to me. I put the mic a little bit closer to my face.
hmm
Yeah, because I did notice that, or also I don't fucking know. Hopefully JoJo's dumb bullshit isn't dumb bullshit as much as dumb bullshit usually is for him.
Should I mute my mic real quick?
I don't know. Are you just gonna be clickety clackety even? Oh, should I start a new game or should I continue that Turtleville?
I don't know. I'm not watching it right now.
It's just a fucking question. You don't have to answer like you're viewing
Uh,
it.
no, because if you start a new one, you're gonna pressure me into coming up with a name.
That's happening regardless.
Oh my god.
Amy Gunn. Where the fuck did John go or JoJo go? He always does this shit. Oh yeah, man, I'll be there for sure. Comes time, nowhere to be found. Let's see what tags you did here.
I didn't
Casual
do a lot.
playthrough, English, and simulation. That's it.
Yep.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Look, I had to hurry, okay? You
We'll
were
add some
you were
fucking
telling me
more.
to hurry.
Mollifer, name it 69 420. Name what? But anyway, secretary, more
Yeah.
fucking tags. Yeah. More fucking tags already. By the way,
I'm
what?
kind of busy right now.
With
So,
what?
uh Joey said to give him about 5 minutes.
My sweet summer children? The fuck does that even mean? Alright, am I doing a new fucking city or the old one? The stupid turtle one?
Uh do the turtle one.
God, I just want to defy you now because of how lame that response was.
Do it. You were going to probably do it
Dude,
anyway.
that's a turtle one. I wonder if there are any because I got all these DLC maps or workshop maps, and I want to do one that inspires me. I got it, Mollifer. And by the way, Mollifer, we're streaming on the fucking thing on the Discord server. So if you want to hop in, I'm pretty sure you're in the stream team if I'm not mistaken. So you can actually grace us with your vocals if you want. What the fuck? What is Norderhaven? Ooh, that actually looks kind of nice. European North Sea. You didn't know you're invited? If you can join, you're invited. Then again, I'm not sure if I set it up properly because I am an idiot. Sound of awe. You know, yeah. Let's go back to the stupid Turtleville. Let's fucking do
Oh, so you're
this.
actually going to listen to me for once?
Are you fucking drunk? I listen to you all of some of the time.
These are all lies.
All of some of the time is a lie.
Yeah, because you never listen to me.
I think you know what I just realized. This kind of looks like a what is it, a uterus? It's not a uterus. It's a not a vagina. But
What are you even talking about?
I don't know how the female anatomy works. Okay, you shut
Anatomy.
your dumb fucking mouth, woman, before I beat you again. Oh my God, Molly exists.
One sec.
All right. Better aging and birth rate. I still don't know what the fuck that means. All right, here we go.
Okay, I'm good. My microphone wasn't working.
Why do you have clinical depression right now, Molly?
What?
Why do you have clinical depression right now?
Listen, today's been a stressful day. Well, not really. I didn't go to school, but it's been a stressful day. So
You want to?
I
Oh,
decided
never
on.
mind. It sounds like you're going to talk about it anyway. I was going to ask if you wanted to talk about it, but you're like, so guess what?
No,
You're,
no, 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 no.
huh?
No, I'm not talking about any of that stuff. I'm talking about what just happened. So I decided on impulse
Yeah.
to stream something.
Oh God. So
And
this
I
is where it's
did.
going to come back to how you're a better fucking streamer than me.
Yes, I got more people to watch me than you have.
You're a woman.
Consistently on your
You're
Crossodelphia
a
videos.
woman. What do you want from me? You guys have a cheat code called titties.
Listen,
What?
there was no webcam, obviously, but also my gameplay sucked ass. I was playing Minecraft, but literally, okay, so on the stream, it would just stop. My Minecraft game was so laggy for me. I
Yeah.
can't even imagine how it was on the stream, but
Yeah.
I still got more viewers than you do.
Wow, man, that's so cool. You're such a great person that you're
Yeah.
rubbing my failures in my face.
I mean, obviously.
Jojo, will you kick her in the fucking uterus, please?
That's not possible.
To kick you in the uterus? We'll find a way. We'll make that shit work.
Ew. No.
I mean, I personally can't do that.
Kick a bitch in the uterus?
No, kick Molly specifically in the uterus.
So anyway, Molly, for the record, this is like a... What the fuck is going on here? Oh. Bad people are
It's
doing...
a let's talk, I know.
Yeah, no,
I'll probably go.
You'll probably what?
I'll probably go.
Well, I mean, you can...
–
No, if you want to be here, you can be here. I don't give a shit. It's just the thing that you got to know, and I don't think you're gonna mind that. You're gonna mind about this. I think that we show more concern to making sure we take into account that you're a little girl more than you do. So what it comes down to, I don't give a shit. I don't give a flying fuck. But just as long as you're aware that we're gonna be talking about all sorts of crazy shit, I don't give a fuck. Just make sure you know.
I'm more concerned about Erica and Joey.
Why are you concerned about them?
Because they're just...
Yeah.
They're a lot more sensitive about that. Or maybe not Erica, but I know that Joey is.
Erica.
What, because you're 15 and I don't feel comfortable talking about...
titties and dicks?
It's fine. I'm getting to leave anyway.
Aww, the sads.
I mean, I was going to...
Okay, for fuck's sake. All I'm saying is, at least for me, you're welcome. I don't, the reason why I bring that up is because, yeah, there is that, sort of... And it was funny, because I had plans on talking to you about it eventually, but it comes down to, obviously the optics of it. You're younger and we're obviously not. And it's the way that I've begun to see it is when I used to visit my mom's in the neighborhood, there were a couple of there were some younger kids, and we'd play sports together and shit like that. And there were a couple younger females, and I wouldn't talk to them the same way that we talk to you. And I don't know why there's a difference there. I don't know. I feel like I should treat you the same way I treated them, which is just a little bit with the kid gloves. Not because I don't think that you are a big girl in ways, but it's just a matter of again, just the optics, you know, like I think a very telling thing is that you can't, like, you have to hide us from your dad, you know, where it's like, if that doesn't set off like, are we really doing the right thing?
If I had a 15-year-old daughter, I would not want her involved with this.
So
wait, what am I sensitive about though? What was
you're
that?
sensitive about everything. But Molly, so how do you feel about like all of that? Everything that I just said regarding like all of it. What do you think, man? Because actually,
part of it is.
But before, hold on, one more thing. Before you give your 2 cents on all of that, the other side of it is I think that it's like a sense of prejudice. That it's like, okay, just because you're a younger girl, we can't have adult conversations. That's how I feel about it, but I still understand the American optics, or just maybe humanity's optics of you just don't talk about certain things with little girls when you're a 33-year-old dude.
This is on the internet, and it's open like that. Like, if a 15-year-old girl decides to watch your content, there's not really anything you can do about that.
True, but at the same time, like, and we've talked about that. Like, do we just claim ignorance? Do we just go, oh well, you know, we didn't know? But in the end,
well, you're live on stream right now.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah,
So.
and I wasn't a fan of that idea at all.
No, I understand.
So.
I have nothing to hide about, especially with it being a Let's Talk. I mean, fucking, I'm as open as I always am. But no, in terms of the claiming ignorance thing, that's, you know, that's something that was kicked around, and I think that Secretary wasn't necessarily a fan of it. We're not going to go into who was a fan of it and who wasn't, but that's one way. Yeah, it's the internet. Whoever's in is in. Whoever's not is not. You know, that's one way we could have done it. But again, like, to me, it comes down to the separation of why is it any different than like how I used to play with the kids, you know, in the block. How we used to, you know, how I used to treat the girls that we would play sports with and shit like that. Why?
I think part of it is just because you haven't seen me. You don't know what I look like. So there are like girls my age who look like adults, and there are girls my age who look like they're still 8. So, I mean, I look my age, but like part of it is just probably you haven't seen me, so once you see a person,
it becomes more
like,
real.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I get that. That makes sense. So how do you feel about all that though? Like how do you think that should be treated? Do you think that it shouldn't matter that, you know, the age and the sex shouldn't matter, or do you think that it should? How do you feel about that?
It depends on the person.
Yeah.
Just depends on how comfortable the person is with that stuff. If they've even done that stuff. Because, I mean, like, a lot of kids my age haven't. You know?
Mm.
So just... It depends. It depends.
What were you going to say, JoJo?
I was just agreeing with her for the most part. I mean, a little sister who's like 3 years younger than me, and when I was like 18 and she was 15, like, I was genuinely surprised the amount of stuff that her and all of her friends were already like thinking and talking in like more ways than I would have expected, than even I was at 15. And I feel like as time has gone on, I feel like kids are exposed to a lot more at younger ages because of the internet and the way on America. I feel like kids get exposed to stuff at too young of an age, to be honest.
I don't, like, I hear that to an extent, but at the same time, like, too young of an age versus, like, what is the right age to be exposed to anything? But,
well, and it's case by case. Some people will react to it better than others. Some it won't faze them. Some it could scar them for life.
Indeed. But so let me ask you this though, Molly, like, kind of to be more specific about, you know, what, you know, like what we've already talked about and like how things have already gone. Do you feel like we've pushed it too far? Do you feel like we're too sensitive about handling how it is to have a 15-year-old girl in with guys making a bunch of dick jokes and stuff like that? How do you feel about it?
I mean, like, for the most part, it's been fine. There have
I'm
been, like,
dying to
a
hear
couple-
now what the most part is an exception to. What's been
Well,
not?
there have just been, like, a couple of awkward moments.
I'm
There's gonna be
guessing.
awkward moments with anything.
I'm guessing those are Sif
But I mean,
related.
other than... No. What?
I would guess those are Sif related, just because Sif says some weird shit sometimes, but maybe not. Okay.
I don't know. I can't remember shit. Listen, if you know anything about me, it's that I have the memory of, like, a celery stick.
That's hard.
I can't remember anything.
Yeah.
Like, I literally failed a unit of math because I just completely forgot, like, a week.
I feel that.
Happens sometimes, you know?
I don't, but sure. I can't relate to celery sticks, but whatever you say.
Are you saying your memory is perfect, Mac? Are you one of those
There is
people?
a big fucking difference between perfect and a celery stick. Okay? No?
Not from where I'm standing.
Wow, someone's a bitch has bitch.
Does a day go by where you don't call me a bitch or anything like that?
Probably not. Secretary, how do you feel about it all?
Yikers. I'm just kidding, Erica.
He's not.
No,
Erica.
I mean, I know
Shut
it's
up,
not.
Nick.
That's the thing.
What? Is there a mutiny happening that I'm not aware of?
Mutiny.
A mutiny?
What a fucking mutiny. No, but seriously, sorry.
Are you guys turning on me?
Oh my god. We were ever with you?
Alright, no, shut up. Sorry.
Secretary, what's up?
Am I good to talk?
I don't know. Ask JoJo. He's the one who interrupts everybody all the time.
Here, let me do everybody a favor.
Did he just finally kill himself?
He muted himself.
Oh, okay. same difference. Anyway, so Secretary, what's your point of view on all of it?
I don't know. I guess maybe I'm a little hypersensitive to it, because she is underage.
Well,
But
I mean, you'll also have... I feel like girls in general have a different perspective on it than guys do. Because girls know how creepy guys can be, firsthand.
Sorry.
You know?
yeah,
Like, there have been some really creepy people who I've just talked to. And it's concerning, you know? Especially because I'm young.
And I guess this is the biggest thing that it comes down to for me is personally, I hated being fucking handled with kid gloves when I was younger. This is my biggest sort of like, I get the American perspective. I get the American optics of the situation where it's like, a ton of people will look at this situation and be like, oh, wow, he's a 33-year-old guy. JoJo's like 25, 24, whatever the fuck he is. Secretary is getting on in years. And then here's this 15-year-old girl. Like, it's
24 by the way.
But anyway, so it's like, and then here's this young little girl who, like, they're talking like way absurdly with. But my point is that for me at least, like, I hated being handled with kid gloves when I was a kid. I hated when I was younger and people like had to, stop talking like adults around me. They had to, oh, hey, how's it going, little guy? Like, fuck you, man. Let's talk about titties. Let's go.
Did that happen into your late teens though? By the time you were 15, were you still being talked down to like that?
That still happens today.
Oh fuck! Well, never mind. I thought I had a point there, but
No, I don't. I mean, like with friends and shit like that, or like with people of my age. Like, I think it goes with anybody. Like Molly. I bet you talk with a lot of people your age about gross ass, disgusting, crazy fucking shit. And then you talk to adults with a much different tone. You talk to them with like this whole other, like, acting like your age kind of tone. Is that not true?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
That was
Pretty
true
much.
for me at that age. I'm sure Secretary would agree too. I think that's most kids, to be honest.
and that's my thing. That's my whole fucking point is that like y'all know me. Y'all fucking know me that I hate just doing something because it's how it's done. And I hate, by the way, I love the way this ridge looks with all these streets ending with the turnarounds. That looks so
I
cool.
can't watch the stream or else you can't hear me.
Oh my god, why do you, well, you can open up Twitch still.
True.
Yeah, but that's too much effort.
Here.
Molly gets me.
Oh my god. But anyway, so about just conforming because it's how things are done. And especially when I had my own, experience with it and I having hated being treated with kid gloves. It's like, so I don't know. I'm just still trying to figure out exactly how I feel about it. But we asked Secretary a long time ago to give her 2 cents. And then JoJo interrupted the shit out of her. And then Molly interrupted the shit out of her. And then I interrupted the shit out of her. So Secretary, the floor is yours for, let's be honest, probably the next 10 seconds before somebody else interrupts you.
Yeah, no, I think I'm good now. So.
Why are you good now?
Because I already said what I need to say. So, yeah, there you go.
Molly, follow up.
With what?
I don't know. Your thoughts.
I guess I don't really relate too much to the kid glove thing. I've always just been treated, not like people have like talked about weird stuff around me, but like I've always had people who are like swearing around me, they're constantly drinking, they're flirting.
Do you have like an abusive
It's-
family? You want to talk about this?
No. Oh my god.
They're
No.
like swearing, they're like drinking, they're like beating me.
She did not say beating
I understand.
anybody.
I added that because I thought it was funny because abuse is hilarious.
LOL. My dad hits me. LMAO.
Oh no.
No, we're good.
Fucking JoJo. So I'm glad
What?
that Molly's on the same page with that you're a little bitch, by the way.
Were you guys talking shit about me before I got here? Because I'll just leave. You can have the let's talk with her.
My God. Why see this is just you're just making my point. We talk a little shit, then you cry about it and run off.
What the? I can't win with you. There's no winning with you.
But look at this view, man. Are you watching on Twitch yet?
No.
Barely,
No, fuck your Twitch. Fuck your stream.
barely realizing that, Joey.
What?
That there's
What?
no
That there's
winning.
no. No, I had an idea, but the deeper I go, the more solidified it becomes.
No,
That
fuck
there's no
your
winning with
Twitch.
that.
Your Twitch sucks. Your Twitch can eat my ass.
I hope your Twitch gets suspended, bro.
We've reviewed your stream where you were talking to a 15-year-old girl named JoJo, and they were very offended, and he started moaning.
Bruh.
Ew.
Ew.
Remember, across the arm for attention, down the road for results.
I love it. Suicide's hilarious.
That's a wrist-cutting joke for the people in the back. By the way, what do you guys think of my profile picture?
I fucking hate you. That's what I think. And I think you know
I
that.
love it.
I'm aware that she fucking loves it too.
It's
Ollie?
funny. I think it's funny.
Yeah,
Oh, guys, look at this view.
yeah.
Look
I
at
think
this.
it's fine too.
You
Look at it.
fucking asshole. Look, you're hiking in the woods, right? And you're like, dude. Oh my god, I wonder what's in between here.
You're like, wait, what's that guy wearing? Is that a poosh hat? Why is he running towards us?
Oh my god, look at this beautiful view. I don't know what you're talking about, by the way, JoJo, you pile of cocks, but I'm
Oh
telling
wait, I thought you were talking about the one that you had before of yourself. This new one is ugly as hell.
Aw.
What'd you think?
Thank
Did you
you.
just bark?
What?
Did you just bark? All I
No.
heard was, huh.
Well, that's
That's
I
all.
do that sometimes. That's a response. Huh.
You
It means like
bark.
no a bark.
Barks.
Bark.
That is not a bark. If you have a dog that barks like that, you need to fucking take it to the
I
vet.
don't have a dog.
I know you have a bunch of cats because you're
That's-
fucking.
that's why
psychotic.
she- That's why she doesn't know what the bark sounds like.
You know?
Shut up.
Man, all these dogs are around
I've
me barking
seen
like.
dogs.
Huh, huh, huh,
It's just the way it sounded. Don't bully me. I'm gonna call DASA on you.
I don't even know what DASA is.
DASA, Dignity for All Students Act. We had to learn about it in 7th grade so that we wouldn't bully people.
Dude, imagine if it's like it's been totally cool that you talk about all the crazy shit we've talked about, but we bully you for like 10 seconds and then all of a sudden we get fucking railed for that.
Yeah.
That'd be my luck.
What luck. Hey Jojo, we gonna talk about how you get fucking dunked on tonight? Or there's also something else. Secretary has promised a long time
I'm not
ago.
talking about it tonight.
A long time
I'm
ago
not talking about it tonight.
that she would talk about the
It's
kinky
not
kinks. What?
Nope, it's not happening tonight.
Why not?
Because it's not.
Why not?
I wasn't ready
Erica.
for it, and it's not gonna
Erica.
happen.
Wait, let me handle this. Let me get my shot at this. I come on here and I bear my heart on my sleeve for the poosh,
For the poosh, baby.
the community, for the people.
So stupid.
Gonna tell me that you won't talk about the kinky king.
Yeah, Secretary. What's up?
Yeah, it's not happening. It doesn't matter what you say, it's not happening.
Why not? Why isn't it happening?
Because I'm busy, so it's not
Oh.
happening tonight.
That was the
That's what they're
thinnest
calling it
veiled
these
lie.
days.
Oh, that's a good one. I like it. Masturbation joke. Kazing. All right. Well, I'm not gonna. I would typically push her, but I'm not gonna push her right now because I want to be a nice guy for the first time in my life.
As long as it happens at some point, doesn't have to happen tonight.
Well, here's the thing, though. This is the only thing I'll say about it. And again, I really don't want to push her, but I will say this. She said so long ago, she's like, oh, yeah, I'll definitely talk about it. Oh, it's definitely going to happen. Fucking hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
That's all I'm
And then I
saying.
told you, and then I told you when I'm ready for it, when I'm ready to talk about it, okay?
And then I said, that'll fucking be never because you're just going to fucking bitch out every single time it possibly
You just
comes
have to
up.
give her gentle nudges every now and again
Gentle.
in that direction.
I
You
thought
like,
you knew me.
you like the gentle nudges, Secretary?
Duh.
One day we'll start the conversation, then we'll just have her chime in.
Well, the thing is it's more so it's about her. I'm not gonna fucking talk about it. She'll talk about.
Oh,
whenever, she'll
spoil
talk about,
it.
Yeah, no, she'll talk about whenever she's ready. She's her
Spill
little.
I'm about
the
to hit
tea.
that safe word.
Fuck the safe word.
Hot dog is the safe word.
Up dog.
Hot dog.
Hot dog
Oh.
mask.
Only Sif was here.
I thought
He would
you
have
said
laughed.
up dog, and I was
Yeah,
really
so did I.
disappointed.
Oh, smells like up dog in here.
What's up, dog?
What's
Not much, you know.
So,
Sorry.
all right. So since Secretary's not going to spill L beans, not racist, we're going to talk to JoJo about his tragedies.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Tonight.
Tonight we're gonna have it. How's that song go, Secretary? I don't know. I don't want to sing it. I'm too embarrassed.
Wait,
You
what
have to
song?
sing Queen to me?
I don't know the lyrics. Here we go. I'm gonna look up the lyrics. What's the name of that song, Secretary?
Fuck.
Are you
I
kidding
don't even
me?
know what song
Yeah,
you're
I got
talking
it.
about.
I got it. Fucking hell. I'm better. I'm more of a
What's it called?
fan. I'm more of a fan than the Queen fan. It's called "Don't Stop Me
Sorry,
Now."
I'm trying.
Tonight.
Oh, that's
trying
one of
to
their
work on
I'm
best.
the
gonna
thumbnail.
have myself a good time. I feel
Yeah.
alive. What the? Oh. So you know it's
That's one
funny.
of their best songs, dude.
I don't even know the rest of. I only know the beginning. And the world. Yeah, I don't know.
Isn't it that like "Don't Stop Me Now"
Don't
song?
stop
Don't
me
stop
now.
me now, cause I'm having such a good time.
Having a good time. Da 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 da
Good
da
time.
da 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 da.
Yeah. I'm burning through the sky. 200 degrees, that's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit.
Don't stop me, meow.
Let
Secretary,
me tell you this right
hit
now.
it. Just kidding. Knew there was not a chance. Tell us right now, JoJo, what's up?
We Super Trooper fans in this call? Is that what I'm catching on to?
Not me. Fuck that shit.
Don't like Super Troopers?
What the hell is Super Trooper?
I understand that you don't get it.
You're old.
I'm not, dude, I'm barely a decade older than her.
You're old.
Barely a
You're old as
decade
shit.
older than her.
You're so
You're a fucking millennial.
What?
That's only one.
Did she call me a millennial?
That's two
Call you-
generations down from a boomer.
She calls you a fucking millennial. It's epic. She's barely one step away from semen and she's insulting you.
I will not stand for this fetus talking to me like that.
Nor should you.
Alright, well, see, this is the funny
What are
part.
you gonna do about it?
Oh. Oh shit.
Oh, here, Dad? Because I have authority. Do I use it, though?
Oh my god. I heard something about dad and authority. I'm not sure exactly where this is going, but
Do I have the authority
to do
to do
what?
the thing?
What thing?
You know.
I don't know. That's
What?
why I'm asking.
I am a mod here on this Discord channel,
Oh,
so...
you mean like kick me?
Oh, can he move her?
I think I'm trying to figure out if I can move her.
He's had enough of your shit, Molly. It's going down.
I don't think I'm smart enough to move her, though. That's the
Yeah.
problem.
I don't think you're smart enough.
Even
for
if
a
I
lot of
do-
things. What's up?
Me.
Do you have Twitch open, by the way? You have
Me?
both chats open?
Yeah. Why?
Okay, just wondering.
Something
Can
happened.
you see the chat?
I see Ian is dead inside.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you know what? He said a lot without me saying jack shit to him back. What up, Ian? Sorry, it's been for goddamn ever until I recognized you. How you doing, bro? Thank you for chatting. Jojo, what the fuck were you talking about? Something about daddy?
Ew.
But yeah, if I could move this, I can't figure it out, so I don't worry about it. She gets a pass.
She got the pass because you suck at doing your job.
It's not even my job, first of all.
Being a mod on my server?
I mean,
Your server? It's your
My bad. My bad. On secretary's server?
Our server, okay.
It's your fucking server. I misspoke. I'm desperately sorry. Oh my god. Her name is fucking Millennial. Yes, that is fucking comedy.
welcome.
Excuse you, I'm Gen Z.
It's 10 times funnier that you're millennial
Yeah,
now.
it is actually, because that's like the insulting one. Ooh, millennials are so fragile. So if like millennials get the whole fragile thing and shit, tell us, young Padawan, what did Gen Zs get? Like, what are Gen Zs? If the millennials are overly sensitive and little bitches and don't like to work, what are Gen Zs? Are they just
Depressed.
completely useless? Depressed? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally
Are you-
everybody I know has some sort of mental health thing going on.
That's they need to
It's a
address that.
crisis.
I can.
That's most of the people I know too, to be honest.
Well, that's because you live in a psych ward.
Wait. No.
No,
No, we're good. No, we're good.
From a psych ward. Did
Potentially.
the people with the coats come in?
Oh. Honestly, it's just my brother and his girl. Those are the only people here, so
That's a small psych ward.
I think you'd be surprised. It's a pretty spacious psych ward, actually. But anyways,
So, secretary, since you won't talk about the kinky kinks with us, you have to talk about something. So you're not gonna escape scot-free.
Why?
Sorry.
oh, you know,
I'm working on a thumbnail.
Oh,
What
are
do
you
want
now?
from me?
Convenient excuse.
Yes.
Try again.
screen
okay.
share didn't happen.
Oh,
Come on, Mac. Don't be
Okay.
a bitch.
what? What did I fucking do?
That's
You
what
heard
you
the-
sound like. That's what you are. That's
Millennial.
what you are. That's what you are. That's what you are.
That's what
Oh!
Fucking boomer.
Oh my god. Okay.
What just fucking happened? Did she drop?
Baby boomer. Baby boomer.
She just
baby
got
boomer,
back.
baby
She just
boomer.
got back
Oh.
in good graces.
That's great. I'm not a fucking baby boomer, but whatever. Barely
Close enough.
Close enough.
Old-ass
You were
bitch.
close enough to being conceived. Okay, how about that?
Yeah, I'm closer to being born than I
Mac
am
is-
to how old you are.
Mac
Like,
is
I-
just stuck. He's stuck in like 80s insults. Like, I
Are-
know you are, but what am I? I know you are.
You're
I'm
your
rubber, you're
mom.
glue.
Are you
Yes.
fucking kidding me right now?
That's how you dunk on people, bro. It's just like, no, you.
I'm stuck in
No,
the 80s.
you.
Meanwhile, you have an Oscar the Grouch shirt on
Were
in
you
every
actually
fucking
born in
profile
the
picture.
80s?
Me?
Yeah.
Listen, bitch, I don't fucking deserve this.
Ew. Ew.
Wait.
Ew.
Wait,
Ew.
you're 33? You're 33, Mac?
Yeah, do the math. You ready for this quick math? You ready to see how good JoJo is at the maths?
Maths.
You were born in...
The team goes.
Really? It's taking this long? Help him out, Gen Z or whatever.
Bitch, you think I can do math?
No. You,
My brother's
I'm
either
depressed
30
and
or...
I can write essays.
Hold on, JoJo. Have you figured out yet what year I was born in?
Well, I have a guess. My brother is either 30 or 31, and I'm pretty sure he was born in 87. Or like 85?
Oh my god.
You're
JoJo,
so
I
old.
appreciate you, boss man. I really do. This is kind of sad all of a sudden.
Can't do math, dude.
I can tell there's a little bit of a giveaway. I really like
I'm
that.
just going off what I know. My brother's 30 or 31, and he was born in 87, I believe.
86.
Boom.
Okay, see, 86. So I'm not that far off. I don't have the. I don't have it.
Just 1 year.
Gen
Give him
Z
a
for the
break.
win. Oh my god.
See,
For real, you guys
this
are you guys are rallying against me?
Yeah.
Oh, but this is an example. Yeah, this is an example of what we're talking about. I'm off by like a couple numbers, and you're like, uh-oh, he's retarded. Send him back.
I mean, usually
back
I'm
to
not
the
wrong is all I'm
factory.
trying to say.
So what year were you born then? How far off was I?
86. She
1
was
year.
right.
It was 1.
Oh, yeah. So one off. There you go.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
I found it so
Yeah,
fucking
right?
funny. Wow, oh my god. I found it so funny every single time somebody like finds out how old I am. They're like, "What the fuck?"
I'm not. It makes sense.
Because you're too old to be on the internet. Get off. No, I'm kidding.
Get off your
I'm kidding,
get off your lawn. Is that what you're telling me to do right now, geezer?
No, I'm telling you to get off the
Get
internet.
off the internet.
Delete
Get
your
off
fucking
below.
account,
Get
bitch.
off below. Oh my god! I'm being bullied by an embryo. This is
Uninstall. Uninstall, fag. I'm just-
Whoa! Hey now, Just because this is
You're
after
an
dark.
all-star.
Bitch.
Just because
No.
this
Get
is
your
after
game
dark.
on.
This doesn't mean you get to say words like that, okay?
Uninstall.
Yes, that's the one he said that was offensive. Hey, Secretary, how come you're not yelling at him? You're supposed to be the one that does that, not me. I'm supposed
She's
to be
busy working on a thumbnail. Leave her alone.
my thumbnail.
She knew you would handle it.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I got this handled, fam.
That
Dad's
was
The
a
only
dad's
big
on
way
the
you
job.
quote unquote handle stuff
Oh
is
my
just
God.
to mock it.
Are you guys?
That's all you do.
Are you guys?
That's all you
fucking-
do.
You guys? That's all you do. You guys
Look at-
fucking done yet?
See?
You sound like a You sound like a prepubescent Cosby. You see what?
Listen, bitch.
You'll see.
you.
Oh,
She
she
finally,
hit you
she finally took her nuts out.
with the Dark
Ew.
Knight Christian Bale voice.
I'm not wearing hockey pads.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Talking paper.
By the way, not the best movie ever made, but definitely decent.
We've been over this.
Jerry and Molly.
You and all
I've
robot
never
on me.
seen
I
Batman.
can't speak for anybody else, but
The only superhero movie I've ever watched is the Black Panther.
the Black Panther.
I asked who you.
Black Panther.
Oh.
And that's
Um,
just because it was a date.
Aw, was he cute? Cute?
No, he's my ex.
Oh.
He's a fucking
Ooh.
douchebag.
Hey, just because he's an
That's
ex
a
doesn't
whole
mean,
story.
and also just because
No.
he's an ex doesn't mean he's a douchebag or that he's
no,
not cute.
he is.
No, I'm asking if he's cute.
No, he's really fucking ugly.
Okay.
Well, no, he's not ugly. He's just a lot less good looking than he was.
Oh,
He's
Like,
just
he got
challenged
a really
it.
bad haircut, and now
He's
his
just-
face is like weirdly puffy. He's also like really skinny. Like he is like anorexic.
Is he
Not
short?
like actually anorexic, but like looks it, you know.
Ew. So he's not ugly, but he's physically challenged in the face department, is what you're telling me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Physically
Plus he like doesn't
challenged.
shave, so he has that weird like pubescent stubble. I hate that. That's so gross when guys don't shave.
I
that.
mean,
It's so bad.
yeah. Jack is still there, but I was there at one point in time.
Who's still there?
You.
What the fuck did I do?
Mac is still in that phase of his beard.
I don't
When
have
I
a
was, like,
fucking
16.
beard.
I don't know. I
No.
mean,
Ooh.
I was digging the chin pubes.
All you do
But,
is
you know,
all you do is
Ew.
roast
Whatever.
people, Mac. All you do is mock them. So we'll just keep roasting and mocking you.
You know why this is
Well,
happening?
we don't
It's because
mock you. We just roast you.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah,
You
Sorry.
that's
don't roast
true.
anybody. You just mock them.
Oh my god. Molly is seriously, she's becoming the number one player in this channel right now. Oh,
Thanks,
Do
guys.
it. Do it.
y'all
Do
are
it.
y'all are the best.
Oh, mine. You should change my name to #1 because I'm the best.
You should change it to stupid bitch face.
whoa.
'Cause I fucking hate this wench. I shit him all on money.
Then ban me, bitch.
Oh Jesus Christ! Gut check. Do
No,
it.
it's called vibe
You
check,
won't.
you bitch. You fucking millennial. You fucking millennial. It's vibe check. It's
Oh.
vibe check.
Oh my God, fam! She's lost control of her emotions, just like the rest of the embryos her age.
Things are
That's
getting
why-
real
Told you, it's
toxic
been
in here.
stressful
It's
today.
getting real toxic in here. This is what happens when Molly's in here. Secretary, you tried to warn me. You told me that she's toxic.
Fine,
but
then
I
I'll
didn't
leave,
listen.
bitch.
Oh, look. All her
Fuck you.
emotions. She's getting emotional again. Watch out, fam. She might cut herself.
I feel so unappreciated around you guys.
I just literally said you're number one, so I don't see how you could be feeling unappreciated. Named the number one.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, you should have done the number symbol instead of just said number.
I can't. I contemplated doing that, but it didn't look right. So
Oh, no, I'm gonna change it. Since she's number one,
Okay, good.
she's number one.
whoa.
That accurately describes just everything. Oh.
Not be having that. This is a PG-13 Christian server.
It's
Thank
not
you very
tonight,
much.
bitch. We are fucking after dark tonight. Titties and dicks everywhere.
No.
So that's what that means.
Yeah.
We can say that, but I can't say the F word.
Okay, so here's the difference, all right? I thought that you knew, but obviously you don't, so I'll re-clarify, you dumb fuck. I am totally cool with shit that's out there, but I'm not cool with prejudicial, or just like mean words that have their origins in hurting people. Like fag was slang for a gay dude, and it was an aggressively negative thing. I'm not cool with that. Same as I am with any other prejudice verbiage. But titties, dicks, everything like that, that's not, like, sure, that might offend some people, but I got no problem saying it. It's not hurting.
But that's not offensive.
Titties and dicks?
Right.
No, it's not offensive.
Okay.
Like, some people will be,
Yeah.
like, put off by it.
What, Secretary?
I believe it's also against Twitch TOS to use slurs like that. So
Yeah. Jojo, wake the fuck up.
Yeah.
I hate it when I'm the only one laughing. It makes me so fucking sad. It makes me want to be a Gen Zer and go cut myself.
Pretty accurate.
I think at best somebody could say, like, talking about, like, tits and dicks, like you keep saying. The worst that they could say is that maybe some people consider it inappropriate, but it's not offensive.
Tits and dicks, as you say.
That's what you keep saying.
No, I understand. Yeah, I do.
That's the phrasing.
Yeah, no. And this is the thing, is that I totally get where you're coming from, and yeah.
Like, I don't see a problem with that inherently. I don't think it's offensive at all.
Okay, so but here's the thing, and it all comes down to how we're forming the conversation. Is this a place that little kids should be or not? You know, that's what I'm getting to. What the fuck is in here?
I mean, like I said, it's the internet, and like, okay, with Molly, we know she's here, we know she can hear us right now. But if somebody just logs onto your Twitch right now and starts watching what you're doing, and we are talking the way we're talking, we have zero control of that. Like, would I prefer that kids couldn't click on it?
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. This is exactly why we put After Dark. We put After Dark so nobody's going to stumble in here and be surprised that we're talking about titties and dicks. We put After Dark so people know that this is toxic shit going on.
That doesn't
Good.
apparently stop a 16-year-old or whatever. If they see that, they can still click on it. There's literally nothing stopping them.
Absolutely, but there's less liability for us. We can at least at the end of the day say that, hey, we tried to fucking warn you. We tried telling whoever was thinking about joining that this is not Barney's fucking show. That's
when the conversation turns into their parents should be monitoring what they're doing better on the internet, or even just like watching TV. Like, you're supposed to monitor what your kid is doing.
If your parent is moderating what you're looking at on the internet at age 16, then you have some oppressive parent.
This is coming from someone who their parents curse and beat her, so I mean, like, you might just have a different view on what parenting is.
I wasn't even allowed to use the internet in my house unsupervised until I was 16.
Oh.
But I was raised by an Italian immigrant from the 1920s who lived through Hitler's reign in Italy and that whole part of the world.
You were raised in the 1920s?
So, mother was, though, and she raised me.
That's a joke.
And she's an Italian immigrant, so I grew up in a strict. Just didn't make sense. Like I don't see how that joke was meant to land good.
You were raised by an immigrant from the 1920s.
Yeah, no, Mac, it didn't land. It didn't
okay,
land.
cool.
Just
glad. Thanks. Got it. I'll note it. Thanks. You're the best. Fuck you all.
Oh, I mean.
Dear diary. So since Secretary,
We love you, Mac. You just
no, I
we're
don't
not
need
gonna
that shit. I'm not a Gen Zer. I'm a millennial. I don't need emotional support. I just don't want to work.
That's fair. I don't think anybody wants to work, especially if it's a shit job.
I refuse to work. Whatever the fuck millennials. I think that the whole deal is that they don't think that they have to, or they don't think that they should. It was funny though, because for the first time, I was giving a ride to somebody the other day who they told me, they were like, "Man, you guys really got fucked." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And they were baby boomers, and they're like, "We had it so fucking easy. We had the world on a string. It was ours for the taking. And you guys have to work so much harder for a living." And I was like,
Oh yeah.
this is the first fucking time that I've ever heard the other side of this get presented by someone your age.
Well, and most of the time, to be honest, that person is rare. I'm lucky that person is my dad. My dad sees that. He tells me all the time. By the time my dad was Molly's age, or a year older than Molly, he had his own apartment, and he was living with his girlfriend in that apartment and going to school and working.
A year older than Molly, so he was like 2?
My dad was living in his own apartment with his girlfriend, with a car, going to high school, and working a job. Paying it all by himself.
Ian is asking if this is always toxic. I would say that more often than not, we're not that toxic.
It's just the 15-year-old effect.
Yeah, pretty much. And Secretary's pretty toxic all the time as well.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
She doesn't even fight it.
All right, you guys ready for this little country road I'm going to hit here? It's beautiful.
Take me home. I belong West Virginia.
Why are you always eating whenever we're streaming, JoJo?
How do you know I'm eating?
Because I hear you crunching packaging of something. Is it fucking those Smuckers? Smuckers.
No.
I love stuff. Oh, like those little sandwiches that come in the little ravioli. They're like ravioli sandwiches. I love those.
Oh my god.
JoJo
Becoming my favorite person more and more.
JoJo has a new best friend.
The little
the ravioli sandwiches. They're in the shape of a ravioli.
The little ravioli sandwiches.
Oh, the way she said it was so. It was just perfect.
Don't make fun of me.
No, we're making fun with you.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that.
I'm actually just laughing at your face, but you don't know what I look like.
You don't know what I look like.
I loved it when you said that the first time. I was like, "How do you know, bitch?" And you were like, "Wait a sec, is it happening again?"
I think I'm the only person here who has any inkling of an idea of what she looks like.
Uh-oh.
How?
You followed me on Instagram.
My profile picture, yeah. I'm a blonde. That makes so much
She
sense.
just looks like a regular human being.
What is a regular human being? Wow, you want to classify that for me for the Gen Zers in the crowd? What does a regular human being look like?
Just look at Molly. She's just a regular human being.
How do I look at Molly? I don't have the access that you do.
Okay, look at
might
her.
know kind of what I look like too, because I followed her on Instagram too.
Secretary, you want to chime in?
These are facts. Sorry.
These are facts.
I didn't accept either one of
Fam,
them. But...
how the fuck do we have
I didn't even
9
send your
goddamn
request.
viewers right now?
Oh, okay.
We have 9 viewers right now. What the fuck is going on?
What's up, man?
How y'all doing? Welcome to the stupid shit that happens at Friday night.
Just a late
By
night.
the way,
Yes,
What?
woman.
I put
I keep
a
forgetting that it's Friday. It doesn't
my
feel
God.
like Friday.
Secretary always gets dunked on. That is like that's her jam.
Erica, you gotta talk louder.
You gotta use your chest,
Speak
woman.
with confidence.
How the the fucking 15-year-old seaman is telling you to speak with confidence.
Yeah, okay. But I put
Be
immature
confident in
content
yourself,
block.
Eric.
Oh,
You
look at
got
she's
this.
fucking
hate
talking
Molly.
over you again.
I'm so
Be
sorry.
confident in yourself while you're trying to talk, and I won't let you. Anyway,
that's
secretary,
cool.
the floor is yours
No,
until.
I'm good now.
Oh my God! Speak with confidence, wench.
No, I'm good now. I'm gonna
Oh
go
my
back to working
God.
on this thumbnail.
Excuse
Oh.
me, wench is offensive.
Oh my God! I am a fucking Gen Zer. I'm offended by words. I'm gonna go get myself.
You literally. No, I don't even want to go there.
Yeah?
You're being a hypocrite again.
I might be.
Hypocrism.
Are we going to the suicidally depressed side of the conversation?
No, you literally just gave. Never mind. I don't even want to get into it.
No, let's go. Let's fucking go.
No, I was just.
We don't
joking
care,
about
Molly. It's
wench
not your
being
fucking turn
offensive.
anymore. JoJo is being a little baby back bitch.
It'll be my turn whenever I want it to be
It'll
my
be
turn.
my turn when I grow up.
That didn't even make any sense.
Yeah, it does. You're a seaman. JoJo, what
no, it
were you?
doesn't.
JoJo, stop eating
Crunching
fucking
Smucker's ravioli.
Smucker's raviolis, buddy.
The fact that she called them a ravioli speaks to me. That speaks to me on a level I don't think any of you will ever comprehend. Being an Italian.
You actually, now
I
for the first time, it makes sense. I finally look at you and I see Italian. Yeah.
Do you really? Nobody ever knows what the fuck I am, dude. When people see me, nobody
You look
knows.
White,
I'd say Oscar the Grouch comes first.
Caucasian.
Cock.
I do look white. She's not wrong. I look like a very
You
just
look like a white guy.
like
Wow.
your most.
White guy.
Wow.
Me
way
and
to
Mac
judge
are
him.
both like both generic template white
Are
guys.
you fucking kidding
Quintessential
me right
generic white guy.
now? Listen to me.
He's not.
I'm
wrong.
listening.
I'm original.
In what way?
All
That
the
was
ways that
perfect
matter.
response. Which ways matter?
The ways that matter.
What?
What?
Is someone new in here? Oh no. Why
What
the fuck do?
matters,
Oh,
Mac?
Erica sent me some. Oh my God, Secretary, you did not. You fucking bitch.
I should have got.
Oh.
What'd she do?
I fucking hate you. I'm legit a little emotional right now.
What did she
How
do?
do you think I feel?
Oh my
What
God.
happened?
We'll talk about it in a second once the dust settles because it's painful right now.
So
What
bad.
is it?
Yeah, he needs to marinate on it for a moment.
Secretary, whenever you
Marinate.
want to tell him. You fucking
Yeah.
bitch. I can't believe
Yeah,
you
Molly,
fucking,
I said the word marinate.
I can't believe you fucking sent that to me. Like, what kind of soulless cuntberry are you?
Jesus Christ!
I'm just glad we have the ability
Barry?
to say that kind of shit right now. Barry?
How is that any better?
Barry? Barry?
Barry?
Wait, but how is that any? What you just said? How is that any better than me saying the F word?
How is
Cunt is
cuntberry?
different.
Yeah, cuntberry is a dumbass fucking pretend insult.
Oh,
Compared to
cunt has
Okay.
cunt has a long derogatory history, dude. You can't pretend
So
like
does
it does.
wench, whore, hoe, slut.
Okay, I
Yeah,
haven't used any of those
bitch.
except for wench. So here's the thing about wench.
Tonight.
That's a lie.
Tonight. When have I? What?
Dude, you've called so many
All
people
those before.
sluts, hoes, whores.
Tonight? Or in general?
No, just in your lifespan.
Okay, I've just fucking said tonight. Okay? We're addressing tonight.
This is the most aggressive Let's Talk I think that's ever been recorded by Mac.
Yeah, let's fucking
Yeah,
go.
usually they're pretty chill.
Yeah, it's because Molly's here fucking shit up because she's a Gen Zer with all this angst and animosity
You're
toward.
welcome. I'm also a Scorpio.
What?
If that makes any sense. I'm also a Scorpio.
I know what that.
Anything.
Oh!
I know what that means.
Don't even fucking start with me.
Wait, no, time out. Can I play a game, please, real quick? This will be fun.
Oh my god, yes, do it. I think I know where you're going with this. Please do what I think you're about to do. Go ahead.
What?
No, just do it, bitch.
No, you got to tell me what the guess is now, so I can tell you if it's right.
Then I'll do it, and then if this was the direction you were gonna go in, Molly, do you believe in that dumb shit?
Oh, you got it wrong.
What's
okay,
dumb
cool.
shit?
Well, I'm gonna do it anyway. Do you believe in astrology?
No, obviously.
What do you mean? Obviously, you were like, I'm a Scorpio.
Okay,
It was
time
a
out.
joke.
Okay, just
Time out. Just because you know what your zodiac sign is does not mean you wholeheartedly believe and are sold on astrology. Astrology isn't a religion.
Stop defending her just because you're her friend now.
No, dude, oh my God, you're
Yeah, we're fucking
misinterpreting.
besties.
Wow, Molly did not want to be
BFF.
friends with me before, but all of a sudden,
Well, it's because you both have roasting me in common now. You guys have become friends because you have a common enemy.
she roasts everybody. She started roasting me, and then Sif. We were her first roasts.
Aww.
No, I think Max still was.
Yeah.
Probably, actually. Max everybody's first roast.
I'm everybody's first. Yeet.
Okay, no, but what I was gonna say is that
Okay, no.
no. What I was gonna say is that you don't have just because you know about astrology doesn't mean you believe in it.
I get it.
What I was gonna do is I wanted to guess all three of everybody's zodiac sign. Well, not Molly's because I already know she's a Scorpio.
So here's the thing. I thought if she was going to say that, yes, she did believe in that dumb bullshit, I was going to say, okay, then guess mine. Because that's my favorite thing to do.
Are you an Aries?
That's my
or a
favorite
Taurus?
thing to do with dumbass people who believe in astrology. Is go, oh, okay, so there's a sense to astrology? Then guess mine. And they always fucking fall on their stupid fucking faces.
So you know your zodiac sign then?
Here, throw a fucking, I'm almost positive. Let me look it up in a second.
There's like Virgo, Pisces, Capricorn.
Yeah, okay, what are the months, you dumb turd?
Oh, I don't know all the months.
Okay.
Yeah, when's your birthday?
I'm not gonna tell you because then it's gonna ruin the game, you dumb shit.
I don't know them.
I made my guesses.
What?
Aries, Virgo, or Taurus. Those are my guesses.
I think she's right. I think you're an Aries too, if I had to guess.
That's funny. You wanna throw any second ones out? Because that's not right. So try again.
Virgo or Taurus.
Nope and nope. Wrong again.
Wait,
Astrology
let me-
still sucks
Pisces?
balls. Huh?
Pisces.
So your fucking
Pisces.
fourth guess was the right one? Oh yeah, good job.
So, hello? Can you hear me?
So hello? What's up, woman? What do you want? That was fucking hilarious.
I think she said
Pisces this whole time.
Okay, you know my birthday, you dumb bitch.
Doesn't mean I follow what sign you are.
Then what? What? You've probably looked it up before because you're into religion.
Yeah,
too.
I have.
Yeah. Oh my god. I
I like to look it up too. Just because you look it up doesn't mean you like believe in it.
that.
and Max doesn't.
It's fun to just look up like compatibility
No, it's
and
not.
stuff.
It's not fun.
These
Yes,
are
it
facts.
is.
Dumb.
That's why I looked it up.
Dumb, stupid shit.
And then Mac wonders why anybody, Mac, anytime anybody gives him shit for anything, he's like, how could you? I don't understand what I could have done. And then the moment you're like, hey, one time I Googled something on the internet, he's like, you're a fucking bitch. You're a fucking nerd. Your whole existence is meaningless.
I love it. I love how
that's nothing
sensitive
new
you
for me.
are. It's adorable.
You could consider that sensitivity or just calling facts they see, because it doesn't bother me.
It's funny. It's just I call it funny because it's funny. Okay, get over it.
Why are you being so sensitive, Mac? Oh, sensitive, bro. We're just a couple bros hanging out, doing a let's talk. Why you gotta be all uptight, man?
I appreciate you, JoJo. You're fucking adorable, man. You're
You
like
really?
You're like my favorite, man.
No, impossible.
Except for the times when you say that you're gonna show up and do something with me, and then you totally bail. Those are the only times where I hate you. Yeah, man, I'll totally be there, man. Absolutely.
Yeah. Tell me more.
Like a friend would. Hey, JoJo, I'm ready to go. Where are you?
I'm Mac, and I'm too edgy to have friends, man. I'm a lone wolf, one-man wolf pack.
You got it pretty much on the head, man. So you know what? I'm gonna address this with your dumb bitch ass.
No, don't.
You see,
Just
no,
let it go.
no. We're doing this.
Don't get all sensitive on me now,
We're
bro.
doing this with the fucking kids around, okay? You seem to have this like obsession with establishing the fact that like I have some sort of issue with like having friends. You're obsessed with like making that
The fuck?
solving that problem that you perceive. Come on.
You couldn't be more wrong.
Oh,
I don't give a fuck if you have. I don't give a fuck if you have friends or not.
Let me ask Secretary, because she loves being in the middle of controversy. It's like her favorite thing in the whole world.
Yay! I'm so glad that you know me so well. What? What's your question?
Give me I'm shut the fuck up. I'll get there. Would you say, I mean, again, so this is something Secretary and I have never gone over before, and she almost definitely will be on your side because everybody hates me. But would you say that JoJo does bring up the whole like me having too close, like too tight of confines with what's a friend and what's not? Like he talks about like my whole perception with love and friends and everything like that a lot. That's like a frequent topic with him, right?
Yeah, but
see,
he's not wrong either.
See, that's all I'm saying. I didn't say he was right or wrong. All I'm saying is he brings it up a lot.
Literally, you can't give me examples that it hasn't just come up naturally in Let's Talks. I don't bring it up other than poking fun at you in regular daily conversation when we're all talking.
Listen, just because you think
about it in Let's Talks.
Listen, because you think something is funny doesn't mean it doesn't hurt somebody else. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
And don't be so sensitive.
It's not don't be a baby back bitch, Mac. Be a big boy and take it like a man.
Give it to me like a man, and I'll take it like a man.
No, stop. I'm joking around half the time. Like if I mention like Fulton, that's a joke. We're joking. I'm just having fun.
So here's the thing. I don't know. I feel like sometimes you say that like, oh, I'm joking, huh? Like I don't know if it's necessarily because you're a little baby back bitch.
But you're wrong.
Hold on.
You reserve your right to be wrong.
Hold on. Or because you're afraid of like upsetting me. I think that one of those is sometimes true. I'm not going to say consistently true. But I'll say that those are sometimes true because you'll bring shit up and then you'll like be like, oh, never mind.
I mean, generally I don't want to upset people.
Yeah.
It's not like you're special. Like I don't want to upset Molly. I don't want to upset Secretary.
Okay, that's
I don't
what
want
I'm
to
saying.
upset my brother.
That's what I'm saying. No, I'm not saying that I'm special. I'm saying that just sometimes you double back on the shit that you say because you bitch out and you don't want to hurt my feelings.
But that and joking around don't have to be mutually exclusive. Is all I'm saying.
I'll make your butt cheeks mutually exclusive.
No thanks, God already did that for me. I got a nice crack right in the middle that separates the two.
Secretary,
but I appreciate you, boss.
This is your kind of Let's Talk, right, Secretary?
Yes, the crack is right there.
Yeah, these are great.
So, as I always do, because I'm never afraid to talk about sensitive shit, Secretary's like, uh-oh.
Same.
I'm gonna talk about something that happened earlier with Secretary. What?
Big yikers! I'm not prepared for this either.
I'm aware. That's why I'm like, yeah. She was like, oh,
which one?
Going off the script. Fuck it, we'll do it live.
We don't have a script. We never have a script with this shit. That's
the joke. Okay. That's the joke.
All right, got it. Everybody laughed at the millennial. Anyway, the fucking.
How early are we talking here?
My God, early. Anyway, the fucking situation was, she was like, "Why do I even go to these Let's Talks? You guys don't fucking care about me anyway." And I was like, hold the fuck on. I ain't done roasting you. So
no, I didn't even say that though. Why are you putting words in my mouth?
What did you say?
I said, why am I even a part of these? I'm just there.
Yeah?
I don't
What
really
words did I
anything
put
to
in your
say.
mouth? That sounds like exactly what I said.
No, it was different.
Oh my god. Molly to the rescue.
It was just different.
Gotta protect my fellow vaginas.
Yep.
Wait.
Pussy power.
Wait, time out.
Yeah.
So we want I feel like I can speak for Mac on this too. We want you to be involved, Secretary.
Okay, so
I would prefer.
You only heard the beginning of it. And then after I brought it up to her, I'm like, look, dude, it's because we enjoy your occasional input. Like, we don't need you to be constantly in our ear. If you want to, then do it. But I think that she was just a little bit nervous about not being vocal more often. And I just tried to, make it very clear to her that she doesn't have to be. She can be as vocal as she wants to be whenever she wants to be. But just that we enjoy whenever she does. And stop fucking thinking about it too goddamn much.
I mean,
Well, sorry that I have anxiety, okay?
Apology accepted.
Sorry that I overthink things a lot, so.
Apology accepted.
Well, is it that you don't want to be here, or is it the anxiety makes you uncomfortable and you don't want to be here because of that?
I think she just hates us, honestly.
It's okay, Secretary. Don't feel bad about not having input. I literally, nap during the Cross-Padelphia streams.
Oh, you're so welcomed. Thank you so much for being around. I fucking hate this woman.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Secretary, what the fuck were you saying before everybody talked all over you again?
No, I just get uncomfortable. That's the only thing, so.
Uncomfortable because of the subject matter?
No, I don't really care about what you guys talk about. It's just, I'm just there. So I get a little uncomfortable just being there.
You get uncomfortable because you feel left out?
No.
No?
Not really.
Do you mean...
It's just awkward?
Yeah.
You mean because it's like you sit there quiet for the majority of it, and then all of a sudden, the spotlight just swings to you, and everybody's like, "What do you have to say, Secretary?"
Yeah, pretty much. That sounds about right.
That's because Mac phrases it weird, I feel like. He's always like, "Hold on, pause. Alright, Secretary, what do you think?"
Yeah, pretty much. He sounds like a talk show host.
Here we go.
But a bad one.
No, Mac.
Yeah?
Mac.
What?
Don't be a baby back bitch. We love you. You can dunk on us all you want.
You're good. I just bury my emotions and eat them.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
Dude, I would hope I don't affect you that deeply.
Nah, not really.
that pause, though. Alright. To JoJo version 1.0, where I just am fucking sucking up to everybody and I don't ever dunk on anybody.
About time, man. I've been waiting for that gem to come back. He's so much more fun than the other one.
Bitch.
Oh my god.
Wait, was that directed at me or him?
Me, I'm almost positive. Yeah. You guys are all friends now. Can't insult JoJo anymore. We have a pact.
Well, yeah, now you and Secretary are ganging up on me, apparently, so... Because I changed.
No.
Somehow.
You and I gang up on Secretary. That's the thing. You changed from being, really sweet to her, all the time. And then now... And then, don't get me wrong. Hold on. Don't get me wrong. It's not like you're overly a douchebag. I still think it's within, funny... within the range of funny. But it's just, you went from being a super sweet, totally nice guy... to a little bit edgier now.
Okay. First of all, am a nice person. Nobody can take that away from me.
Yeah.
Definitely not any of you on the internet. Second.
Yep.
Ever directly mean to anybody in this server.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you something real quick. Did you just say that nobody can take away the fact that you're a really nice guy?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Why do you go back and forth? Do you like legitimately have like split personality? Because
Potentially.
yeah, I was gonna say like sometimes you come on here and don't get me wrong, like, people can change day to day.
Oh my
But
god, I know exactly what you're gonna say.
I know. But you'll go from like, I'm the worst, I'm such a cockbag, and then all of a sudden you'll come back on, you'll be like, I'm actually a decent guy.
Dude, no, you're giving, if anything's happening, you're giving me split personality.
Yeah, that's true.
You got something that's rubbing off on me.
I'm a giver.
Holy shit.
I'm a giver. I
Oh
give
my
personality
God.
disorders.
Talk anymore because you just get hung up on the littlest phrases and now that
Oh
like dictates
my
how you view that
God.
person. Like that one time
Oh my
he said,
God.
I'm actually kind of more of an asshole than you'd think.
Oh my
But now, so
God.
he is an asshole. But like, not really. And then like, but if he is an asshole, but he is nice, then like, man, is it even real life, bro?
I love it. I love
How can I overthink everything? And then I'm gonna tell JoJo, you think you know me so well.
I love
I'm
how much
done
of
roasting.
I love how much of a little bitch you are. It's like adorable.
Same, vice versa. It's mutual.
Oh, by the way, I like how you. Oh wait, why the fuck? What zone is that?
You like how I made my profile picture?
What, Joseph?
you like what? You said I like how you.
You talking to Molly or me?
No, to you.
What did I said something?
Never mind. Go back to sleep.
I'm trying to figure out where the fuck these things. I don't know what zone this is.
And if I am roasting you too hard, Mac, just let me know and I'll take my foot off the throttle a little
I'll
bit.
just go cry myself to sleep. That's how I usually handle my problems. Because what was it? What did you say earlier? Like I don't have any friends or something?
Boomer.
Wait, I never said that you don't have any friends. You've told me multiple times that you have like 2 of them.
Yeah, they're great. I feed them occasionally.
Are they chickens?
But are they your pets?
Yes.
Oh.
No, well, I mean, it's funny because I actually did mean that as like a joke. Like
I kind of got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not on my joke game tonight, even though it's becoming ever more apparent that I have no joke game whatsoever. Fuck
What?
all of you.
Dude, you're so sensitive. Chill, bro. You said one joke that didn't hit the mark, dude. It happens to the best of us. Chill. Secretary, back me up on this.
Secretary, don't say a fucking word. Perfect.
Damn, that's fucked up because she actually listens to you.
I know. Right? It's awesome. So each of us are going to name one of these districts since there are 4 of us. Molly.
Pussy.
Pussy?
Don't laugh at me.
So, do you want the oil or forest or fertile land to be named Pussy?
The fertile land.
That's
Fertile
That
land.
makes all the sense in the world. You know what's funny is I didn't even mark that one yet.
Or oil.
Wow.
That's gross.
Oil makes sense because that's what
Fertile
that's what will lead. Never mind. I'm not even gonna try.
Now this is
See, it's not just
this,
you,
is,
Mac.
this is rated R tonight, man. You can go as far as you want.
No, I just the
No.
joke formed faster in my head than my mouth could get it out, so I stumbled and failed entirely.
Gross. Hey, Ian, give us a name for one of these. Tell us which one that you want it to be. Either oil or fucking forest or generic industry, and give us a name for it. This one's gonna be pussy. Fucking stupid.
Okay.
Jojo. No, let's go in order of janitor. Secretary.
Janitor?
Janitor.
Janitor.
Yeah.
What is janitor?
Secretary is a janitor, so it makes sense.
She has to clean up after your mess. Boomer.
What was that noise? Yeah, right, boomer, millennial.
Secretary, give me a fucking name for one of these.
Ravioli.
Oh, do I talk here? Am I allowed to
Ravioli.
I don't
Smucker's
know.
raviolis.
I wanted to give you the opportunity to, but they started talking over you again. I'm trying to help you out, Secretary.
I thought you asked Ian for one.
I did. The oil one should be Texas. I like it. But we still need, since we ordered another one. Ordered? I'm going to call it Tejas. Super Gus just joined on YouTube. What up, Super Gus? Why did I stutter through it? Or hesitate, whatever. So, well, that didn't work. Tejas. There we go. Secretary, give us one for forestry or generic industry.
Forestry is Amazon rainforest.
I didn't fucking ask you.
And then
Ask
See,
Secretary.
I don't even have to answer. Molly already has it. There you go.
I'm changing Pussy to Puss Puss. Secretary, give me one.
Okay.
Okay. Secretary, chop chop.
What was that? Sorry, I'm busy working on something.
Are you now?
I am.
How about you?
Can you give me a fucking name for one of these districts, please?
Bebo's.
Bebost?
Bebo's forestry. There you go.
Bebost.
Bebo, like Brendan Urie?
That's the dumbest
No,
fucking
just
thing I've
me.
ever seen.
Okay. Panic at the Disco emo phase.
See, Molly gets it.
I
Jojo,
had
cool.
emo
It sounds like the
phase in
15-year-old
sixth
girls are
grade.
getting along. Jojo,
What's up, fam?
name either the or the generic industry.
Pushadelphia.
I fucking hate you.
Love me.
You love me.
I'm your one true Fulton friend.
Pushadelphia is the generic, and then this one for the or, it's gonna be called Fuck Jojo.
Wait, dude. Alright, I'll stop watching the stream now. I
For
legit
the
just
or,
closed the
you
stream.
should just make it or, but like or in a boat. But then that's the or. You get it? You get it?
I get it. Oh, I get it.
OAR instead of ORE. Or just OR.
I updated it. We're good.
Or
That's
or.
That's too big brain for Mac.
No, I updated it. We're good.
Yep. Fuck Molly. Fuck Jojo. Got it.
I thought that you stopped watching the stream, bro.
I stopped watching as soon as you put that in.
I just changed that after you said it.
Then I just am a very good guesser.
You're an idiot.
Speaking of which,
Yeah.
okay, now let me guess Secretary's zodiac sign.
Oh my god.
My gut's telling me Cancer. I think she's a Cancer.
I was gonna say that.
And that's the first one that comes to my mind.
My
Because he doesn't know that that's a zodiac
could be
sign.
No,
Libra.
I get
She
it.
could be a
I get
Libra.
it. Don't get me wrong for a second. I get that. Yo, it's funny, but it's also funny because you're calling her a Cancer. It's just funny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that it's amusing to me. Fucking bucket
What's
of cards.
What's funny is that I used to think that was my sign, but it's not.
Oh my god.
Cancer?
How do you
Really?
How can you confuse your sign?
Because whenever I checked it, they would always move the dates. So
They-
I never.
I thought that they've never moved the dates.
They
I've
moved the
always-
dates once kind of recently, but that's all bullshit, so you just go by the
Oh, you know what's
old
funny?
ones.
Astrology's all bullshit, so that makes sense.
Oh, this Mac's like,
Oh.
guys, I'm
Mac's
really
getting
open-minded.
triggered by this shit.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Acts like I pride myself on being open-minded and being willing to discuss anything, but fuck your astrology. That's bullshit.
Hey, the secretary, do we want to tell them about the time when you fucking roasted me?
Do it.
Which
Tell.
time?
Which time?
T. Gossip.
By the way,
yes.
Gemini, so.
Oh, my sister's a Gemini.
I
That's
can
fuck
see
that. That adds up.
Oh.
I should have guessed Gemini.
God, I'm gonna kill myself.
I
Why?
Does anybody want to watch?
I do.
No.
Third channel, let's go.
Oh, you kill yourself?
It's gonna be autoerotic.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
Secretary's in.
Hell yeah! Let's fucking go.
Dude, she said it like a fucking Patriots fan.
I know.
Fucking, let's fucking go. Hell yeah, boys. I'm bringing the beer. Tee tee. Oh,
Oh. Oh, it's me.
oh boy. That's a Mickey Mouse.
Secretary. So you don't know. You have no idea, but that's a triggering thing for secretary.
What is my Mickey Mouse impersonation is triggering?
Not yours. Someone
Is it
else's.
triggering?
Show
Mine?
me on the doll where Mickey Mouse touched you, secretary.
Hey, why? What happened? What happened,
Yeah,
Secretary?
Secretary, what happened?
What?
Why don't you like Mickey Mouse?
I never said I didn't like Mickey.
Why is Mac insinuating that triggers you then?
Okay, so we won't go into that one because that is actually we'll go on that one off air if necessary.
Yeah.
That makes
Roger
it so much more fucking weird. But anyway, let's talk to him about how you roasted me the other night, Secretary, and you sparked up
what
some more
time?
shit. Huh?
What
time?
are you talking about?
You know. The one that you're still like, I don't deserve anything nice because I fucked up so fucking bad.
I don't want to talk
Hey, you
about
Pisces
that
bitch.
Why don't you want to talk about it,
He's a
Secretary?
Gemini.
No.
Or are you talking about
Never
Mac?
mind.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
The Gemini to the Pisces.
Oh, I'm going to
Okay.
stick my Gemini in your Pisces.
Ew.
Okay, wait.
Okay,
So my
wait.
sign is.
I'm preparing my butthole for your Pisces.
Okay, wait.
Ew.
Hold.
I love the fact that we can be gross
Ew.
again. What's happening?
Guess my sign. I want everybody here to guess my sign.
Fucking cuck.
You are correct.
Yeah.
I'm the resident cuck daddy in this channel.
Duck caddy. By the way, isn't it fucking weird that
needs
someone
a cuck
joined
shed.
up that's fucking named Duck Daddy?
Dude. Yes. I thought that was really strange. Roll anymore. Wait, I have powers and things and stuffs that I can do. Oh,
That name just sounds like a redneck who likes to hunt ducks being called daddy. That's all it reminds me of.
Ducks.
I can't change
Ducks.
roles.
He likes
And
to
the wife
hunt
calls me daddy.
ducks.
Duck daddy.
Damn Duck Daddy. Where aren't
Ew.
you from the country? Don't you
Me?
date
No.
cousins?
No.
I could have sworn you said you were from like the.
I live 15 minutes from a city,
Which city?
Syracuse.
Yeah, you're.
So it's a
country
small
girl.
one, but it's still a city.
Wait, where the fuck is Syracuse?
What do you mean? Don't you know, like, college basketball? Syracuse college basketball? They haven't been that good within the past few years, but
Oh, you live in New
before they were
York.
really good. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Mac, that's not the country.
Well,
Don't,
it
there-
can be
well,
the
dude,
country.
there are
It
small.
can be the
Yeah,
country.
just because New York is New
Like-
York, New York City is
My-
not. Go ahead.
The whole
Ash.
state.
Yeah.
My friend lives like an hour away from me, and the closest house to her is like want to say half a mile to a mile down the road.
Your friend would live fucking an hour away from you. Look, Molly.
Listen, I don't have any friends at my school. I have 2. That's it.
Aw,
What
do you
hap-
feed them?
You
No.
why don't you have any friends at your school, Molly?
I don't know. Just because I don't.
Why not?
That's a layered
I
question.
don't.
I know, that's why I'm asking it, because it sounds fascinating.
Maybe she doesn't want to talk about it, bro.
Maybe she doesn't, but she shouldn't have stumbled into a Let's Talk if she didn't want to talks about shit.
I
True.
don't talk about anything with anyone.
What
Yes.
a
So let's
rebel.
change the
You're
subject.
such a Gen Zer.
I know. I repress my feelings. I shove it all into this little tiny bottle, and when it explodes, I don't go to school.
Yep.
That sounds like there's some truth in jest going on here, man.
Sheds one singular tear, rips jewel pod, looks in mirror, gang gang.
Broken. She,
Why,
she's broken. He's okay.
What?
You know that one?
Molly,
No,
You
I
don't
don't.
know that?
Molly,
What?
why don't you have a whole lot of friends at your school?
Oh my god.
She's too cool, bro. They're a
What?
bunch of nerds.
Hold
They
on.
all
I gotta say for the record before it slips. Jojo, I love your giggle, man. I want to make a giggle compilation of Jojo giggles. You've got a giggle, man. It's adorable. Like I said, when I stuff you and put you on my mantle, one of the things that's gonna happen when I pull your string is gonna be your stupid fucking giggle. Well, that was a little bit more doughboy than you usually are, but
That reminds me of when I was giggling on the one stream that I showed up kind of tipsy to.
yeah, what's up with that? Can you not do that again?
Okay.
When was that?
Well,
When is
I
she
wasn't.
not drunk? She drinks her feelings.
No, it's just my parents were away from the house, and my dad just got Fireball from a job that he was doing.
Oh, that's the ultimate Gen Z drink.
Oh my God.
Fireball.
Well, I didn't drink just Fireball. I also had
Oh my
hard lemonade
God.
and rosé.
Can we stop with the judgment?
Alright. Wait, but when did she show up tipsy to a stream? When was this?
Which stream was it?
Well, I didn't show up tipsy. I started drinking after I joined.
Yeah. I was so glad that I turned you into a drinker.
I've been one.
You want to talk about it?
No.
So why don't you have any friends at
My
your
family.
school?
Oh my god. Why do you keep asking? That's so weird.
Because I'm a curious individual. Is this you've
I
listened
don't
to a
know. I
Let's
just
Talk
don't.
before.
My school just isn't that big, and there's just a lot of really prissy people at my school. Because I live right next to this town that's really rich, like Skinny Atlas, has actual billionaires living in it. So that kind of rubs off on our school. So there's a lot of really prissy kids. And they don't hang out with people of the likes of me who don't own Lululemon leggings and Hydro Flasks.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Is the Hydro Flask thing officially you have to be a prissy bitch to have one? Because
Yes.
They are $100.
Okay, so here's the thing. My
For a water
sister,
bottle.
who I would not put the prissy label on, her and her friend visited, and they were all about Hydro Flasks. They're like, I like
Okay,
my
so
Hydro Flask.
either she's an all natural, she likes organic stuff. She's a nature
She's
girl, or
not
she's
that.
prissy.
Yeah, so she's
Then
just
she's
prissy.
prissy.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I always thought my sister was a fucking rebel ass badass, but
And
turns out
She
she's
owns
just
a Hydro Flask. She is not that.
Yeah,
But it's
damn.
I know dudes my age who are all about their Hydro Flask.
Well, then they're probably more naturey, or they just want to get with the
They're just
prissy
bougie.
popular girls.
Yeah.
They're just bougie as fuck.
I would guess. I mean, it's just a guess, but I would also guess that JoJo probably has a lot of femboy friends.
Go fuck yourself. Although, wait, I gotta say, well, cause we're doing the live stream thing, I have nothing against femboys, and I do have some friends that are of bisexual or gay orientation.
I love how fucking sensitively you went about that. That was adorable. It's really tough for me to like figure out exactly how to play that, because like I think it's funny as long as everyone knows that it's a joke. But just like you, what?
Knows that what's a joke? I'm being serious right now.
No,
I'm like dead ass.
I understand that, but like we'll make jokes about sensitive topics. Like you said fag earlier. And I'm like,
right.
But I fucking know you. You said that with no harmful intent. You said that with no intent to be like, hey, you know, like to try to hurt anybody.
Yeah, I would never like go up to a gay person and call them that. I know better than that.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That is like, as long as we understand, like even still though, to say this much, like even still, I don't fuck with that word anymore. I grew up with that word. And the one that kind of weirds me out is now, let me ask you, Molly, actually, since you're from a generation that's more recent than mine, is retard still like, is that still a don't go there word?
Depends on the group that you're with.
Okay.
They'll never take that one from me. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Well, so here's the thing. And eventually I have to go over the Courtney saga. Secretary knows what I'm talking about.
The fuck is Courtney?
She was my bestest friend in the whole wide world. An amazing, beautiful fucking person. And shit went south rough between us. Fucking metal between us.
What?
Fucking mental between us.
Because you said retarded?
No. So here's the thing. I bring that up because she brought it up to me. She was like, listen, you do whatever you want to do. It's totally up to you. But my sister, as you know, is mentally handicapped. And, you know, it'd mean a lot to me if I know that you have a little bit. This is when I had people that actually watched my shit. Haha, Molly. Hilarious. Got it. But anyway, she just said that, you know, it'd mean a lot if you know, were more considerate regarding that. Didn't, you know, throw around words that, to me, because I have a sister that's handicapped, and you know, it's just that word strikes me differently. And then, but again, so for me, I grew up with gay slurs being common. I grew up with mental, you know, retard stuff like that being common. But here's the thing, though, dude. When you say that, like, you know, they ain't taking that one from me. I naturally just, again, because of what I grew up with, I'm naturally just like, oh, it's fine, you know, gay slurs, haha, it's hilarious. But I get it. And I also, another thing that I keep in mind, I always have this in the back of my head. I remember the fuckheads, the old ass fuckheads, who would say exactly what you're saying. Oh, I can use the N-bomb because I grew up with it. And I looked at those guys.
Whoa. That's different.
Well, no, here's the thing.
Really.
Yeah, I'm making the argument that it's actually not as different as you might think it is, dude.
Well, and and it's all well and good because you don't know my backstory for why I am the way I am about the word retarded.
Tell me.
Well, it's my sister is mentally handicapped. My older sister is wheelchair bound, cannot speak, and is mentally handicapped and physically handicapped. Obviously, the wheelchair.
Okay.
And I grew up in the house with her, so I grew up having to help my dad lift my sister in and out of bed into her wheelchair every day. And it's not like she's not capable of like understanding the world around her. She would recognize me as her brother. She loved me. I would sit with her in her wheelchair when I was like a baby. And my dad is like, oh, she fucking adored you. Like, adored you. So I have a personal relationship with somebody who is retarded. A very personal relationship. And to me, and it's my own personal thing, and I know a few others like me, but when I say the word retarded, I'm not referring to my sister. I'm referring to the person who's driving 10 miles an hour in a 30, chooses to pull over, and there's nobody else around, but they're just blocking traffic. That's a retard.
So here's the thing. This is I'm thrilled that I thought about this connection, okay? your perception on it is the same perception-based thing that my dad has on the N-bomb. He says that black people do not enter or do not equal that word. There's a specific, like, even white people can be the N-word. He's like, it's based on someone being so fucking, like, dumb and stupid. Or, like, just useless. Just like a stupid person. And I'm like,
Right.
Okay, I get that you have your own definition for it. I get that it makes sense to you in a different way. I totally understand. But you have to understand, bless you, you have to understand that social consciousness is different than your personal description for it. And that's
100%.
That's the same thing that I would push with you, is even though that you have your own personal description. And same with me. I would never say that word like intending to upset or, anything like that. And it is from my past, and I was inclined at a point in time to be like, oh, these people are just too sensitive, before I realized that I was being just like people have been regarding shit that I thought, like N-bomb, dude, like racial slurs, and again, so
I just think it's not fair to force that comparison the way you do.
So let's do this. We both presented our sides. Secretary, I'm not asking you to tell us who's right and who's wrong, but just give your perspective on our perspectives.
I guess I'm kind of in the middle with everything, because I know how sensitive the word is. And I've always thought of it before as if it's done in a comedic sense, then it's okay. But
That's a hugely important point. Sorry to interrupt you, but keep going. That's a hugely important point to bring up.
yeah, but the thing about it is that over the years, my mind has kind of changed a bit to where I guess I do think of it as more of a sensitive topic. So I try to stay away from joking and using that word when it comes to the F word or the N word. So.
What about the R word?
Yeah, that was the one I was...
Retarded?
Yeah.
That's the one we were kind of zeroing in on.
Yeah.
That one I don't really care about. I know, I think it was last year I really hesitated on using it, but now I just don't care. I think it's fine.
But, so again, here's the thing for me is like, I don't either. But I'd like to believe, whether or not it's true is up to anybody's perspective, but I'd like to believe that I'm someone who tries to be considerate of other people when I make the decisions that I do, when I speak of things the way that I do. I still try to be considerate of people. So if somebody out there doesn't want me to fucking say a certain word, it's sort of like Native Americans. There's a whole nother tangent I can go on, but...
Yeah, but it just reaches a point where you're like, okay, just nerf the world then. Nobody needs to hear anything that ever rubs them the wrong way.
I think there's a big difference between
candle.
Nerfing.
And my dad fucking stabbed me in the eye with a birthday candle, so you're triggering me.
Here's the thing. I think there's a massive difference, and a lot of it comes to how it's presented. I think there's a massive difference between socially people being like, hey, maybe we should not fuck around with using verbiage that's referring
but
to
who's
people. Okay, never mind. I'll talk later. What?
But who's to say that that social, whatever you fucking word you just used for it, society thinks about it, overrides or should dictate how I think or feel about it, and who's to say that they're right and I'm wrong?
So here's the thing. I think that there are a lot of people out there who, let me not frame this argument that way. I really dislike it when people will get aggressive with me about my usage of words, okay? I hate that shit. I love it when somebody goes, hey, look, man, like explains it to me. Takes the time to explain how they, why they think that I should change the thing that I'm doing. That I'm all about. Like, if you want to sit down, you'll be like, hey, look, maybe you just don't understand why people dislike when you say this certain thing. And they actually take the time, put in the energy to try to communicate it to me. I'm all about that. If somebody wants to take the time, put in the energy. But if somebody's just gonna get pissy and get in my face and be like, "Oh my god, you're evil," because it's like, okay, fuck you. Then we'll do something just to spite them, you know. So I get that, but in terms of I think that there's a massive difference between nerfing the world and just being a little bit more considerate of some of the words that we use to not be so toxic to some people who would rather we not be toxic toward them. And it's a balance, man. I don't think there's a perfect way to cut it. There's no perfect way to be like, oh, okay, so that we can use this, we can't use that, and that's going to make everybody happy. I don't think it works like that. I think that we just make calls on the fly and we do the best that we can.
All right, Secretary, you were going to say something?
Yeah, I think, for me, it's mostly just out of respect for people. If they don't like certain words being used, or especially when it comes to pronouns and things like that, then it's all about respect for me.
Yes, and I treat it on a case-by-case basis. If I'm hanging out in a group of people and somebody pulls me aside and says, hey man, I'd really appreciate it if you didn't use this word or that word, I'm always receptive to that. Always. In a very positive manner. You don't want me to say gay because your uncle's gay or whatever? Okay, I won't say gay. Sorry. Like, I'll do my best. But I mean, I grew up, justifies anything. This is just an example. I've dropped the N-bomb in front of my black friends before, and literally I sat there apologizing profusely for the next hour, and literally like 2 or 3 of them had to pull me aside, and they're like, dude, we've known you for like 4 years now, and we know that you are not racist. They're like, dude, we know you. We know you're not racist. Yeah, okay, you dropped the N-bomb. Haha, it was funny because the white boy said the N-word. But, like, stop apologizing for it. Like, we get that you're sorry. We get that you feel bad. But contextually, we understand you are not a racist and you do not mean any ill will by it. So, like, I've just had experiences on both ends of the spectrum, realistically. But I try to treat it on a case-by-case basis, is my point.
Yeah, and that's, for me at least, that's how I feel about it too. And I really do, before I've had the perspective that, yeah, you know, people are trying to nerf the fucking world. I get that. I totally understand that perspective. But at the same time, it's sort of like, to me, it's how somebody handles it. If somebody's going to come at me with that aggression and be like, oh my God, you use that fucking word, you're evil. Well, I'm like, you don't fucking know me. You don't know fucking my intent.
Ooh.
You don't know who I am. What?
That gives me a fucking... that gives me all kinds of feelings. That you don't know my story, basically. Because that's another angle to it that we haven't brought up yet that I'd like to touch on real quick. Is that a lot of the times when I hear things like this, when it's about the F word, or like about calling people gay or something, or the N word, or retarded, a lot of instances it's people who don't have any personal experience with it that want to be the loudest voice on it. Like, I've had people who have never had to have a retarded sister that they have to lift into and out of a wheelchair multiple times in a day, that have to at times hand feed. I don't want to be told by somebody who's never even been around or done anything for a special needs or retarded person. I cannot be talked down to by somebody like that because I've grown up doing it. It's a part of who I am.
I love it when that situation happens and you get to be that reality check for someone. When they're,
preaching.
You know, when they fucking bring up, they're like, oh my God, I can't believe you did. And you're like, have you fucking... You know, and then you list the shit that you've done and what you've been a part of.
You read them the riot act, bro.
Yeah. And then it's just like, no, you fucking haven't, so shut your mouth. And then just all they can do is be like, oh, okay, my bad.
It's kind of disgusting how much I enjoy that feeling. but yeah, to do that with people before where they're like, oh, I really would appreciate it if you didn't say the R word. And I'm like, oh, like, are you down at like the local like housing development taking care of retarded children? No. Oh, you have no interaction with the retarded community whatsoever. None.
There's also something to be said, and as much as I just made the point, like made your point, I'll also say this, that just because you don't have a direct connection with something, like I'm not black, I don't have any sort of like yes, I'm gonna be that white guy. I've got a few black friends.
Yeah,
but
I love that you're bringing this up. Keep going, though.
I don't have any sort of connection to their struggles. I don't have anything like that. But I am adamantly against people who are prejudiced against black people and use racist language and shit like that, even though I have no dog in that fight. So how that juxtaposes with what you're talking about, I don't know. It's an interesting thing. Like, how do those things work together?
No, and that's why I'm so glad that you bring it up, because I'm not entirely sure how those two things go together. But I do want to say that I agree with you on that, and that is an important point to bring up. That like I said, I legitimately have gay friends. Literally, some of the coolest people I've known in my lifetime were gay or turned out to be bisexual, and like I am the first, pun intended, rally for them. Like, I love my life. Lesbian, gay, bisexual, I don't care. I legitimately have love for these people, and I would for their rights to live their life the way that they want to. I don't have any issues with the gay community. And like you said, I don't have to be a part of the cause to support it. Like, to me, it just comes down to being a decent human being. Like, that's like, especially with the gay topic or the racism one. Those are like, that's where those two things are equatable to me, is that you don't have to personally experience the struggle of being black and talk down to it that prejudice, or any other ethnicity, or being gay and talk down to it that prejudice. You don't have to experience it to know that it, or think that it's wrong, and to want it to end, and to fight against people being treated that way. I 100% agree.
It's been like an age and a half since Molly said jack shit, which I'm partially happy for, but Molly, do you still exist?
Speak, millennial.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. That's a joke, people.
I just absolutely love every single time where you, like, your sensitivity comes back to the forefront and you're like, you feel necessary that you have to make sure that everybody knows that you're kidding. It's fucking hilarious to me. Molly, do you have any...
Like, you don't do that ever.
Oh, I absolutely fucking do. I'm not saying I don't. I'm just saying it's hilarious.
You love it, yeah.
Molly, do you have any feelings about anything, or are you going to Gen Z us and be like, I don't feel anything?
Personally, I don't say that kind of stuff if it doesn't apply to me. Like, I don't say the N-word, I don't say retard, really. Although I guess that one's less of a social issue.
I would say so.
With the F word, fag, it's a little different, I guess, for me personally, because I am bi, so one part of me is saying, oh, I can say it because I'm part gay, but then the other part is like, oh, but you can't really say it because that doesn't apply to you, you know? So it's just it's all in the middle.
Well, and again, it's like, I guess it's cool that you bring that up, and thank you for being honest, but like, for it earlier, did you take offense to it? Be honest.
No. I mean, like, I know somebody who would have, but I don't care about that.
And that's all that I'm referring to. I know for a fact somebody is offended by that. I guarantee it. But with you personally, and like, but we have a little bit of a rapport with each other. You kind of get how I am, and I kind of get how you are.
Mm-hmm.
Automatically assume that I mean that with negative, like, connotations behind it, like some people would.
Yeah.
So like there are these instances with that word and maybe other words like retarded where somebody who partially or completely is that thing can, once there's a rapport built with that person who says it, to where it can be, to say in a joking manner, as long as it's, done somewhat
Mm-hmm.
under control. It's not just flagrantly like throwing it out there, just crazy saying it left and right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's just another important point to bring up, another perspective.
Do you think you were born by?
Yeah.
That's that's an interesting question. I
kind of assume. Oh, you or me?
I'm asking actually, Jojo, are you bi?
No.
Then why the fuck are you talking?
Why were you
Molly?
answering it?
Molly, go ahead.
I wasn't
know,
answering,
it's
but
just because I grew up more like right when gay marriage was being legalized, so it's just so normal for me. But I just figure, hey, guys are hot, girls are hot. Might as well just date both of them, you know?
You know
do
what?
you
And
feel
like
like
I
that?
have had a crush on a girl before.
Do you feel like it makes
And then
dating more complicated when you're choosing from both sides?
no,
I'd say make it
it's
simpler
just
if I were that person, but that's speaking from a disconnected perspective. But sorry to interrupt what you were just going to respond with, but I'm going to do it anyway. So obviously I'm not that sorry. My little brother, who we've thought more likely than not is one of these days going to come out as bi or straight up just gay as hell. I asked him a question, one of my favorite fucking questions that I've asked anybody. I said, if you woke up one day and you just wanted a dick, would you be able to accept that from yourself? Would you be able to be okay with it? Could you accept that from yourself? And he said no. And I'm like,
You're gay. Sorry.
Gay.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, but it's just like, I don't know. I would like to imagine that I would, but truthfully, like, I don't know myself either until if and when that day comes. No pun intended. Get it?
I mean, it's really like it's almost impossible to answer that question unless you already know. I mean, I feel personally no, but like there's things that would be harder for me to live with myself at. Like, what do you mean live with yourself? Even that term is subjective. Like,
could you accept it? Would you be able to accept it compared to being like, no, I ain't gonna do that. I'm not gay.
I'd like to think you should be able to accept that about yourself, but I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah,
I don't think I could accept killing a person. I feel like that would be harder to accept than accepting that I'm gay.
That one fucking fascinates me, man, because we play so many games where we just blow people's fucking heads off. But if we actually had to be in like the trenches of war and we actually saw people's heads fucking exploding, like, oh my fucking god, it would destroy so many people, dude.
I think it would destroy me unless I absolutely had to and I knew that it was in self-defense, or like, relatively speaking, the right thing to do in the moment.
Yeah.
I still feel like that would be harder for me to live with than waking up one morning and magically being gay.
Man, magic gayness.
Well, gay is magic.
But anyway, though, like, again, so just a matter of whether or not you accept it. I guess just for me, it's a matter of, do you allow yourself to be fluid with how you feel? You know, or do you allow yourself to be okay with, oh, today I feel like going this direction with my life. And coincidentally enough, I'm not going to go all the way off the deep end with Courtney, the Courtney story. But I will say this much, with the rest of the crazy shit going on with her life, she also found out that she's bicurious. And there was this chick, and it was awesome because when she first, and this was when we were still really good friends, she was telling me about how she felt about this chick. And I brought it up to her, and I'm like, dude, do you think that that's something like you might want to explore? Like, you're talking about this woman in a way that like I've never heard you talk about anybody before. You're talking about her with like this beautiful, just really, really precious verbiage and really precious words of like emphasis on how much you love these things about this person. And I'm like, you don't want to explore that at all? Like there's nothing in you that's like thinking about how that might turn out if you, I mean, you might very well explore a little bit and then hate it and then move on and it's all good, but you're not curious like at all? And she was like, she was really tight-lipped about it. No pun intended. But she was also just like dismissive, tight-lipped, stuff like that. And then anyway, as well as, you know, everything else that fucking went down, I had a really good conversation with her before all the shit hit the fan between us. And one of the things that happened in that conversation is she just told me that she's like essentially dating her now. She's still with her long-term boyfriend. And the other chick has a husband, but one of the things I brought up, I know, right? One of the things I brought up with her is I'm like, or one of the things that she brought up was that the girl was married and that she was with her own boyfriend, you know, for a long time. And I was like, what if they were both okay with it? You know, what if they were both totally cool with you guys exploring, you know, getting to know each other and having fun together? Like, what if it was no big problem? But you're not going to know until you actually give it a shot. You're not going to know until you ask. And again, she didn't fucking like, she was totally reserved about it. But eventually, obviously, she finally said, fuck it. And she went after it. And the way that she speaks about this chick, dude, I haven't talked to her in months, but the way she spoke of that chick, dude, just the fucking, she would just gush, again, no pun intended, about like her beauty and the way she saw things and her little intricacies, and it was just beautiful. It was so fucking beautiful. You can speak.
What?
I said you can speak.
No, I mean, it sounds beautiful. I mean, I think we all aspire to like that with somebody. You know what I mean? To have that person in your life that you think that extremely high of.
You know what the thing is? The way that Molly speaks of it is essentially kind of like what I wanted to get to with my little brother, where when you feel something for someone, not being afraid to feel it. I think that's like one of the biggest crimes that can happen is feeling something and being like, no, I can't feel that because it's not right. Right,
because society or like any preconceived notions.
Yeah.
But does that just apply to romantic feelings, or does it apply to other feelings? Like, there are people out there who are like depressed, like they have depression, but they tell themselves, no, I had such a good life, I can't be depressed. So it applies to a lot more than just
absolutely
romance,
absolutely, you know? I'm not saying that it's solely applicable to that. I think
it's not mutually exclusive to that subject.
I fucking love that term, by the way. I use that all the time. Anyway,
dude, most people can't even figure out what it means. That's why I like it.
But anyway, though, it's not. I don't see it as, you know, secular to that. Yeah, you like that one? right.
Okay.
I don't see it as specific to that. I think it's just, it's such a case by case thing, because I think that feelings are feelings. We can't change the way we fucking feel. We can hope to learn how we respond to things and adjust to that accordingly, how we believe, you know, we should feel, or, you know, the directions that we think we should go in.
Yeah.
That's the way that I feel about it.
I think that's
good.
Hugely important for humanity as a whole.
So
what do you want?
But the thing is that like that exact situation you're talking about, Molly, there are some people that I've heard bitch about their fucking lives where, yes, I do in a moment go like, yeah, what the fuck is this person crying about? They got it good. I know how short-sighted that is. I know how ignorant that is. Because no matter what you have, that's just not how depression works. Depression doesn't come and go based on what you have in life.
That's not about materials.
Yeah, it's about like what you fucking feel. And again, you can't change what you feel. So I get that. But at the same time, like I get both sides of the argument. I get that it is kind of weird when somebody like who has some comforts in their life is crying about shit when somebody who is legitimately getting shafted by the world
Yeah. Well,
is taking like a man. But one last thing I'll say about that is it actually makes sense to me. Because when you can see your demon, when you can see and feel the thing that's hurting you, it is so much easier to deal with it compared to, and it makes so much more sense to our stupid little monkey minds. It's like, there's the problem. It's right in front of me. I can't eat. That's a problem. This person's punching me. That's a problem. But when nothing is logically wrong, when at the end of the day you have food on the table, nobody's kicking your ass, everything is hypothetically pretty damn good, it is so much harder to understand why you're sad still and to cope with it.
I feel like you have to justify that sadness somehow.
Yep.
Like, for me, it depends on what that person is depressed about. Because, like, I've dealt with some friends that have gone through some depressions, and I've dealt with my sister's really good friend goes through depressive bouts. And it's just, for her specific case, I definitely won't name her, but for her specific case, there's just she's depressed about, from my perspective, make it really, really hard for me to be empathetic for her. and I am empathetic as a person. I really, truly am. I feel for people. But when your biggest problem is like, yeah, I'm like, okay, like her dad works for Apple or whatever. Her biggest, like, I've heard her complain about it before, is like, I can't do anything for myself because my dad pays for everything. Like, she would get like $200 every single Monday for, I shit you not,
For groceries.
And with that being said, and then when she says things like that, I'm like, you could easily go get a job and cure your depression if that's what's bringing you down. That daddy pays for everything, and you don't like feeling like you don't have any independence because everything you buy is with daddy's credit card, and that's why you're a sad sack. Really, really hard for me to feel for you on that. It's really hard.
You know what I love about this conversation is that every single person involved with it has suffered with depression. So we all have our separate experiences. I'm interested. I don't think that Secretary's bursting at the seams to share. If she is, I'm thrilled about it. But,
Same.
If she is, then great. But if she's not, Molly, feel free to interject with your feelings regarding everything we said.
I mean, I agree.
With what I said, or with everything?
Yeah, like what part?
Just in general.
There.
You know?
Not
there are people who have...
How fucking tired are you right now, by the way? You sound like you're about to fall out of the conversation.
I'm very tired.
Yeah, I can tell.
It's gotta be like 3 in the morning over there.
It's 3:43. It's almost 4. Usually I go to bed at 11:20.
Aw, little Gen Z.
Oddly specific.
Little Gen Z, you're missing her bedtime.
11:21 to be even more specific.
We'll go.
Because that's right when the episodes of Rick and Morty air.
Ew.
I'm sorry. As you were.
Um,
Yeah.
just in general.
Yeah, so that's my whole thing
Yeah,
with
it is hard to
depression.
feel for people who have problems, even though their life is so easy.
And I
But
mean,
I mean, sometimes it's just chemicals, and then you
exactly.
need to find a reason for those chemicals, so you find a reason for them because that's how humans work.
How do y'all feel about medication? I got my own very
It
specific
works
feelings, but
sometimes, doesn't work other times.
It's dude, everything we talk about is on a case by case basis. I've seen it work with my own eyes for some people, and I've seen it do nothing for others.
medication is involved with what was going on with my bestest friend, Courtney. She was bouncing through different medications, and she knew. Like, I have a very specific stance. I think that in the end, like, do what the fuck you think you should do. But I think that if you are going to medicate, it better be, and again, this is just my perspective, better be a part of a bigger picture. I think that some people use it as a band-aid. Like, oh, I'm just going to medicate for the rest of my life and it'll be fine. It's like, nah, I believe in medication as long as you're working toward, like, also figuring out what the fuck is going on, why you need medication. That's just my own personal experience. I don't believe that I'm right. I'm any more right than anybody else. But that's how I feel about it. But with my bestest friend in the whole wide world, she was still figuring out her meds when she was. It kind of made her like all the ways that I hate that medication can make people. She was totally erratic. She was totally like, she was just different, really different, and really, I guess just erratic is like the best way to put it. She just was not, didn't seem herself anymore. It was so fucking weird, dude.
I
I
think.
mean, different
Was
Go
that-
ahead. No, you go ahead, Molly.
different medications just do different stuff to different people, you know? Like my
Hmm.
one friend, she's on, I don't want to say heavy medications, but she's on meds for depression, but she acts pretty normal with them. I mean, like, I guess I've never really known her without them because she's been depressed a majority of her life, sadly.
So,
But
like, I know a friend that's on a specific one. It's called SSRIs, that stands for Selective Serotonin Reuptake Inhibitors. I know that's a mouthful, but
oh, those ones.
what was that, Molly?
Those ones. I'm pretty
You,
sure those are the ones that they gave me. They just made me a zombie.
yeah, so those ones, they do have side effects, and I'm looking at the list right now: nausea, headache, drowsiness, dry mouth, insomnia, dizziness, and sexual problems such as erectile dysfunction or reduced sexual desire.
Yeah, I was gonna ask what the fuck sexual problems are. Like, that's just a really vague.
Well, if you
fucking-
Google it right
Got
now,
insomnia and erectile dysfunction.
what? Pardon me?
Nothing.
If you're saying that about yourself, that checks out.
she
But
has, she has reptile dysfunction.
yeah, same.
Yeah, well, Butane gave me erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, so
The
sexual.
they never even nothing. Never mind. I was gonna say something, but then I decided not to.
I can tell.
Okay.
Jojo. Anyway, go ahead,
What?
Jojo. Jojo, proceed.
Okay, did you want me to list it to you, or just keep going with my point?
Keep going with your point, because I
Make
get,
your point.
I totally understand that shit has side effects.
Yeah, but my whole point with that is that I've witnessed my buddy on those, and I think he just got lucky because he didn't really have any of the side effects, and none of that, at least, that are listed here, and it seemed to work miracles on him. Off of them now, and still doing relatively good. The last time I checked in with him, which was like maybe a month ago at the most.
I guess just for me, like my biggest gripe with medication, again, more so than just the people using it as a mask compared to actually getting to the bottom of a problem. The same reason why I don't drink and do any drugs is because I cherish consciousness. I cherish being, like having the mental capacity at any given time to treat people how they deserve to be treated, and to just be able to think. And I feel like, and again, this could just be a totally ignorant fucking perspective, but it's just based on my experiences with they're pretty, infrequent experiences, admittedly, with people on medications. Is just that it changes them. It masks something compared to them consciously deciding how to change things. And again, I'm saying this is kind of a blanket thing. Some things might enable people to be more, make decisions, but I guess it just comes down to having the ability to consciously make choices that they're led to naturally, and that's kind of a stretch. Like, what is natural, what isn't natural is such a touchy topic. But I don't know. I just taking a pill to cope or change something in your life, it just naturally is hard for me to stomach. Hard for me to be like, yep, that's a good choice, but it's their life, not mine.
Yeah, well, if their depression is like chemical, then no amount of, I guess some amount of therapy can help, but it really doesn't help that much.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Therapist.
Let me talk about this though. When you say if their depression is chemical, who defines what is chemical depression? Doctors, right? Doctors who push pills, right? So it's like
therapists.
Okay, that's still, are they not getting paid? I would say that more often than not, those are psychiatrists. Not.
You sound like you're getting pretty heavy on the conspiracy angles now.
Yeah.
Well, no, but here's the thing. Like, it's to me at least. What?
Everybody recommended therapists much before. Like, they literally waited to put me on pills until my therapist gave the okay.
And here's the thing, like, again, I'm not saying anything is definitive. I've got a ton of goddamn conspiracy theories, dude. It's kind of my jam. But so
that's a whole let's talk right there.
Yeah, I mean, that's just like, that's my thing. I love conspiracy theories. I'm not here to tell anybody that anything is definitively one way or another. I think that's the difference between a conspiracy theory and just having free thought. Like, I like to imagine, and whether or not it's true is up to anybody's fucking perspective. I like to imagine I'm a pretty free thinker. And part of that free thinking is, okay, does it make sense for people to push pills that the pharmaceutical industry is a massive, massive fucking industry? Does it make sense for them to misdiagnose people? Or if something is just kind of close enough for them to go, yep, they need pills. That is something only pills can solve, because you've got a chemical imbalance. And I'm not saying that doesn't exist. I'm just saying it makes sense to me that people can profit off of that, so they might stretch lines sometimes.
I can agree with that. That's something that I also think about a lot, actually.
I mean, I'm no fucking expert. I am not the expert on the situation. But it's just a matter of like, and I have depression. I got fucking suicidal, hardcore fucking depression, and a lot of other shit. I guarantee you, if I went to a fucking shrink or anybody with degrees, they'd be like, "Oh boy, how much time you got?" Because yeah, I'm pretty fucking crazy, and you guys know some of that, how fucking crazy I can be. But
there's just some science behind it that I feel like you're aware of, but you're selectively neglecting or like disregarding.
Here's the thing, though. When you say there's science behind it, okay?
Okay, I can't go down this road with you right now.
Here's the thing, bruh.
I need to smoke an entire pack of cigarettes bundled together to have this conversation.
Here's the thing, man.
Fuck out, dude.
Here's the thing.
My blood. I'm literally like on the edge of my seat about this.
I love it. I fucking love it.
I couldn't be more uncomfortable with this conversation.
Let's fucking go. Science is. We put a lot of faith in it. I saw this, so I'm gonna give you the full fucking scope of this.
Oh my god!
Would you fucking chill for a second? Not everything's about you, JoJo. You ready?
But it is about you.
But it is about me, motherfucker. I read this fucking question. It was like on a dating site or something like that. I think it was OkCupid, which had like a ton of awesome fucking questions. I love that shit. And it was just like, it was because some of them were like moral questions. Some of them were just like dumb. Like, hey, if it was, would you have sex in the rain? You know, some shit like that. But one of them,
yeah.
So it was a really cool way to kind of see like how you connected with somebody, how they responded to these random fucking questions. One of them was, is science just another type of religion? And it was interesting because at the time I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, it's science. Science is science. It's different. But then I thought about it. You don't have like a whole lot of what you believe as science and you accept as science, you accept as fact because scientists have said it's so. You don't have any fucking proof for it. But there are studies, there are people who say that it's true, there are people who have, as you believe, a lot more intelligence than your average person, say that, oh, this is the reason why, and we accept it. So it's like, I understood that question a whole lot differently as time went on. Because it's like, yeah, actually I do. I hear a scientist says that blah, blah, blah. And I go, oh yeah, science said it, so it's true.
Yeah, but that to me is like a Jesse Pinkman level understanding of the word science. It's like, yeah, science, bitch. Like,
who the fuck is Jesse Pinkman?
That's right.
We can't
You
be
haven't.
friends.
No, we can. Well, we can't be friends, but it's for other reasons.
Go ahead.
Jesse Pinkman is the character from Breaking Bad, and that's like it's like his big catchphrase that caught on and was used for memes like back in the T-Rex days. But like just selling the term science so short and like almost like intentionally misunderstanding. Because
so how do you
science is science, anything that I consider science, or how I understand science, it's replicable. You can apply the studies yourself. If you had that equipment, if you had the time to dedicate to doing that thing, it's replicable.
Okay, I understand that, but what I'm saying
it's not just like,
how often are things that you subscribe to because it's scientifically proven, how often have you repeated those things to confirm what you've heard?
I mean, I've done what they call in school some science experiments before.
Okay.
Like, I can't think of any off the top of my head, but there's plenty out there that you could do. Like,
I understand that, and don't get me wrong for a second. Like, I don't. Again, it's kind of the difference that I view myself as the difference between a conspiracy theorist and someone who is just questions shit. Like, I question goddamn everything. Holy shit. I'm questioning this house. Look at how this house was built.
Hold on, I need to refresh. It's not playing for some reason.
Subterranean. That is goddamn comedy. Anyway.
I'm questioning that door. It looked.
Oh yeah, that's pretty dope. Looks like a skate park from the top, kind of.
Yeah, right? The awnings right over there. But anyway, though. So that's how I view the difference in my perspectives between what a conspiracy theorist might be like and how I view things as just more open-minded, curious. You know? And one of the biggest...
You a flat earther, Mac.
Here's the thing. So you're going to love this fucking response because, again, it's more delicate than just a yes or no. And I understand the explanations for the curvature of the Earth, but have I seen the world as a globe? I have not. Do I understand the people who make the conversation for a flat Earth, sure, good for them. Fucking great for them. And I'm happy that they have the things that they believe in. I'm happy that they don't just hear the world is round and they go, oh yeah, definitely. They have the confidence to fucking go, maybe it's not. Do I believe it's not? No, there seems to be like when I'm at the ocean and I see certain things, or like how things, once they get a certain distance away, they seem to sink over the horizon. That seems to suggest that we don't live on a flat Earth. But I'm not going to tell a guy who's a flat earther, you're definitively wrong, because I've never seen the world as a globe. It does make sense to me, but I can't prove it.
All right, well, that's where and this is where me and you tend to usually agree, is that we don't like people who deal in absolutes. We don't like people who are convinced that they are wholeheartedly right. And that's my whole thing about people who are convinced that it is flat Earth, or even the people who are convinced that it's not, is the whole thing is a big ego stroke. If you fall on either side of the fence and you're wholeheartedly sold, I'm correct, I'm right, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. Like, when people get like that, man, it's all just ego stroking at that point, because you're one individual. You're not supposed to be able to tell. Realistically, we're not supposed to be able to tell. If you take technology away, if you're just a person on this planet, you're not supposed to be able to tell. It's not really, you're a fucking grain of sand, on the beach of the universe.
You know what's hilarious about this? I was actually, so Buttons just joined in. And
I don't know who that is, but hello, Buttons.
He's my little brother. He is the guy I was actually talking about previously.
Really?
We won't bring up that topic that we were talking about, but he is one of, and I appreciate Buttons, I really fucking do, but one of my biggest gripes with that motherfucker, and I'm not the only one that has this gripe with him, and people have fucking million gripes with me, so I'm not saying that he's some asshole that I'm not. But
Buttons?
He's my little fucking brother. I just said that.
She passed out.
His name is Buttons.
Buttons? His nickname. His nickname.
Buttons.
Buttons. He's TJ. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
He believes in himself 900%. Like, once he believes something, nobody else can fucking prove him wrong. He's right. He'll always be right. Nothing else is right. He's definitely, it's it. It is by far the most annoying fucking quality in any given person that I've ever met. And he has it to the tens, man. It is incredible. But, like, good for him. He's confident. But it's, yeah, just like you were saying, JoJo. You and I are on the same exact level where we don't believe that any given human being should ever have a sort of confidence regarding shit that you can't fucking prove. And again, I'm just more I'll just lean back on the fact that, like, okay, I'm totally comfortable admitting that there are shit that I don't know. And when you were saying that, like, some people it's just a stroke job, that's the way that I feel that Buttons operates sometimes. I feel like he has that, and I'd love to have Buttons up in this motherfucker. I feel like he feels like he needs to prove himself. Like, he needs to be the man. He needs to be right, compared to just allowing, like, that there are things that he doesn't know.
I mean,
hold up a second. I'm sorry. Buttons,
yeah, go ahead.
Buttons just said, "Lol, I'm not like that. You see me like once a year. I've known you your whole goddamn life, Buttons, and I've wiped your ass. And as I said, I'm not the only person that feels this way about you. You can be absurdly confident, annoyingly so." And it's given you great confidence, and that's awesome for you. But it's something that can rub some people the wrong way. I'm just giving you a heads up. I don't mean to flame you, dog, but that's just Go ahead.
I go through some similar stuff with my older brother. It's kind of like a running joke too in the family, well, at least between me and my dad, is that, like, you can sit there and have a conversation with my brother, and like I'll use like a sports example because I know you'll get it, like a hockey one. Like he knows nothing about hockey. He doesn't care about sports. But you could be like, yeah, like Joe Thornton. You know, he plays for the Philadelphia Flyers. You know, like or that's what my brother would say. You'd be like, yeah, Joe Thornton, and he'd be like, oh yeah, that guy. Like he's like a center for the Philadelphia Flyers, right? And you'd be like, no, but. Anyways, like as I was saying, Joe Thornton, and then like, but then like even though you know that you're right and what you're talking about, it's not even up for debate. He'll still be like, no, but like, rated him or something, and I'm like, no, he's played for the Sharks for forever. Like, you're just wrong, but he'll never accept it.
And
he won't. You can show him. You could pull out your phone and be like, look, with your eyes and your face.
Yeah.
Be like, nah, man, you're thinking of somebody else.
To me, to those people, it's more about being right. It's just about being right. It's not about a conversation. It's not about sharing thought. It's about I'm right, you're wrong.
It's a cool. Some people have the mentality that conversations have to be a win-lose situation, which is one of my biggest pet peeves in life. Which is why I don't like dating generally, because a lot of girls seem to have conversations like that where somebody has to win.
Yeah, females.
Like there has to be a winner and a loser in every conversation, and I don't like that dynamic at all.
I mean, Mac thinks he's right all the time, so.
So Buttons is saying that flames are being felt. I think that there's at least, I'm not sure if he's being truthful or jestful. I believe it's probably somewhere in the middle. Buttons, I don't think that you have Discord. I know that Boom does, but I'd be all about having Buttons up in here to talk, because I'm not about talking shit on someone and them not having the ability to share their 2 cents. I get a lot of opinions. What's up?
That would be awesome. I'd love to meet and talk with one of your siblings, or just listen to them.
And the thing is that, so that kid, like, I've got feelings about my sister. I love my fucking sister. You guys know I fucking love my sister. My other little brother, Boom, love him to death. Buttons is one of the most divisive, probably the most divisive people that I love. I don't tend to really love divisive people. But Buttons, I do, because he is like the sweetest fucking dude sometimes. Just a total fucking, just a gem. Just an awesome ass dude.
Thought I was your gem.
I'm just kidding. Fuck up. But other times he can just be this fucking cuck. And it's just like, bro.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, right? And it's like, bro, you think you know, but you don't know shit. Shut the fuck up.
But I feel like that's you to 100% of the population.
Yeah, pretty much, actually. That's very fair. That's extremely fair. That, yeah, I really do believe that a lot of people believe they know more than they should believe. Wait,
but not you, right? You're special. You're different.
No. Shut your stupid face.
You're the chosen one.
Shut your stupid face. I believe I know as little as anybody doesn't. You know, it's not. I don't think that I'm special. It's just a matter of, I wish that people would understand that we don't know as much as... I think it's very human for us to be like, oh, we know things. Oh, we're so smart because we figured... Dude, we have fucked things up from day one of existence, and we continue every day of our life. We are managing mistakes our entire lives. That's all we're doing. You know?
We're operating on the momentum of the past. That's all we do as a species.
Yeah, you know? So it's just like... that's why I cannot fucking stomach people who are like, oh yeah, you know, they, just like you said, what were the words you chose? I think it was, fucking, I don't know, use some nice word that I liked.
What?
I think it had to do with,
ego stroking?
Absolute wrongs, absolute rights, shit like that. On Button said Matt controls the society for crying out loud and dictates over his people. Haha. You like to be in control / win. Oh boy.
Then he said, I like this guy, and I think that's in reference to me, so
wow.
suck it, everybody else.
Look at you, assuming that somebody he likes is you. Wow, that's a little...
Well, why would he feel the need to make that comment about anybody else?
I don't know. I would imagine that it was about you. And you know what's
How
interesting?
could you not like me? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I can show you.
You won't, though.
You know what's funny, though, is with Buttons, is that was something that it goes on and off with him. I really wish he was here so we could actually talk about this, but I guess later we'll just have hurt feelings about it for the time being, and then eventually someday we'll talk about it. But he's mentioned before that he thinks that I feel like I need to be right and that I need to control things and stuff. That's up to anybody. You know, I can't say whether or not that's definitively how I am or how I'm not. Do I like to control things? Sure. Do I feel like I always need to? No. I love it when somebody else controls shit because then I don't have to. It's a fucking load off my mind. It's amazing. But he's brought up before. Damn, there's a lot of traffic out here. He's brought up before that, you know, that's just like kind of my personality. That I feel like I need to control things, be in control, shit like that. And it's just, I'd like to believe that's not true, but that's up to other people to say about me, not me.
I mean, it's not like I'm your friend, so it's not like I can really comment on you like that. But Erica touched on it that you do, and not always, but you do tend to come across.
Big yikes.
Come on, hit me, Dad.
No,
I'm
everybody's interrupting me. I'm gonna pull an Erica now.
Oh no! Abort! I tend to
just that you do want to be right. That's the one thing that I would say. Which I know goes directly against what you just said, that you pride yourself on your ability to not feel the need to be right and to be minded with whatever conversation you're having.
My poor little soul can only take so much of this bad.
Dude, I'm being as delicate as humanly possible.
I know, I'm joking.
Good.
It's extremely interesting to me because again, like I'll put this on you, Jojo, because I know that you're a big boy. You can do this for me, and I appreciate the shit out of the fact that you usually do. When I do that, hit me, Dad. Fucking be like, hey, you know that thing that we talked about? You're doing it right here and now. Because I don't, like, nothing comes to mind where I'm like, oh, I definitively do or don't do that. But if and when I do it, fucking hit me, man.
Well, I'm afraid because sometimes you do come across as a bit sensitive, and I don't want to be that guy. And I have faith that you would. That if I took it too far, you'd be the first to let me know. Like, hey, man, fucking talk to me like that.
I don't know. I would say more often than not, yeah. I would believe that I would. But I am sensitive. Right. I'm the first person to fucking admit I'm a sensitive little bitch. I absolutely fucking am.
Hey, we're both, realistically, this is a big truth bomb. We're both baby back bitches.
Yeah, absolutely. So I would like to admit, or I would like to believe that, yes, I would tell you. But the same thing that I don't think that I ever straight up like told you about this, but when you were telling me that you would tell me, that was fucking funny. If there was ever an issue, I'm like, I'd like to believe that, and I think that more likely than not you would, but I think that you're a sensitive guy, and I think that there's a chance, and I know some of the emotional situations you've been through in your life before, and I know that can play a factor, same as it can with me. We're both little bitches, dude. We're well aware.
We've been hurt, man.
We've been hurt. We have feelings. Oh my god, and feelings aren't allowed in this day and age. So it's a matter of like, I get that. I totally get that. And I believe that both of us do prioritize a relationship. We prioritize, making sure that we can still talk at the end of the day. That something that we said didn't hurt the other person, because we fucking care about that. We want to be able to communicate with each other because we appreciate each other, appreciate the shit out of each other.
Absolutely.
But at the end of the day, if we're hurt and feelings come down to feelings, fuck you might be the last word. I don't foresee it, but plenty of shit in my life has happened that I didn't foresee. So I always leave that open.
You reserve the right to fucking bail out of this this acquaintanceship.
Not so much that. I reserve the right to be surprised. Not to necessarily bail out. I know that the possibility exists that someday you'll get sick of my shit. I'm a lot to handle, man. This is something that Secretary and I go over a lot, is that I understand that I am a lot. I am like, there's no shortage of people that have been like, hey, shut the fuck up, man. It's old. Stop. Buttons has fucking told me that before. Friends, family, neighbors, anybody has told me that before. Just because I can be alive. So what I mean by, that I reserve the right to be surprised is that I know that any fucking day it can just come down to like, well, I've had enough of this guy. And I don't mean that in any sort of like you'll be wrong to feel that way. You can feel as justified or unjustified doing it as you'd like, but it's fine with me. That's all I'm trying to say.
I mean, I can't foresee us having an issue to where I would never want to talk to you again, mostly because I just try not to much power to other people. Where, I mean, if you don't want to talk, I'm not very good at like cutting off people, which is like that, and this is good Let's Talk material. I feel like I'm not good at cutting people off, man. That's a fact. Like I'm not good with ending friendships. Like it's not really something I've ever been good with. The only time I've ever done it, which didn't even last, is kids from high school. Like it happens to all of us when you hang out with some people in high school, and then all of a sudden after high school you realize, oh, those weren't really my friends. Those are just people I spent 6 hours a day with because we were all at the same school. But we're not really friends. We're just forced to interact and be around these people. So gravitate to a few of them and you're like, okay, yeah, whatever, we're hanging out. But then after school's gone and you don't have that thing that forces you to be near each other on a daily basis.
Yep.
Really start to realize that those people are not really real friends. They're acquaintances at best because you were forced to be around them.
It's based on proximity. Sometimes just coexisting with somebody and having a sense of friendship is just because of proximity. And once that proximity is gone, it's over. So I totally get where you're coming from with that. And here's the thing with you. And this is why I believe it would take a lot. I don't foresee anything. But I also see a lot of passion. There's a lot of passion between you and me. And I see that possibly going tits up because of how passionate we are.
Penis.
I don't... Oh, my God.
Hello?
Buttons is fucking here.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. So hold up a second, Buttons. We're going to get to you,
mother. Technology.
We're going to get to you in just a second once we figure out or finish up this thing between
Mac taking control here, guys.
Yes. I love it.
I have
God.
to be right. I have to be in control.
I'm about to
saying I can't speak yet.
Fuck what we were talking about. Go ahead, Buttons. Be rude and interrupt.
I'm joking.
I'm gonna explode with joy.
Build a bridge, dog.
What's up? Oh, you dumb bitch. I fucking hate that. And like in our last 2 interactions, you've built bridges on me, you dumb bitch. Anyway. Yeah, the thing that What?
He might be a little low, by the way.
I just bumped him to 200%. I can't bump him any lower.
America.
Hey, Buttons.
But-
you should
I'm
change
so
his name to
excited.
Button.
Scott, is it okay if I talk to Erica? Is that okay?
Wait, oh.
Scott.
I would prefer
Who's
you call
Scott?
me Mac,
Sorry,
but
Mac. My
yeah,
bad.
thanks, bro.
It's
I don't mean to control you, but
I'll use your proper pronoun.
thank you, bro.
Yes.
Anyway, motherfuckers. What I was telling you, JoJo,
Is
is
your real name Scott?
Yo, this app is kind of fucking dope.
I know, isn't it, dude? It's fucking awesome.
Look at him avoiding the question.
Me? You just brought.
No,
Oh!
Erica just asked you if your real name was Scott.
Yeah, no, and then you brought up the app, and I was already trying to talk to JoJo. There are like 80 things going on at once. This is why I don't like having 5 people a part of a call. But anyway, go. Yes, Scott is my original name. I've never been shy of that. Mac is a nickname. Anyway, next fucking topic.
Cool.
JoJo. Is Buttons
Sup, fam?
okay?
He's doing the Windex bottle laugh.
Anyway, JoJo, the reason why I cherish the shit out of our. Oh my god. I can't. I just can't. I can't. I can't do this. Okay.
Yeah, you were saying that you're worried that the passion
Buttons,
between
the
us.
passion. I mean, once you have, if something is pretty fucking neutral, it's really hard for that to boil over, for that to go crazy. But you and I have a passion. You and I are very passionate individuals, so I can see that possibly
The
potential for toxicity is there. But it's just something that, and I think that I'm just as guilty as anything else regarding taking that, and all of a sudden there are expectations and there are hurt feelings, and that a lot of that's on me. But
Yeah.
anyway,
I agree.
though, the reason why I do hold it at such importance to me is because of your perceptions, because of how beautiful I view your point of views, and how amazing I think that your mind works, and I do not for a fucking second take that for granted. Not in the fucking slightest do I ever. What Buttons? Was it too long since you heard your own voice? You go ahead.
I don't know, but I feel like I heard him say preach, but I don't know.
Anyway, it's your
He's
perceptions.
a preacher.
It's your perceptions. It's how I know how rare it is. I've talked to enough fucking people in my 33 years and being a fucking Lyft driver too. It is really, really hard to find somebody who can say shit like you just did very recently about how, just the perception of humanity and an overt desire to be certain, and be confident
Right.
in a perspective. So like to have somebody in my world that can say shit like that, shit that I nut to, I believe me when I tell you that I ain't gonna let that go without kicking and screaming. I love you, man.
Same, bro. Same.
No.
Don't ever leave me. No.
Buttons, we're finally, it's all the way back to you.
Buttons is my biggest fan.
Yo, Joey, where do you live at, dog? Let's hang out sometime.
NorCal. He's fucking he's San Jose, dude. Like an
Yep.
hour from you.
Your boy's over here in Sac.
You're in Sac?
Yeah, let's go to a King Sharks game, dog.
Dude, you guys are so tongue each other's buttholes at the fucking concessions line.
Wait. How does he know I'm a Sharks fan or
You're
a
in
hockey fan?
NorCal, and you're a friend of
You
mine.
live in San Jose.
Yeah.
Dude, I'd be down.
Sounds good, dog. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll work it out.
We'll build that bridge when we need it.
Yeah.
Fucking bitch, I hate you.
Wait, that's funny because my phrase is we'll burn that bridge when we come to it.
It's a match made in heaven. Now, if Buttons was only here when I was roasting him about being comfortable if he ever found out that he was gay.
Correct. Wait, what?
Oh my god. I'm signing off. I sent it over to Molly with the weather.
I don't think I
Molly?
can ever, convince myself that I'm bi.
What's up, Buttons?
I don't think I could ever convince myself that I'm gay.
No, so it's not about convincing yourself. So it was a question that I asked you before. That it was really interesting the way that you answered. I asked
So
you.
that's me?
Yeah, I asked you. I asked you if you could accept if one day you woke up and you were like, I just want dick in my mouth. Could you?
See,
Could you accept?
these are the
that?
hypotheticals you keep talking about.
Yeah. What about it?
All right, so one day I wake up and I say, what?
That man, I am really curious about what dick tastes like.
Would I be okay with that?
Would you be able to accept that from yourself? Could you then go like, oh, I'm gonna go give it a shot?
All right, like what I'm saying is like, dude, like if someone's gonna give me like $100,000, like I'll suck a dick. Like,
So you
I'm
can
not,
be
like,
sold, but you can't feel like doing it?
no. Isn't that the difference? Like,
I mean, I get where he's
I
coming.
gotta get something out of it, but
Well, you're gonna
I'm
get
not-
something out of it, you know what I mean?
I'm not
But
just gonna suck a dude off.
I get where Buttons is coming from because I feel similarly. I don't have that.
desire.
Like,
I don't have
boy, your boy goes ass to mouth, dog. But like, it's not that big of a deal, dog. It's just a piece of skin.
no, but
On a scale from 1 to human centipede, how close am I to that ass?
no, but so here's the thing, though. I'm talking about a hypothetical that I think that where
You're gonna
the
a fucking train up on that mountain, boy.
what
Are you building a train?
a train? No, these are the roads,
I've never seen this game before.
city skylines. It's nuts.
My screen won't rotate. What the fuck?
Anyway, though,
Oh, there we go.
I'm talking about a hypothetical that I think that you're having a hard time comprehending. Which
Oh, here we go. What's up?
I understand because I do that shit all the time. It's my jam. It's not about money. It's about a feeling. You wake up and just
50. What?
and someday you're just like, damn, dick looks yummy. Like I'm not saying that today you feel that way. I'm just saying
I get it.
if you woke up someday and you were like, dude, I want to go after that shit, would you be able to allow yourself to explore?
Yeah, sure. If I woke up one day and said I want some dick, I'll go get some
Okay,
dick,
so
son.
that's just a 180-degree difference from what you told me last time. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I mean, dude, if like I'm craving some dick, like sure, I'll go get some dick. Like, when I'm hungry for Chinese food, your boy's out there getting Chinese food, dog. Like,
That's
it's
all
as
I'm
simple as that.
saying. That's all I'm saying is this that it was different.
It's just the way. It's just the way you phrase it. I feel like.
Yeah, the way you phrased it was like, say one day you're really hungry for dick. Would you want to eat a dick?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mac in general just phrases things so
Oh.
weirdly
My God.
all the time.
Look.
Excellent comment.
I don't want to
Erica, that's baby.
sound. That wasn't Erica. That was Molly.
Oh, hi, other girl that I don't know.
Hide button.
Don't worry, she's a millennial. Don't
Call me by my
worry.
slave name.
Yeah. I'm a Gen Z. Not a
Slave
millennial.
It's
You're all millennials.
that's cool. Actually, Buttons, are you a millennial?
Fuck that shit. I was born in '96. I'm holding on to goddamn.
You're a millennial.
Yeah, I think the cutoff is 97.
Yeah.
Buttons.
I'm a millennial
Fucking
too.
millennials.
Buttons. Whole
I was
life is
born
a
in-
Fuck
lie.
that iGen bullshit.
I was born in 94, so I'm a fucking millennial.
Whatever. Anyway.
Mac's almost a boomer. He acts like it too.
Define me by my generation, please.
Mac is Mac is actually a doomer. That's what Mac is. Mac is a doomer, 100%.
Is that actually a thing?
Yeah, Google it right now on stream.
Is it porn?
Oh,
Okay.
I promise you it's safe for work.
I never know with my fans.
I wouldn't
They've had me Google some shit, let me tell you.
Dude, I'm not just a fan,
I'll
bro.
tell you what.
I'll tell you
Why
what.
do you always refer to people as your fans?
Why are you here?
That
Why
makes so
are you here?
weird.
What brought you here?
Not because I'm a fan
What
of
brought you
you.
here?
Yeah, your friend.
An
What
ad.
what brought you here? An ad? And that
Yeah.
ad made you interested in my content, right?
No, not really.
Okay. Go ahead.
Just
Go ahead.
for stuff for a little while.
Go ahead.
And I stopped watching that too.
I noticed, you fucking bitch.
Eh.
Anyway, Buttons, good. So we've reached new ground. I'm glad. I'm thrilled.
On sucking dick,
On
yes.
sucking
A whole
dick,
new
baby.
ground.
These are the hypotheticals that keep Mac up till 5 in the morning, and specifically
One day.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm surprised this fool don't smoke weed. Like, oh my god.
You surprised
Who,
I don't
Mac?
smoke weed?
Yeah.
So here's the
Yeah.
thing.
Honestly.
Here's the
5 in the
thing.
morning.
It's about to make all the sense in the world to you guys. I'm this fucking out there naturally. Why do you need weed when you're already thinking about time and space?
Yeah,
Naturally.
that's like me with caffeine. I'm too energetic, so I don't need it.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point.
I don't think anybody's implying that you need weed. I don't think that's what anybody is implying at all, sir. I think what we're trying to say is it's amazing that you've gotten to this level of thinking without it.
Well, there's also the whole other side of I deal with possible psychotic breakdowns. So I'm very hesitant with messing with my mind because I don't know when shit just might be. I might be painting the walls with semen and going,
Shout out 3 a.m. call.
yeah.
That just sounds like a regular Saturday night in the Mac household.
Buttons,
We're finger painting, boys.
Buttons, did you want to touch on anything that, because you said I was roasting you before you even got in here. Did you want to touch on,
Oh, you're just going off about how I was like super like what's the word you were using?
you kind of like, you let your confidence bleed out of your asshole sometimes and you're just like, you gotta.
No, you were saying something else. That was rude. I don't know. I'm fucking tired. It's 1:30 in the morning. What the fuck did you say? Yeah, you were going in on me though.
Yeah. I'm passionate about you, man. I care about you. I'm passionate about
Oh,
you.
you said I'm the type of guy that always wants to be right.
Yeah, and then you re-roasted me. This is good old-fashioned re-roasting.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't necessarily. I apologize if I misspoke. I don't think that you're the type of guy that always needs to be right. I believe that you're the type of guy who enjoys being right. Like, takes personal pleasure. You get off on in being right. Would you say that's untrue?
To an extent, yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's just kind of. That's what I meant. I totally.
But I mean,
understood.
like,
I totally understand if I
Who
misspoke
doesn't
earlier.
though?
It's something that like
When it is a right or wrong type of aspect, then yeah, sure. But when it's just like a conversation and whether there is no wrong or right, it's just kind of where it's left to be. Then it's kind of whatever. But if it's like, if you're trying to fucking prove something to me, and I can make you see a different perspective, and then you see it my way, like, yeah, I'll take that as a victory.
So here's the thing, like I get that side of it for sure. I think that there are some tweeners, some stuff that isn't necessarily on that level, but that also happens with you where you'll take a pleasure out of being right in kind of in between situations. And what you said, like who doesn't? It's something that I'm not gonna say that I'm above because I'd like to be above things that I'm not. That's like one of my biggest ambitions is to always continue pushing myself to be the things that I fucking believe that I'm not. I mean, that's kind of how most people operate. But just one of the biggest ways is to be more selfless, to be more understanding and less caught up with that kind of basic human reaction.
Yeah, but if you're gonna tell me the Earth is flat, I have the right to fucking punch you in the face.
You have the right to do whatever the fuck you want to. But regarding whether or not the Earth is flat, I don't know. I'm not going to tell somebody that they're wrong for feeling that it is. That's my only point.
I will.
I know you will, and you'll take some sort of sick kick out of it. That's my point.
No, I'll just get more and more angry. I won't even get happy. Like, why are you so stupid?
Yeah. It's not about, I don't know. I got my own feelings,
That shit was. We just went over it in my math history class, dude. That shit was proved in ancient Egypt.
It wasn't proved.
Yes, it was.
Okay. There are theories. There were theories in ancient Egypt.
What are you talking about?
How do you?
It's a simple proof.
I don't know. Maybe, and I'll leave this.
You want me to tell you how they did it? It takes about 1 minute to explain.
Good. Hit me, dog.
One of the wealthy, I think it was a king in Egypt. He paid a man to walk like 800 fucking kilometers away, which is hella fucking far, and build a very similar tower to the one, or the exact same tower to the one he built, where they were currently stationed in Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
And from there, at the exact time of whatever the fuck at the time they agreed upon, they took the measurements of the shadows casted upon from the tower, and the tower at one point was shining farther than a tower at another point, therefore proving curvature of the earth.
So, I'm not smart enough. I guess what this comes down to is I'm not smart enough to know how that computes. Why?
Okay, imagine you're saying.
Hold on the thing. So, like, you could. I'll totally give you the floor to explain it. But the first thing I want to say is that if somebody else doesn't want to accept that as definitive proof, I'm not making the argument for the Earth being flat. I'm not. I believe that the Earth is round. My whole point is I'm not going to tell somebody else that they're wrong for believing that the world is flat, because I personally,
why not?
The information that I have isn't definitive enough to go it definitively is. I am only willing to do that with things that I can physically accomplish or hold, and even still, I'll go even one fucking layer deeper with this. Reality is something I can't explain, so that's just a whole nother fucking conversation about. Even if I can prove something, just because it exists in my reality, what says it isn't different in their reality, their perception of existence? Boom, let's fucking go. Pass the pie, dog.
That was a fucking goddamn hypothetical from hell. But no, it is scientifically proven.
Okay.
Because okay.
I apologize. Yeah, you were going to explain how it actually comes out, how it makes sense, the shadow thing. Go ahead. There. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
So, say the sun is shining on the Earth at an exact, you know how a circle works? How a 180-degree angle is a straight line on a circle?
180-degree angle is a straight line.
So if you start at one point and you go 180 degrees, you're on the exact opposite side of the circle.
Yeah, it creates the diameter.
Diameter.
There you go.
Yeah. So let's push that line to the very top. Okay. And just say that 180-degree angle line, aka a line, is at the top of that circle. Okay. Okay. Say the sun is on the right end of that line, and it's shining towards the circle. Are you following?
Yeah. So it's shining straight down upon the line, right?
Straight down the line, yes, but towards the let's say from right to left. Yeah. But we move that line towards the more top of the circle now. Let's just say that the sun's coming in at the angle at the top. If you build two similar structures, one on a more righter side of the circle and then one on the very top of the circle, if you shine that light against those two structures, one will cast a longer shadow than the other, therefore proving curvature. But if they were both on the line exactly flat, and a longer distance away, and they casted the same shadow, therefore it'd be flat. But there have been countless proofs of those tests.
So here's the thing, though. Again, it's not about right or wrong, and believe me when I fucking tell you, it makes sense to me. It makes all the sense in the world to me. Now, what you're telling me is true. I completely agree with you. it just doesn't mean enough to me to tell somebody that they're wrong for believing that that's not how it actually is. Like, I'm not willing to go 12 rounds with somebody who's like, oh no, but that's not how it actually is. I'm like, okay, if you believe that it's different, then good for you. That's like my only point.
I definitely understand that perspective, and I can see that perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Like, understand, like, it's not worth my time to explain to you, but like, if you want to believe it, go for it. Like, I totally understand. That's like how I feel with like religion and agnosticism. Like, yo, you can't prove it to me yet, so therefore I'm just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sure, you can do the same way with the Earth being flat, but it's been proven. That's the only difference.
I don't know. Like, when you say proven, and I don't know who the fuck's trying to talk, but we'll give you a second in a second. When you say proven, there are studies that have been done. And let me just, like, I'll shoot a fucking hole in the one that you've already given me that was done so far long ago. Let's say that one of those was accidentally built on a slant. Let's say that at that point of the world, it was just a little bit more tilted. So that's why they had a bad shadow. So when you say proven, yes, I get the idea of how it's been proven, but that doesn't mean, because science proves and disproves itself over and back and forth and all over the fucking place all the time.
You said what does? You kind of cut out.
Well, the way that kind of went is that science proves, disproves, changes.
Science.
Yeah, science just goes all over the fucking place. Like, things that are undeniable proofs today can be like only fools believed it tomorrow.
And there's that, but then there's also fundamentals that have been definitely proven and can never be like unproven, like the fundamental theorem of arithmetic or the fundamental theorem of calculus and stuff like that. Those are like set in stone. Like, the only reason that built from there is because those are undeniably true.
I don't know. I guess I just hold out. Like, one of the biggest ways that I found myself to be a fool is by saying that something will never change. That's the biggest way I've ever found myself, like, feeling like an idiot, feeling dumb, is when I sit back and I go, this will never change. This will always be the same.
Yeah, and I get that, but there's a reason. Like, I'm not trying to say like, well, I'm trying to say I have a different brain than you, but like,
you're undeniably for the record, you're undeniably smarter than me. That I will not hesitate for a second to say
that's not what it is. What I'm trying to say is, like, since I'm in all these upper division math classes, and for the past 3 years, the only thing I've been doing are proofs. So it's like, in order to say something's true, you have to be able to prove it, and that's all I've been doing for the past 3 years. And so, like, when you're saying that things can change and stuff like that, like, here, for example, there are an infinite number of prime numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you can find strands of, like, a billion consecutive composite numbers, there's still prime numbers past that. It's like, and we've proven that countless times in my math history, my analysis class, my number theory class, my differential equations class. Like, I've done a bunch of times, and it comes out the same answer every time. There are an infinite number of primes. So, like, something holding undeniably true, such as that, is like, you can't refute that. If someone says there are a finite number of primes, they're gonna get marked incorrect.
Well, here's the thing. That's
wrong.
And I get that. I get that. So let's go off in a whole different fucking direction with this. The educational system is built off of the things that we know and we don't know, the things that have been proven, the things that we can put a finger on. You can't teach something that's a hypothetical, really, unless you're in some sort of, you're in a specific class for that. More often than not. What's up?
I said if you're in a theory class.
Yeah, I mean, there are specific classes for that, but more often than not, most of what's taught at schools are the things that have been found to most people agree for it to be true. But let's say, for instance, I mean, and again, it comes down to you being way more intelligent than I am, way more book smart. That's undeniable. I just
Math.
What's up?
Math book smart. I wouldn't say book smart.
I would say book smart. I mean, we
Anyways.
we could go over back and forth, but intelligence is relative. But I would say that taught intelligence based on all the shit. Oh, somebody just dropped out. Oh, we lost Molly. I think that was she the one that was trying to talk and probably say goodbye.
No, that was Joey.
Fuck Joey.
Yeah.
We'll give Joey his moment in a second.
No, we won't.
No, we won't. It's just
Molly have a town called Fuck Molly.
Does Molly have it? Oh no, so that's just that's where the oil is. I think she was talking shit or something, so I named it Fuck Molly.
Trick has to be in control.
I had to control her. That's my asserting dominance.
Continue.
But anyway, so I don't know, man. I've seen through my 33 years, I've seen things be proven and unproven and change and things be certain and set in stone. What's up?
Such as?
Are eggs good for you or not?
By case basis.
I don't know.
For some people might have an allergic reaction. For some people it could be perfectly fine.
But here's the thing. I totally get where you're coming from. Then that you have your understandings of it. But you can ask different fitness experts, different scientists. They will have different explanations, wildly different explanations. And again, it's just an example. Just one little thing where it's just like, it can vary so wildly. So it's just like, I don't know, man. I've heard so many things like that over time. And it's not anything, I'm not trying to say you shouldn't be certain of the things you're certain of, Buttons. You can fucking do whatever you want to.
Well, everything in moderation, baby. So, I mean, yeah, sure, have an egg.
Dude, that's what I preach. It's all about balance. Too much water will kill you. You can literally drink yourself to death on water.
How about gunshots to the head? Can you moderate that?
Yeah. the limit does exist on that one. It's usually.
Even then, it's a variable. There's some tough motherfuckers that have taken one to the head and lived through.
See, so it's not. I mean.
Do you guys know? God, what was the name of that?
Sometimes when I've headshot someone in Fortnite, and it only does 190 damage instead of 200, and then they pump me.
Preach, brother, preach.
There's that goalie, Malarchuk. You know Malarchuk, JoJo?
Is that
the goalie that got his throat slit by the
the skater. That's why they have throat. Cool. That's why they have throat guards now.
Yep, he tried to shoot himself in the head, and he fucking failed at killing himself.
He tried to kill himself.
So it's actually
that boy can't win.
his save percentage took a nice little bump up after that one though. But anyway, though,
I'm gonna golf clap for that one, sure.
Yep.
So anyway, it's a really interesting fucking story what that guy went through. Just a whole lot of depression after that all went down because he was back, I believe, 5 days after that happened. He lost like 70% of his blood or something like that, and he was back 5 days later, like a true fucking hockey player.
People's champ.
And he was just never the same again. Like he never played the same again. He was a different person. He's
got big ass fucking scars, man.
But a lot of people were like, he was just a scary ass dude. He just wasn't the same guy.
He was like walking around like the Joker. You want to know how I got these scars?
But yeah, it came down to him just changing, being night and day different. Why the fuck did I bring up Malarchuk?
Eggs.
Oh, it was gunshots to the head. How many gunshots to the head? Yeah, he tried to kill himself, and he missed the important parts of his brain or whatever.
What a fucking bitch.
Oh my god. You want to show him how it's done, Buttons?
Yeah.
I'll take these fools to the cup and then lose in fucking game 6.
God.
Or was it game 4? Did I get swept? I didn't get swept. There's no way I got swept.
Oh, wait, are you talking about when you played against the Caps?
Yeah.
when you were up here? That was fucking awesome,
Yeah.
man. That was a lot of fun.
You kept fucking grilling me for using the same move, dog. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it, son. What's up?
I was grilling you for being like not providing awesome content by using the same fucking moves over and over, and also skipping the goddamn cutscenes so I could catch a goddamn breath.
Dude, it's just muscle memory,
I know,
motherfucker.
I know. Jojo, a long time ago, you
When I
had
get
something
fucking
to
killed
say.
on Call of Duty, I'm smashing the X button and get back in the game, son.
You had something to say a long time ago, Jojo. Do you remember what it was?
Probably not. But there is something else I wanted to say. A vibe that I get from you is, like, you've admitted this about yourself, you like to go against the grain. You like to think in the ways that against and contradicts what most people would think. Would you say that part of your personality is that you really just, like, with the whole thing about like what you guys were talking about with like numbers and math and calculations and stuff, and you agree with him but you're not completely sold? Do you think that part of that comes from you? I feel like you derive a certain level of enjoyment or pleasure out of like letting everything be mysterious, not knowing.
I would like to imagine that I don't, but I don't believe that I'm the best one to make that assessment.
I get that.
Let's get a shrink in here, or a therapist, or a doctor, someone who knows something.
Yeah, seriously.
For me though,
I just sense that from you. Like you get a kick out of being like, I'm not so sure. Like,
so
I really, that's a great point, Joey. By the way,
here's the thing. It's again another one of my life ambitions.
I never brought that up. Oh.
What?
No, that's just a tremendous point. I see that in you a lot.
It's just another one of my life's ambitions to fight that urge to get any sort of...
Be certain?
Not necessarily be certain, but to get any sort of pleasure out of a point. You know? Like, I really... You okay?
So I wanted to bring up marriage.
Okay.
And, you said you would get married, correct?
Have I? I might have.
I think the last time you said yeah when we
so
brought this up.
This is
but
what
you also
this
said
is what I'll say about that.
She,
I would do it if she, like, if it meant the world to her. I would do it. I would go through it for her, but I would not. I would beg her to not fucking make me do it because I fucking think it's dumb as shit.
Yeah, but you've also said like no hard feelings or whatever. If she like cheats on you or whatever, like you kind of just go your separate ways. Like you can't control her, so there's no point in like complaining about it.
Yep.
So, but like my thing with like marriage is like that's a commitment. That's more of a certainty thing. And with you even saying like if it's for her, it's still your control and you're still doing it. So it's technically a decision that you're making. As far as like making that commitment, saying you're the only one for me. Like
that's again another huge reason why I just don't necessarily agree with marriage, is because I love the ability to be like, you know what, I just ain't feeling it anymore. You know, I don't
destroying your tree right now. What the fuck is going on?
Oh no, I'm so I'm taking down these. As you can see, like these houses are smaller. These are like single family homes. I'm taking them down those zones and putting up these big ass apartments that I fucking hate, but I get to squeeze in more people.
Yay!
I know.
Sorry.
Right? No, you're good.
Erica.
What?
Erica.
Oh yeah, Erica's loving this traffic jam right here. Look at this, Erica.
Yeah.
Would you look at this?
No, I don't want to look at it.
Oh,
just get it out of my face.
God. Look at
Fuck the i5.
Oh my God. It's nonstop. It's fucking the whole way. Oh shit.
You should have made it maybe a 4-lane.
All right. Well, guess what I'm about to do? I'm finna do this. So anyway, though. Marriage. What the fuck was the topic before all that happened?
You being
marriage. Yeah, marriage. So.
Fuck! I just said that.
I understand. I thought you
For
were
real.
just. I had no idea. Okay, everybody make fun of the dumb
Stupid
kid.
idiot.
You beat me to it before I could even say everybody make fun of the dumb kid. You're like stupid idiot. Anyway,
God, Joe, I really like you laugh too. We're gonna get along, man.
what do you think about that laugh, Buttons? You like that one too?
I don't give a fuck as long as he keeps that cute little.
I told you he's got the giggle, man. Oh God! So I've made this statement before that what I want to do is I want to kill him.
You really opened up that fucking traffic jam for fucking
know,
half
dude.
a second.
Well, look, still flying here. I just got to clear it up over here.
Yeah, flying there, but look up the road.
No, I gotta take it alone if I can. Yeah, I can.
All right, sorry, fucking go.
So anyway, I told him that I want to kill him and then stuff him and then put a little pull string on him. And then every single time I pull the pull string, what?
What are you talking about?
JoJo.
Oh.
How I'm gonna murder him.
For my laugh.
Yeah, for his laugh. So I'm gonna kill him, stuff him, put him on the fucking mantle, and then every single time I want to hear his giggle, I'll just pull a little string and I'll go. Buttons knows what I mean. Oh my God, this guy's about to have us. Oh no, he's not still on the road. That's good. Anyway, though, regarding marriage, I don't really know if human beings were meant to coexist.
Lock it down.
Lock it down, you know? I think that we were supposed to. I mean, I don't know what we're supposed to and not supposed to do, but for me at least, I'm like, you know what? If one day she wakes up, she just doesn't feel it anymore, then cool. Be on your way. And all I view of marriage.
I think you want to believe that, but I don't think it's actually true.
It's just paperwork is the way that I see marriage, man. It's like once I say I love you to a chick, I don't need to prove anything else. I don't need anything else. I don't need paperwork. I don't need shit. I say I love you, we're good. You know as much as we need to accomplish anymore.
I get that.
But
also, I think
okay.
if Bay leaves you, I think he'll be a little.
Oh yeah, and that for sure. I can't speak for exactly how I'll respond to any given situation. I can just say how I think I'll respond or I'll try to respond. But yeah, it's incredibly likely that I'll be fucking heartbroken and have a very small gun with a very big bullet in it.
Yeah,
Baby back, baby back, bitch. Wait, so Mac, are you trying to tell me you don't think humans are supposed to get married? Or are you trying to tell me you think
That we are made the fuck?
I'm telling you that if I woke up one morning and I wanted some dick in my mouth, then I would do it.
Hey,
go get that
to
Chinese
each,
food.
to each their own, brother. To each their
Love
own.
is
It
love,
doesn't
dude.
affect me none. Dude, my laugh is notorious. Since high school, people would always tell me they love my laugh.
Yeah. You're hella close to San
the
Francisco,
biggest-
man. How's that?
What was that? His mic cut out. I didn't hear. I heard San Francisco.
What's up, Buttons?
You like being close to San Francisco, dog?
Not really. I hate the city, to be honest.
Yeah, TBH, I hate the city too.
I mean, the only time I've ever really been excited to go there is if like there was a really good band coming to town. I'm like, all right, I'll go to the city just to see this show, and then I'm fucking deucing out of there immediately. Oh fuck! What was the last? I just saw fucking. Oh, it was Berkeley, technically not Frisco, but Real Friends. This is just the most recent one. It's not the best one, but Newfound Glory, Real Friends, and just a couple of punk bands.
Fuck yeah, punk on, brother.
Fuck yeah, dude! I listen to everything though. Probably the biggest thing for me is I'm like a death metal head. I love fucking
It's
those
like camping,
crazies. What was that? Pardon me?
I said that's like camping.
Oh my God.
It's intense.
God, me and him are gonna get along so well.
So about waking up and
Hey,
wanting
you need
to
someone to
taste a
suck your
dick
dick
someday.
Wait. If you wake up with $20 in your pocket and a funny taste in your mouth, Don't call me.
Hey, hey, I got paid. Even better. Let's go.
Right? I know you're all about that cheddar.
I wouldn't do it for love, but if you give me enough money, I'll suck a dick.
So I'll slip him a 20.
That's America. Oh, shout out Peter Buttigieg for president 2020. By the way,
Shout him out.
I don't know.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Pete.
We got 2 viewers.
Pete.
Let them know it's good.
How many we got on YouTube as well? Just one?
He's the first gay.
We got one, yeah.
Gay presidential candidate, and he's killing the game.
Killing the game.
Hey, wait. So, what were we talking about just before this? Because I had something I wanted to say.
Oh, bands, punk, metal.
Even before that.
Dick.
Although I could talk all about music too. I fucking listen to hip hop, fuck anything.
Oh,
you
know
name
what's
it, I
funny?
listen to it.
There's a place that you talk about music, isn't there, JoJo?
There is actually, specifically about classic rock.
Yeah.
There
What
is.
that called?
You wanna plug it?
I don't need to plug it. Just go over to the Follow the Fam section and click on that fat, sexy link where you can listen to me.
Follow the Fam.
Yeah, Buttons, do you want to share your podcast as well?
Follow the Fam. Yeah, Pushing the Buttons podcast, sure, but I haven't done an episode in like a year.
Man, that
Wait.
was my
Everyone
favorite
keeps
podcast,
telling me to do one.
Wait. Pushing the Buttons. I've seen that's on your channel, isn't it, Mac? I've seen that before.
So a
New
couple,
to the-
if you want to see him get really pissed off at me, watch any of the streams that we've done pushing the buttons together on.
That's crazy. So I know who Buttons is. I've seen those streams. I've watched at least one of them in its entirety.
You seen his big beautiful face?
Can you still hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I can be on Snapchat too. Let's go.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Pogs in the chat. Let's go.
Yeah, Pogs in the chat.
I am deathly excited for the day when JoJo goes, "Hey, by the way, Mac, you big bitch. Here's one of
For
those
what?
times."
Cut out.
I'm dying for the day that JoJo pops in and goes, "Here's one of those times where you're being, you have to be right."
Kidding me? You cut out after 4 every
Oh
single
my god!
goddamn.
Yeah, you're cutting out when you talk too. Is your internet ball sack right now, or what's happening?
I'll change to LTE for a little.
All right,
All right, you may speak now.
sweet. I am
permission.
exhilarated. Oh my god! I am exhilarated for the day when when we're talking and JoJo goes, "Hey, by the way, you told me to tell you when you're being a little cuck and have to be right." Well, you're doing it.
It's gonna be fucking tomorrow.
I
It's
hope.
easy.
I hope. Bring it on,
Matt-
Joseph.
He says that because he knows that I'm probably the one person in his audience that is not afraid to go toe to toe with him.
There's Molly too.
Am I
to
louder
be
now?
fair. No,
You're not too loud.
You sounded good to me.
Okay, dope.
But Molly does it from the angle of a 15-year-old child. She does it with a very childlike innocence to her.
When she laughs, I'm reminded of childhood innocence. Her laugh is like, I'm like, oh my god. It's like I
Right.
get into a time machine and I'm in fucking elementary school again.
Max.
Joe, how old are you, homie?
25.
Fuck yeah.
Whoa. I don't know why, but I have the strangest boner right now.
I can't fucking hear anything. This fucking sucks.
Why can't? Oh, you can turn
I
up-
heard strange and then it cut out.
So you sound better now, but we're still cutting in and out for you?
I don't know.
Are you viewing the stream right now on your
Well,
phone? You can try not viewing the stream anymore.
I'm
That
in
might-
Discord viewing it.
Which is weird. Are you on mobile or are you on a computer?
He's mobile.
Hello, I am on mobile.
How are you viewing the stream on mobile? I thought that was impossible.
I'm on Discord. Anything is possible.
But last we knew, we couldn't.
Have we learned nothing from Kevin Garnett?
What?
Yeah, dude, I have the Discord fucking app, bro.
I understand, but last we knew, we couldn't do that. You're
fucking. It's the truth. Figure it out, bud.
I believe you. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying.
I'm
last
right.
week. Oh my god.
I'm doing it right now.
Look at Mac take control.
Try to take control, you little bitch.
I'm sighing. I'm shut the fuck up. I'm sighing. I'm sighing and resigning control, and you motherfuckers are like, he's going for control. Fucking hate you people.
Do you like Big Mouth?
What's Big Mouth?
I fucking love that show.
Oh, that show's so fucking funny, dude.
I've seen it, but not enough of it to have a valid opinion on it yet. But I know
Have
I like.
you seen the episode with like the phone?
Oh. Buttons. You ready for this home slice?
What? I was trying to talk to Eric.
I understand. I obviously don't care.
Take control.
I'm taking control. There is another instance where this is a different side of one of the things that I gripe with you about. In regards to you thinking you know things sometimes.
I know everything.
I know you do, and that's what I'm saying. I think that the best example is something that Tati was talking to me about recently that happened with this. And it was Dad thinking that he might go for a beer. And you being on the side of, he'll be fine. Just let him have a beer. He's a grown man. He can do what he wants. To me, I feel like, and like, I don't know, it could be very interesting how this goes down. But I feel like there are situations like that where you'll speak with a confidence regarding something that I'm not sure you should have. Because, like, in that instance, dude, like, I have an idea about addiction and shit like that, and especially with his history and stuff, to where it would be very possibly incredibly tragic if he just, oh yeah, fuck it, one day I'll just have a beer, no big deal. Everybody's saying it's not going to be a big deal, and then he slips into fucking meth again.
Yeah, sure.
It's just, that's like, I feel like that's probably the biggest gripe that I have with you. Is you'll just say little flippant things like, oh, he's a man, he can do what he wants, oh, no big fuck, and you're not considering the whole fucking picture of like.
We're also hearing this secondhand from our sister.
Who can do her
fucking lies.
So what was the situation? If that wasn't how it went, what was the situation?
I don't even fucking recall this situation, to be honest. I might have said, like, yeah, sure, he can fucking have a beer if he wants, but yeah, I guess hindsight, maybe not, but like at the end of the day, like he said one time to me, he's like, yeah, I just imagine being like retired one day on the beach and just having a Corona. And I was like, yeah, dude, that sounds bomb. Like, fuck yeah, sure. Like, have a Corona.
I think another side to that is when it totally caught you off guard when I brought up that, like, maybe it's not the best thing to have a bunch of beers in the fridge when you started.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, it's working. Sorry.
It's all good. Well, you had a bunch of beers in the fridge, and I was like, dude, do you think like maybe that's not the best idea for somebody who's a recovering alcoholic?
LOL. Do you know our dad worked in a fucking bar for 9 years?
No, I know, but it was just like, I was like, dude, come on, man. We're all on the same team here.
Can I
understand that, but it's like, dude, he worked in the bowling alley for 9 years and poured people drinks and still stayed sober. Like, he's immune to it, dog. Like, it's nothing to him.
I guess to me at least, and Joey, we're gonna let you in just a sec. To me at least, I guess that it just comes with a hypersensitivity, and that's something that I don't think that you're wrong for handling it your way, and I don't think that I'm right for handling it my way. But it's a matter of like, I just look at that situation, I'm like, I am not gonna be the one. Like, I am gonna be the last fucking person.
Yeah, obviously, like having beer in the fridge with an alcoholic, obviously not the best idea. But having a beer in the fridge with my dad, who I know. Like, it's not end of the world.
But I mean, like, let me ask you this, and god damn it, JoJo keeps getting bounced to the back and it fucking depresses me, but I'm going to keep bouncing him to the back because I got another question for you. Do you feel like you give the fact that he is an alcoholic as much attention as it deserves?
No, I've never seen him as an addict.
Okay.
Not once have I seen my father as an addict.
So that's the thing. I think that to me is the biggest sort of thing where I'm like, dude, I don't think you treat it with the seriousness that it deserves because he is. He's incapable sometimes of stopping himself. As I am, as mom is, as my dad was, as a lot of people are. So that's just the biggest thing for me where it's just like, dude, you might want to think that like he's not as strong as maybe you wish he was or think he is. But again, that's just my perspective on it, and it's not necessarily the right one. And
but legit, like I've never seen the man do anything wrong.
What do you mean, like
in an addictive state?
Like,
I've never seen my dad on drugs or drink alcohol.
So you mean not necessarily like it's strictly an experience thing. It's not like you don't think he hasn't. You just never experienced it.
I've just never experienced it.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, I don't know what universe you're living in, man, because I've seen him do things. But yeah, no, if it's just what you haven't firsthand experienced, then yeah,
I've only seen mom.
Yeah. JoJo, what's up, babe? I'm so sorry, man.
No, it's hard to even have anything of value to say to this because it's such a personal conversation to you guys, and I can only interject with my experiences with my dad around me. Like my best friend, the guy who I do the podcast with, Dylan, he's a legitimate recovering addict. From alcohol it started and ended with intravenous heroin. He almost overdosed shooting up. His brother had to break down his door. He was in there overdosing and called the ambulance to come save him. They said he would have died in about 20 or 30 minutes. His heart would have stopped beating. But my dad was an alcoholic. Before he even had me, my dad was a hardcore alcoholic to where all of his friends had to have an intervention with him and just basically pull him aside and say, look, you're a really good dude and we all love you and care about you. But if you're going to be drinking, none of us can be around you anymore. And my dad is years completely sober because for his 50th birthday, he did take a shot of Patron with us and some close family friends. But other than that, he's never drinking in my lifetime that I'm aware of. And he's, technically what you would consider a recovering alcoholic because he spent years before I was born blowout alcoholic. But he's kept it all together over the years, and he's partaked in alcohol one time in my lifetime that I'm aware of, right in front of me. And with it since, I bring beer or liquor home all the time, and it's safe. He doesn't touch it. He has no interest in it. He didn't even like it when he did take the shot, but he enjoyed it for the festivity of it, but that's about it. And to add on to too long. Go ahead.
Well, just one little bit I just want to reiterate. I will absolutely state fucking with utmost certainty I could be totally oversensitive about the whole thing. And that our dad, Buttons and my dad, he could be 100% perfectly fine. And he could be like, he could knock back a beer every weekend and be totally fine. It just, my whole side of the thing is, and like I already said to Buttons, I'm just not going to be the one.
And I respect that.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with that fire because I've known and been surrounded and raised by addicts that, like, I'm not, like, I ain't even fucking getting anywhere near that.
You definitely have a hypersensitivity to it, I would say, from what I know about you and what you've told me about your family, your situation growing up. And again, like, I just wanted to throw it out there that, like, buddy Dylan, he's only like 2 or 3 years out of recovery from all that he's been sober. I mean, sober relative speaking. He still smokes weed, so technically he's on a drug. He still does do. Yeah, right. Exactly. me and him burn all the time, but like to me, that's not really like
Joey, we're
doing
gonna get
drugs.
along, man. You and I.
Yeah, I can already feel it.
I
can
some
feel
blueberry
it.
muffins the other day.
You're talking my language now. I got some gelato, but that's a conversation for another. That's another Let's Talk. That's a pushing the buttons right there. Is what that is.
Hey, I like it.
But no, like, and like with what you're saying about like your dad and being fearful about all that, like even though I've never seen that side of my dad, I've only heard stories from my whole family. Everybody, dude, your dad is a fucking complete train wreck, piece of shit asshole when he was drinking. But since he's gotten sober and he just does what he does now, a million times better. It's like
I
night
think
and
our
day.
dad is addicted to work now, though.
Ooh, that you could be hitting on something with my dad, because my dad refuses to fucking quit. I mean, he's not that old. He's only like 57, but
Here's the thing, like, especially, and when he was coming down, he was also addicted to exercise. Like, and he swing exercises to where he'll fucking kill it. He just has an addictive personality, straight up, to where he has to be addicted to something. And it's awesome that he's finding better things to be addicted to.
yeah.
And yeah, I mean, to make this as clear as shit as well, I cherish the shit out of the guy. That guy's my fucking hero, man.
He's my fucking idol.
Yeah, that guy's incredible. And here's the thing, it's not so much that, like, it's because of what he faced. You know? It's because of the fact that he hit fucking rock bottom. As bad as it can get. And he came out the other side fucking a badass, in my opinion. Like, he's still got his fucking, the chinks in his armor. He's still got his rough edges, in my opinion. But he's a fucking champ, dude. Dude's a fucking champ.
I gotta say, those are my favorite people, if I'm being honest.
Yep.
Everybody, you know, the guy who just had the fucking golden ticket his whole life, just everything went fucking good. He just got lucky here. I'm not interested in that shit. I'm really not. A motherfucker who, as you said, has hit rock bottom and still, in spite of it all, has become worth following in their footsteps.
Let me ask you this. It's something that I've had, maybe not necessarily issues, but I've had to find out exactly how I feel about it myself. Let's say that there's somebody who hasn't necessarily had a golden ticket, but they've also never really struggled. Let's say just like their whole life, they've just kind of gotten through and not really had too many struggles, done just fine. Do you respect that man as much as you respect somebody who has struggled?
Sure, they're just boring. They're just boring. They got no good stories. They got nothing. They're just boring people.
Bitch.
That's fucking comedy.
Wait, why? And wait, what did Button say? I didn't catch that.
40-year-old virgin bitch.
No, why is that comedy though?
It's just hilarious because I mean, like, it's true. I wouldn't necessarily say that they're always boring because, like, some of the chillest dudes I've ever known haven't really been through a whole lot of struggles. You know, they're chill and, you know, they're good. They're maybe not as intriguing, but they're their own kind of. And I know that you're not necessarily saying all of this, but they have their own.
I don't
kind
mean to
of,
generalize.
Yeah, no, I get where you're coming from. They have their own sort of thing that they add to my life. You know, they've got their own kind of awesome fucking personality and all kinds of awesome shit that they're about that I appreciate. But I will absolutely agree with you. Like, I like Trent Reznor a whole hell of a lot more than I like Dexter Holland.
Right, that's a good example. I just mean they're not really role models to me. Many of them. Again, I don't want to generalize and say all.
Yeah, because I would say that just because someone hasn't fucked up their life, I mean, I would say that's a pretty role model trait. How to not fuck up your life.
It's your
I get where.
What's up, Buttons?
So that's just your perception. Like people can have like a perception of like who's a success and who's a failure versus like there's more than one way to get through this fucking life. Like you can be a janitor, you're totally and happy with it, or you can be a fucking homeless person on the side of the road and still see the same amount of days that someone else does, or you can be a fucking multi-millionaire and like live that kind of life.
It's
But
how
it's
you
like
perceive success.
at the end
True.
of the day, it's like some people say, I just want to sip a fucking margarita on the fucking beach every night, and then I mean there could be a multi-millionaire doing that, and then there can be a bum who asks for $5 from fucking people driving around the intersection and buy himself a fucking margarita and then go on the beach and sip it and say, I'm living that life. It's the exact same life you're fucking living.
It's hilarious that you bring it up because as you were talking about all that, I was going to ask you how you feel about homeless people, and then you were like the bum.
I want to when I finish teaching, one of the things I really want to do is actually on a like a create a documentary on interviewing homeless people and seeing like how they got there.
And that's once you. What was the what was the point in which you would need to hit before doing that?
Just like when I'm okay with teaching or whatever career I end up like doing well in and making a decent amount of money that I can afford retiring or whatever.
Is there a reason necessarily why you need to wait until that?
No, but I would rather be financially stable.
All right. It's just going to take a lot of time, and you just want to make sure you do it right.
Yep.
Understandable.
But my thing is just like I don't like I gave $1 to a homeless person the other day, but like I usually never do. But like I just felt like it. He looked like super scraggly, so I was like, you know, you deserve $1. But like at the same point, it's like I don't know. There are some people. It's like, why do you choose to live this way? Like, why don't you fucking get a job, or like, why don't you at least like, I don't know, a super minimal job to get your foot in the door, like get some experience or something like that. But then again, it's like sometimes people don't fucking want to, and that's just a different kind of perspective. Like a lot of people, like especially like up in Humboldt, choose to be homeless. Like Humboldt has a fucking huge homeless population, but a lot of the
Facts.
people up there like choose to fucking be homeless.
They live out of their car.
And like
Yup.
they just rather live out of their car to school, just rather fucking live out of their car and not worry. But it's like I'm totally fine with it. So like, what's the point? Like
where it gets interesting with me is like
my shit's just like you stink. Like take a shower, dog.
it's really interesting with that exact type of person because there's the type of person that isn't capable enough to make it in society. Like whoa, what the fuck just happened? They're not capable enough to make it in society. They're either like mentally handicapped or just have learning disabilities, whatever.
Disabled, right?
Disabled, need medication, whatever.
They're on crack.
They're well. That's a different thing. It's a similar thing in a way, but we're gonna get there. So there's that type of person where it's just like, okay, we need to.
Mac, I stay up till fucking 3 a.m. This is crazy.
You can go to sleep anytime you want to. I don't mean to control you.
Shh.
Okay.
He can't get enough of my sweet sensual laughing.
Goddamn fucking right.
You love it, Mac.
I do. I told you I'll kill you to fucking preserve it forever.
I know.
Anyway, so there's the side of like the people that just can't, no matter how hard they could try, they're not going to make it in society because they just fucking can't for a number of different reasons. There's that side of homelessness. And then there's another side where it's, there's just, I feel like at every level of society, there needs to be a carrot. There needs to be a reason to work hard. And I feel like the people who aren't going to make jack shit because they suck at life, which, don't get me wrong, I suck at life too, but it's just a matter of like, they need that reason to try to succeed. And I feel like with how many lower level jobs are getting taken over by like government and shit, or not government, by machines and shit, like they don't get paid jack shit. I can at least speak for Seattle, where you have to make like $25 an hour to survive in Seattle. To even like rent a 1-bedroom apartment, at least $25 an hour. And don't get me wrong for a second, I get the argument of like nobody should be trying to work a minimum wage job to sustain myself. I've got my own argument on that, but that's not about it. Who the fuck, like if you're only going to make $15 an hour, which is the minimum wage here, what's the point? You can't even live. So why even try?
And that's the other thing is like fighting for housing. I see those people around my campus all the time now. It's like it's ridiculous at the point where, I mean, yeah, if you make $15 an hour, yeah, dude, you should still be able to find like a place to live off that wage and like have your own space. Because I mean, especially if you're working, it's like you're working a minimum wage job like that, $15 an hour. You should be able to work 40 hours and make like your money and be able to pay rent and stuff. But when you can't even live, like you're saying, like that's just like really tragic, and that's just greed.
Yeah, I really think that it just comes down to there's a whole, we can go way off the deep end with this about my perception of fucking society and shit and how it's getting really lost. But really what it comes down to is just that things are really skewed out of balance right now. And historically, from what I've understood of history, which probably I'm outmatched by anybody who's read history, any given government, once it gets to a certain level, once it gets so out of balance, reformation or revolution are the only options. You have to fix the problem of the distribution of wealth by redistributing it.
Taking away our guns, though.
I mean, I don't really give a shit about that. I'd really rather take away the money from the ridiculously wealthy, but...
How the fuck are you going to do that with a revolution?
What's up?
How are you going to do that with a revolution?
Taking away money?
Yeah.
That's how most revolutions, most of them are based off of, is taking away money.
How are you going to... But, like, how?
Force, more often than not by force. Well, I mean, one way or another, it's going to be by force, whether or not it's a force of diplomacy or a force of power, actual physical power. I would
have to be a fucking... Because, like, only, like, 5% of the world's money is cool, so...
One more time? Sorry, you cut out right when you said that.
I said it'd have to be a computer hacker or something like that that's on your side, because only 8% of the world's money's tangible.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope that, again, I hope it's reformation instead of revolution. Because revolutions, I think that there's plenty of good structure. I think that we've got a decent start. We've got a lot of infrastructure and shit like that I'd like to see maintained. But in the end, I think that it probably is going to get to a point to where it's not going to matter. It has to, again, it comes down to the carrot. If people at the end of the day are like, fuck this, because society is a game, dude. It's a fucking game. We play it. We understand it. There's a social contract where it's like, okay, you don't cut me off in traffic, I won't slit your fucking throat. You know, it's like we all... Today. You know, we all abide by the rules because we believe in it. But once we stop believing in it, it's over. Everyone just goes, fuck it, we're done. Everything's on the table now. It's just going to be fascinating if we get to that point, man.
What are your thoughts, if you've ever even heard of it? I'm sure, I'd like to think you have. Universal basic income?
I hate it. Fucking despise that shit.
Well, expound. Why?
I would be glad to. I don't think that...
I need a definition first.
Yeah, it's where everybody gets a basic lump sum of money at the beginning of every month. So regardless of employment, regardless of anything, you get like $1,000 a month. Just to...
Stupid.
So here's the thing. I do not believe in any form of government that gives money away. I do not believe in anything where you are given money. I think that things should be more...
What about FAFSA for students?
So I'm not sure what that is, but let me explain what I was going to get to, and then it might...
Financial aid.
So here's the thing. Perfect example. things should be easier to obtain. Schooling should be easier to obtain, but it cannot be free, because then everyone can storm the fucking gates. But if it's still easier to obtain, people still have to make a decision. Okay, do I buy this or do I buy that? But when it's free, everyone's chipping in for what most people... It's like, I hate healthcare, fucking universal healthcare. I think it's the dumbest shit in the world, because some people don't give a flying fuck about their bodies, eat fucking Cheetos all day long, sit on their goddamn couch and suck at life. And
Mac is like, it's me, I'm people.
And it's like, we are all going to chip in for that asshole who doesn't give a shit. Our money is going to go to that person who's not trying at all. Meanwhile, you know...
Motherfucker eats a bag of chocolate.
I know, right? I mean, I'm fucking that guy, don't get me wrong for a second, but I'm not rooting for that shit because I know that I'm hurting myself. You know? So it's like, don't get me wrong for a second, I hope that doesn't come across as hypocritical, because I don't want it. No, I hear you. But yeah, any form of government where it's just giving shit away, I think is the dumbest fucking thing in the world. I think that, like, as an example, I hate minimum wage being a certain amount. I think that government subsidized income is a brilliant fucking idea. I don't know if I originated the idea, yay me. But where it's, if you have a job and you're working and you work, I think that the number of hours a week should even be reduced given how many fucking people we have and how many jobs have been replaced by machines. But let's say you work at least 30 hours a week. And you make, let's say you make $10 an hour. And this is going to really help out like the mom and pop shops too. You make $10 an hour working at your local yarn store. The government goes, okay, you put in 30 hours, you made $10 an hour. We're going to go ahead and double your income based on where you live. We know how much it's going to cost to live there because of, and by the way, the housing market is a whole different fucking story. I think it's a joke how the housing market is run. But the government stepping in and going, okay, we're going to use some of this money, and this is going to come from taxing the rich a fucking ridiculous amount.
I'm in favor of it.
And going, okay, you put in your fair share. You're actually working. You're trying. You're out there doing a job. Good for you. We're going to meet you halfway and give you enough money to where you can survive.
Are we talking about your plan, or is...
That's the one that I thought of. I don't know if anybody has thought about it. What's up?
The same thing as giving away money for free.
I see it as differently because
you're taking it from someone and then giving it to someone else.
But it's not for free though. They still have to have a job. They have to be. You're meeting it halfway.
I get it.
Yeah.
But that's giving them free money.
It's
by
not
doubling their income.
It's not free though, in the way that I
stolen.
Precisely. Now we're on the same page. No, I perceive it differently. I totally understand it's a semantic thing that we're getting kind of hung up on. I get where you're coming from. If you want to say that that's still giving
the
away
same
money,
thing as what you're saying. Like, you're going to take my money, this place, and or you're going to take my money and you're going to eat.
Your mic keeps cutting out, dude. I don't know why.
You're gonna take my money and eat pie, or you're gonna take my money and look at this little shithole. And
it's still so hard to hear you.
It's basically like universal basic income with extra steps. Like, you just gotta work a little bit for it.
Essentially, yeah.
Seems like slavery, but with more steps.
Yeah, it's funny. I was thinking the Rick and Morty thing too. It is in a way very similar, and I don't think that I get the intent with universal basic income. I totally understand the intent, and I think that the intent is awesome. You know, get people fucking more money. Like, let's use the tax money to fucking allow people to live more comfortably. I love it. Hell yeah. Where do I sign? Oh, they don't have to work? Fuck that, because nobody's gonna work. Why the fuck would you work when you get money for free?
Well, I mean, I would still work even if I was getting $1,000 a month. That doesn't cover everything I want in my life. $1,000 wouldn't cut it for me.
Well,
that's why I don't think like
I'd still work.
The rich is like.
That's why you don't think taxing the rich is what? Your mic keeps cutting out. I didn't hear.
No, I haven't
anything you
talked
did.
yet. I haven't talked yet.
Okay.
Trying to form my opinion at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. It's like, fuck. I don't know. When you're talking about what Joey just brought up with the whole, it's not $1,000 isn't enough for me to like live the life that I want.
Mm.
That's his perception. Like, he could easily live on the fucking side of the road and be totally cool with it and actually save money with only making $1,000. But that's not how he chooses to live. He chooses to choose a higher standard of living. Okay. But when it comes to the rich, they choose to have a higher living as well. So it's your own jealousy. It's your own
Greed.
No, not greed. Your own like self. Anyways, you're looking at someone and like thinking you're not good enough. Like
Insecurity.
Yeah, it's your own insecurities. Like if you see someone driving a Bugatti and you're driving a Honda Civic, damn.
So
what does he do? Blah blah. When it comes to like, I don't know, as far as like taxing them, just because taxes only are for like legit building roads, army, fucking military, fucking the stuff that we can't fucking build ourselves. So that's where our tax money goes to. I don't think that a person, just because he makes more money than me, should be taxed to build the fucking exact same road that I'm going to drive on as well.
Here's the thing, though, and it's funny because I had an ex-roommate who made that same argument, and I get it. Here's where it gets more complicated for me, and I like I said, I totally understand that different side of the argument. When society, when society becomes so obscured to where you got a lot of people through either nefarious means or legitimate means, whatever you want to call it. And legitimate is really fucking skewed. Like, what is legitimate means of making money? You have to, in my opinion, if you want more stability amongst the people, you have to redistribute wealth. Because how else are you going to have a stable society when you have a certain amount of people who, and here's this whole other side of this, you'll always find somebody who will work for less. You will always. That's the reason why there is a minimum wage, because you keep bringing down wages, people will always work harder. It's something I've noticed just about humanity, is that people will always push themselves harder if they believe that they have to. And that will keep getting worse and worse and worse until the people who are being bled to death, literally bled out, go, fuck this, we're not going to take this anymore, and decide to strike back until the system is more fair. So that, to me, like, don't get me wrong for a second, I totally get your whole, I made my money, it's my money, who's going to take my money and give it to somebody else? It's more delicate than that when you have, like, one of my favorite examples of this. Fucking love this example. Inheritance. And you and I have talked about this before, Buttons. Mm-hmm. When let's say that you're born into a different family and your dad has $100 million fucking dollars or $1 billion, right? He dies and you get that money. What the fuck did you do to earn that money? Who says that he deserves to have that money? I get his dad made it. He is free to do whatever he wants with it. But to me, at least, and this is just a personal opinion, money should state what somebody is worth to society. It should state.
I completely disagree.
Ooh,
thank you.
Hit me.
Thank you.
Hit me.
Yeah. Oh, there's nothing to hit you with other than I just disagree.
Well, you
That's
gotta tell
it.
me
Yeah,
how
it's a disagreement. It's a gift.
You gotta fucking tell me how you disagree. You don't think that money should reflect what somebody's worth to a society?
Scott.
Yeah.
Someone
It's Mac, but
buys me a car and says, "Hey, bud, this is for you. You're my favorite friend.
Yeah.
And I really wanted to buy you this car. Mm-hmm. It's yours. What do you think of that? Do you think you should never accept the car?"
So we talked about, this was part of the discussion before, like where the gifts fall and stuff like that. That's a whole other. Like we even brought up like grandma gives you $20 for Christmas, that type of situation.
Okay, no, it's different though, because that person can do with that money what they please. They can fucking put it into the system if they want.
Yep.
But it was the person who originally had its idea to gift it to someone else.
Okay.
So when that someone else gets it, you think that they immediately become a dick when they could funnel it into charities and funnel it into fucking.
Wait,
You don't know what they do with their money,
immediately become a dick?
or immediately become a greedy bastard.
Become worthless, more worthless to society, maybe.
Well, not as for giving a gift to somebody. I may not be completely comprehending the scenario as intended. I apologize.
All I'm saying is, if what am I trying to say? You inherit this money. Okay, let's say it's $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
You can do with that what you will.
Okay.
Okay, and you think it's immediately something bad. Like inheriting that money is bad because you didn't do anything to deserve that money.
In terms of good or
Correct.
bad, and I know this is going to sound like I'm just boiling down semantics, but I feel like it's different. You guys can feel however you'd like to about it. I don't necessarily believe that it's bad. I just think that there's a smarter way to do it. I don't believe that's how
Just filter it back into the government.
I don't think that it's a stable way to run society. I think that, to me, when you boil down what money is a medium to exchange goods and services. Okay? I make pies. You sell sledgehammers. If you
I
don't
understand the first.
you get
thing
the
you
whole
said.
you get the whole fucking thing. It's goods and services. If somebody doesn't provide a good or a service and they get money, how does that not destroy the fabric of money? Like, what does that mean? Now, does that mean that to the very smallest, this is where the nuances of government comes into factor. Does that mean that every single little tiny gift is, dissected and who deserves what? I don't think it should go that far. But I think that inheritance, like, is there a fair amount that somebody should get? Sure. Should all of it go away? No.
Where would the rest of the money go then?
Right back into the system.
What is the system? What do you mean by that?
Right.
Like just
where all that money goes to, where we draw and make sure we balance society's income so people can work minimum wage jobs and still survive. That money needs to come from somewhere. It goes into the fund. And if we redistribute it intelligently and use it to build our societies, I think we have a whole lot more progress than one person having $20 billion. If we take that...
Motherfuckers are going to get assassinated left and right if you think that way.
Wait, what's up?
Motherfuckers going to get assassinated.
So, here's the thing. I recognize that side of it. I totally get that that's a very real possibility. And I think that, wouldn't that be a nice way to motivate people to give? Don't you think that would be a really...
That's a threat. That's what it is.
No, but here's the thing, though. And I don't necessarily...
That should be the number one reason
for what?
Against for what you're saying.
Because it threatens people who take too much?
No, it threatens people that make money.
I think that it's as long as it's reasonable. I have no problems as long as it's reasonable.
But it's going to be out someone's throat, dog.
Okay, but here's the thing, dude. If you're sitting on fucking $20 billion, do you really think...
Sitting on stacks.
You can believe that you've earned every dime. But do you really think...
Hold on, like...
Okay.
So if someone made $5 a day since the day Columbus fucking states... they still wouldn't be as rich as the richest man in the world.
Okay, so I don't get your point, though.
If you make $5,000 an hour...
Yeah.
From the day Columbus fucking sailed here.
Okay, I understand.
Till right now,
yeah,
he would still not be as rich as the wealthiest man. AKA, fucking works harder, like hard enough, will earn $5,000.
So I'm not exactly sure where that falls in my the whole thing I'm explaining, but what I'm still trying to articulate is just that I think that it could be a lot more fair. Does that necessarily mean that somebody who works harder doesn't deserve more? No, I think that they should. I think that they should have more. I just think that the people who have schemed society have too much, and we need to find a way to rectify that.
Well, and
That's the point I was
mean,
making.
the saying that I heard when I was young: if hard work made people rich, then day laborers would be millionaires.
Yeah.
That's some shit that I was raised on. So, like this conversation that we're having, I'm kind of in the middle because I see both sides of it. I've seen people who bust their ass day in and day out, working their ass off, and barely have enough to provide for themselves and their family. Flip side, there are people who will lie, cheat, steal, fuck, sell their soul, whatever it takes to get that extra fucking nut. To be that person who's going to be on top. That Bugatti. And whatever fucking symbol of rich status. Yeah, exactly. I mean, both sides of it, man. Because hard work does not equate necessary great monetary gain.
And to me, I think that, again, it's about social contract. I don't think that necessarily day laborers should be making billions of dollars. I don't necessarily agree with that. And funny enough, from how I perceive society, check out these fucking cars in the sky, by the way. Isn't that fucking awesome? Donut truck fucking flying.
Oh, shit.
But anyway,
You value typing on a computer valuably than picking strawberries?
one more time?
You value typing on a computer more valuable than making picking strawberries?
So here's the thing. Again, that's a situation that we would need to figure out as a society. I think that there is
What the fuck is going on right now?
With what?
I just hear explosions.
Oh, in my game?
Yeah.
I was deconstructing stuff. Deconstructing the road. Anyway, I'm not the person to decide. I think that as a society, we need to figure out exactly how that should be cut. I don't really think it's in society's hands as much as society thinks it is right now. I think that people think that, like, oh, yeah, if you work hard enough, there's this huge, like, American perception, in my opinion, that if you work hard enough, you can make it. Anybody can be a billionaire. Maybe, but I don't think so, and it's definitely not that easy. You still got to get a whole lot of fucking lucky breaks, and at least for me, I think that as a society, if we just focused on, hey, let's look after each other a little bit more and fucking work on this together, then, I don't know, we might not be so stressed out that the pharmaceutical companies are fucking making a...
You should join an MLM.
Oh my God. Pharmaceutical companies are making billions of dollars off of fucking anti-depression, anti-anxiety, every medication to make you feel differently because our society's fucked. I don't know. To me, that just seems kind of weird.
No comment.
I'm cool with inheritance.
What's up?
I'm cool with inheritance.
I'm not, but I respectfully disagree with you. I think that's the beauty of... One of the biggest tragedies of government, I think, is the fact that there's one definitively correct way and everything else is definitively incorrect. I think that there's some in between where we find out and we go, okay, yeah, that works for everybody. Or that works for enough people to where everybody's cool. And everybody, again, social contract, everybody doesn't want to murder each other. Let's do that. But I think that it's a matter of the biggest issue that exists right now, in my opinion, and it's just my opinion because I don't have data to back this up. The only thing holding together the fabric of America right now is the idea that if you work hard enough, you can make it. If you fucking make the right moves, if you try hard enough, you can make a shit ton of money. And once people wake up to the fact that the system's more than a little bit rigged, then it's game's on. Then we're fucking thinking about how to reformat it to where it's more fair. I don't think it's fair.
But and that brings up another great question: is what in the universe even is fair? Like who, dude?
Yeah, and here's the thing. At the end of the day, someone always loses. Someone's gonna lose, no matter what. In the way that I cut it, the rich lose, plain and simple. They're gonna have to pay more than they currently do. That's a loss, and I think that only really happens once it's clear to the masses that the rich have too much. I don't think it changes until that dam breaks.
I mean, I feel like we're getting there as a society. I feel like most people are starting to feel that way. I mean, not necessarily that the rich has too much, because I don't think it's a problem that they have, that some have what they have. I just think, like what you've touched on, a big key phrase I'm picking up on is the redistribution of it. I just think they shouldn't have. I think that they shouldn't. I don't know how to phrase it, but something along the lines of it should be. There should be a certain level of wealth that they hit where they should realize, in a utopian world, they should realize that
it's enough.
The type of that they're holding on to is enough.
Yeah, they got enough. They don't need. They get to a point,
and they can spare stuff.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that the reason why I used to fucking hate government. I used to fucking despise the idea of government. Somebody telling me what I can and can't do. Here's where I realized that it's our only ammunition against greed, against like the worst elements of humanity is government. Our ability to stand together and go, look, by the sheer power of the collective, we're going to stand against these people who are trying to ruin society. That's the reason why government exists, because if we just had gang warfare, if everybody just fucking lived as they wanted to, then you'd have gangs running the streets. The strong would survive. And some people...
Which, I mean, they already do. Gangs do run the streets. I get what you're saying. It'd be worse, but it doesn't stop gangs from existing. It's like with gun laws. Gun laws only apply to law-abiding citizens. Somebody who is bent on getting a gun and using it for any illegal activity, going, well, is it illegal if I have a 12-round clip?
So
people who are...
Here's what I think.
Yeah, you get my point.
Yeah, here's what I think about that. Is there like a reasonable... This is the best way that I feel about it. Guns are a tool. Guns are a fucking tool. You can use a tool. You can use a tool to build a building, or you can use a tool to destroy a building. You can use a tool to smash someone's fucking skull in, or you can use a tool to build a bench. It's just how it works. So it's like some people use the tool that is a gun for evil purposes. Other people use it for good purposes. Can we, at some point of humanity, move on from needing guns? Possibly. But are we there yet? I don't think so.
I don't think guns will ever go away, whether they become lasers or whatever.
Here's the thing, though. I mean, again, this comes back to the same thing I was talking to Buttons about. To say that, and again, this is just a personal thing. I'm not saying that you have to agree with it.
Yeah.
I'm sure there was somebody in the fucking Wild West saying horses would never go away. That horses would always be a staple because you could.
Don't misinterpret what I'm saying. I didn't say that they'll never go away. I said I can't see it.
Ah, very wise, sir.
I can't see it. That's all I would say.
This is why you're almost a friend.
Almost getting there.
I'm getting Pequod. Pequod's ready.
The engine. Yeah, no, I would never try to say that I would never try to say that it'll never happen, but I just personally, I can't see it happening in my lifetime, or I would even go as far as to say maybe like my own kids or even grandkids' lifetime.
Maybe.
that guns would be obsolete. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know any. Dude,
What's up?
fuck, dude. I smoke weed and play video games and work. I don't know anything. Don't ever listen to me.
Here's the thing, though, and I know that that's a joke. I know
Yeah.
that that's a joke. But here's the thing, though. The more that people subscribe to, and I'm not speaking to you, I'm speaking to the hypothetical people in the world. The more that you subscribe to the fact that you don't know something, the more that people run your fucking life. You know? The more that you stand up and go, no, I'm worth more. No, if I put in 30 hours a week at my basic bitch job, I fucking deserve a decent life.
You right. You right.
I think it's just a matter of getting there. The fuck are you playing? Who's playing what?
Yeah, I'm playing.
What are
You can hear my button smashing?
I can hear you smashing your buttons. I can hear you smashing buttons. You know, if you know what I mean.
I'm embarrassed.
Yeah.
Buttons. I was playing a little bit of NHL 19.
You playing that shell, bro?
Oh, that shell? What?
That's what the hipsters call it.
I've never heard that. But yes. I am, indeed.
Buttons. I know you're fading quick, and I'm actually beginning to fade. You got anything more you want to add to this, Buttons? I think Buttons might have passed the fuck out. He's straight up conked, bro.
Does he snore? Are we gonna hear him snore any minute now?
So this motherfucker, let me tell you a story.
Please do.
Now that he's not here anymore. Uh-oh. I see him popping up.
He rolled over.
That motherfucker sleeps like a goddamn rock, man. There was this one time he was sleeping. This one he was a little kid. He was sleeping in the back of in the back seat, essentially. It was like a truck, but it was a small little back seat. And we showed up to where we were to fucking get out. It was like we just showed up at home. And I'm like starting to nudge him. I'm like, hey dude, we're home. No, not moving. Like, dude, I just like start to push him a little bit harder. Dude, we're home. No movement. And so I give him another good shove. He falls the fuck off the seat and like tumbles down to the ground. And then he still doesn't wake up. Still nothing. Just sleeping as sound as possibly can. And I'm like, oh my God, they definitely did drugs when they had this one.
Oh, dude, that's my brother though. My brother too. He sets like 3 alarms, literally on his phone, on his clocks. Dude, I wake up and it sounds like a circus is going off in my house some days.
That's awesome.
I open the door to my room to go have a piss and fucking eat like some food real quick or whatever. And I walk by his bedroom because it's on the way to the bathroom. It's like right there, and I just hear like but like multiple of them. And I'll open his door and be like, Nick, and he just nothing. He's just laying there. Like kick his bed or like shake his bed to wake him up. Dude, it's ridiculous.
That's Buttons, man. At least how he used to be. I can't speak for how he is now, but how he used to be, very much the same.
Right. I wake up if somebody opens the door to my bedroom.
I'm kind of somewhere in the middle. Sometimes like I'll wake up at the slightest bump, and other times it's like actually a perfect example. We had these crazy ass storms, I guess, midday today, but I took a little nappy poo. It was goddamn delightful. And I gave a couple rides to passengers after I woke up, and they were like, "Oh my God!" They're like, what did you think of the storms? I'm like, storms? I just woke up, and they were like, "Whoa!"
Like I just went shushy by.
Yeah, but so that didn't wake me up, and they were like, "Yeah, it was shaking the fucking target." I was like, "Yeah, I conked out. I'm good," but I was bummed out because I was like, "Fuck, that would have been awesome. I'm all about that shit."
Yeah, some weather. Weather's good fun.
I'm kidding, JoJo. So now that Buttons is here, and I got y'all to myself. Actually, Secretary, do you still exist?
She does.
marginally. She's getting by. Secretary, do you have, after all that was said, and I know how much you love when I get to
No,
rant.
I don't.
When I get
don't
to
have anything to say.
when I get to rant about the way of the world and society and shit.
Yeah, it's everything I just so love to hear.
Yeah. The problem is she's heard it a million times by now. The first time she was like, "Yeah, fuck America," and now she's like, "Nah, get over it." Just
Nut up or shut up. Do it or don't.
Wow, bitch! Jesus tits.
Dude. Wants it done, but he wants it done his way. We love you, Mac.
I'm sure you think you do. I don't know if you know what love means.
That's adorable that you think you get to tell me what my definition of love is.
God, this guy. You want to just go suck each other off, dude? I'm down for it.
Dude, meet me in the bathroom at the JCPenney, if that even exists anymore.
That is really oddly specific. So,
Well, this one time at this... No, I'm just kidding.
Secretary, now that we have you all to ourselves, you gonna finally, now that it's late into the night, you gonna start finally talking about the kinkies? What that fucking
laugh!
Oh, Lord.
Give us that sweet kinky kink. Come on.
Why?
Because I said so.
Because why not? I'll start.
Where do you want me to start?
Oh, there was a really specific fucking thing you said you were going to talk about at some point in time, weren't you?
What, the audios?
I guess. There was something. I don't remember what it was, but you do, hopefully. What about these audios you speak of?
I don't fucking remember.
You don't.
First, can you tell me how to make a fucking bridge in this game?
You just drag over water. If it's not going to the height that you want.
I'm not talking about.
Oh, you're just talking about to raise it?
Yeah.
Page up.
Well, I did try that, but it didn't work.
Oh, we'll do it again, and it might.
Oh my god. Okay.
So rude.
No, she's just dumb. I'm sorry, I can't tolerate stupidity.
Wow. Okay.
No, because Mac is fucking Albert Einstein.
I'm fucking Albert Einstein. Every night he loves it deep right in his fucking brilliant asshole.
Wait. Time out. Who does?
A brilliant Albert Einstein. You said I'm fucking Albert Einstein.
Yeah, that's true. I did say that. The kinky kink.
The kinky kink. Hit us.
Audio?
What
do we...
about it?
What about you
What
said
is this audio
you
thing?
wanted to talk about it. So I don't know. You keep asking me, what I don't know. What about?
No,
Well,
I stopped asking you months ago.
I understand.
I never brought it up again.
I understand, but you brought it up months ago, and I am bringing it up now. So, ka-chow, hit that shit. Hit us with the kinky kinks.
Fuck.
That's a good start.
It is. Yeah.
Good kinky kink should start with a fuck.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It depends on the mood. I personally am never opposed to a little bit of a extracurricular at the bat. What's up?
Ear or something.
Yeah, a little bit of the ear, a little bit of the clit, you know.
No, I meant on her.
Oh.
not what you like.
My clit?
Your bean.
My bean?
As you so affectionately call it.
Oh, JoJo.
What?
Hey, TVI exists. It's crazy.
Yeah, right. I don't believe it.
He's in the chat right now. Not in the voice call, but he's in the YouTube chat.
Oh, does he want to be in the call?
I don't know. He's TVI. He'll do whatever the fuck he wants to do and continue ignoring me for the rest of time if he wants to. because that's what he
doesn't
seems to do
ignore
lately.
you.
No, he does. I'm around. He isn't. That's all I'm saying. I'm not hurt.
Well, he's been busy
Well,
with
excuses.
personal life.
I'm
so.
more important than anything he has to do.
You say that, but then at the same time, you're like, hey, bro, life comes first, man. You got to handle your stuff. If you got to disappear, disappear.
Exactly.
Yep.
Also, go fucking kill yourself. I'm more important.
Oh my god.
See, you're finally starting to understand it. About time.
Oh, I've known this for like a little while now.
I've known
this.
I've known this. Let me tell you. Let me tell you what I've known. Anyway, somebody was supposed to kill themselves. What was happening? Oh my god. What the fuck? So this is a map, like a map made by people on the interwebs? What the fuck is this area?
Where?
This multi-shelved... What the what even? How are you supposed to work with that? Oh my god, and there's like a skull face over here. It's crazies.
Maybe they just did it to be artsy craftsy.
A little bit of the A and C.
What's that mean? Oh, artsy craftsy. Gotcha.
Sorry, I know I always have to be right, but
I just couldn't put two and two together quick enough.
I noticed. I was there.
Yeah.
Secretary,
Kink.
hit us with the kinky kinks. Pronto,
Really?
essay.
Oh.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Got really racial out of nowhere in here. I'm not against it. I grew up in a predominantly Mexican neighborhood, so you're speaking my language.
I grew up in Southern California, so yeah.
Roger Dodger.
So yeah, Dodger, I get it.
Dodger suck.
I'm from the place where they won a bunch of World Series recently, so I get to pretend to be a fan. Go Giants.
Dude, I hate the Giants.
I'm an A's fan because they sucked forever. Oh yeah, you are a fucking Raiders fan, so no wonder you like shitty teams.
Dude, what? You don't even like football. Why are you talking about this?
Because it's funny.
It's really not, though.
because you're a Raiders
It's really
fan.
played out. Dude, bagging, it's not even... Dude, you're so stuck in the fucking past.
Here we go again.
It's not hip to bag on Raider fans anymore, dude. You missed the
Because
bus.
it's just sad now. Because you guys are pathetically beaten to the ground. It's just a matter of like, we just point and laugh now, and it's sad. It's like the old person falling down. It's funny while it's happening, but when they're on the ground, you're like, oh man.
Aw, yeah, exactly. No, you're not wrong. I'm not going to sit here and act like they're a great team, but they're not terrible.
It wouldn't help. They haven't made the playoffs in what, 20 years?
They made the playoffs in 2016.
Are you sure?
Fucking positive, bro. I was fucking there for it.
When's the last time the Raiders... Let's do won a playoff game.
Oh, won a playoff game.
Oh, no,
That's
I know.
different.
I know. I didn't say that specifically.
No, you did not.
When was the last time they won a playoff game?
Their quarterback...
1995. No, wait, hold on. Oh, 2002. AFC Championship.
Yeah, I was going to say, they went to the Super Bowl in like 03 or 02, so...
Only 17 years. It's not too bad.
Well, what's your favorite football team,
I
Matt?
don't have one, conveniently.
Yeah, because they'd be fucking garbage because you like them. Oh, wait, let me guess. You're a fucking Kings fan. I think that's a safe bet.
You don't have to guess that because you know I'm a Kings fan, you dumb slut.
Yeah, that's what you would be a Kings fan.
You would be a Kings fan.
Wow.
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 Hey, guess what? She's still evading.
Yeah, I know.
What?
We
No,
gave her the
we're
out.
talking about the Kings.
Are we? Oh, wow, it's crazy. We were talking about the Kings. Now we're not. Now we're talking
Oh,
about
no.
kinky audios.
Are you checking Twitch, by the way?
God damn it. What's happening on Twitch? Hey, look, it's Riley Blue. Raiders destroyed the Bears 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, Mac doesn't know though.
That's
Mac doesn't
a recent fucking development. That is, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not here to bash the Raiders. It's just funny because
You really are though.
Oh my God. Let it go, JoJo.
Oh,
Let it
never.
go.
Raiders, by the way.
What, woman?
I can't stand the Raiders, by the way.
Why is that?
Neither can Oakland because they're getting rid of them. Too
Because
soon?
my family,
Too soon?
No, that's just because the owner's trash.
Oh shit! You're calling the late
Mark Davis. No, Mark Davis. Al Davis is dead, bro.
He is, but it's still his sperm that created that creature.
Oh my God. See, you're not a true. It's a rite of passage as a Raiders fan to hate Mark Davis's guts.
That's great.
Yeah, you have to hate that dude. You have to, or you're not a real Raiders fan. But whatever. Let's not talk about the Raiders, because all Mac wants to do is fucking sit around and beat his tiny little pee-pee over how funny he is. Or how funny he thinks it is.
Son, Jesus fucking Christ!
I'm sorry, did I take it too
my
far?
tiny little pee-pee.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You're just sitting there strangling that little guy over over how funny you think it is to bag on somebody for liking the Raiders.
You talk about religion, you talk about politics, you talk about whatever you want. You touch my Raiders, boy, it's fucking over. You get
I thought you were gonna say you don't bring my little pee-pee into this.
Oh, well, there's that too. That works as well.
No, dude, I'm just.
You leave my little pee-pee out of this, I'll leave my little pee-pee out of you.
Yeah, you leave the Raiders alone. I'll leave the little pee-pee alone.
You fucking asshole. Wait. Come on, Mr. Gorgeous Pee-Pee. Show us how it's done. Mr. Gorgeous Pee-Pee.
Name right there.
Hey, Secretary.
Yeah.
I heard you're into some kinky shit.
Yeah, and?
Some kinky audio? What is that?
Yeah, some sort of audio thing. What is that, Secretary? Care to elaborate?
Oh my God,
Is it like
really?
Is it like the ASMR stuff?
I don't know. Let's be quiet and let's see what she has to say.
It can be. What it really is just audio porn that I listen to. And
Is it like a book? That's like
No.
What do you mean? What does that mean?
What does that even
It's
mean?
it's a dude who talks dirty in your ear and also jacks off.
I didn't know he beat it while he beats it while he talks to you.
He jerks the little pee-pee, of course.
Well, who knows? Does he have a big pee-pee? Have you seen his pee-pee, Secretary?
Yeah, he's posted videos actually.
So it's not just audio. Nice.
Yeah, now we're getting a full picture here.
We love that.
So tell us about how it makes you feel, Secretary. Like, tell us more about the situation.
I wasn't prepared for this right now.
I'm well aware. That's why I'm pushing it.
But why?
Gross. I wasn't prepared for this. This is why I'm pushing
Dude,
it.
it's common though. A lot of girls that I know, that's like a common thing. Just dirty, like just talk dirty to them. That's really what most girls want.
Chicks are intellectual, man. Well, here's the thing, though. Like, I'm not gonna say that that's wholly true, because also chicks like a good thick pounding, just a fucking savage dicking.
Yeah, they're like, fuck the shit out of me, but like, hold my hand a little bit while you do it. You know what I mean? Like,
I wouldn't say while you do it. I'd say after you do it. After you've destroyed me in every way, shape, and form. After that, after I'm destroyed and lying there completely pathetic and dead, give me a little kiss on the cheek, and it'll all be good.
I mean,
Am I right, Secretary?
That sounds pretty accurate to me.
I'm just saying from personal experience.
Hold on a second. Can I fucking get a take back on that laugh? Holy shit.
What, mine?
No, secretary just went like. Yes, you did.
Fuck
It was.
you. I'm gonna leave this call and go to bed. That's what I'm gonna do.
I didn't hear it.
On.
I didn't hear it.
Don't
so.
worry, I'll make a video of it.
Yeah, of course you will.
Wow, I'm obviously evil. Hey, secretary, do you want to shit on me about how I have to always be right and stuff like that? Because obviously it's the fun thing to do is poop on Mac like it always has been.
Whoa,
no, I'm fine.
That seemed pretty deep-seated right there.
Scat?
Oh, you're like, everybody fucking hates me, pretty much.
Hey, man.
Really, nobody hates you here. We're all, literally, the only people in this car right now are people that are here because we enjoy fucking talking to you.
Except for Buttons,
I don't
who's
know about
technically
that.
in the car. Wow. Wow,
Okay.
bitch. Wow.
That was uncalled for.
It was, I think so, but guess what? She's a female, so it's 2019. She can do whatever she wants.
Yeah, power to the pussy, right?
Secretary,
What?
I feel like there's more about audio porn we need to talk about.
Well, I don't know. I'm not feeling it right now.
Okay.
So,
All right, never mind. I'm not going to force it.
ain't that a shocker?
That I'm not going to force it?
Yeah.
Are you calling me a nice guy?
Shocker.
Not really.
That's your that's your takeaway from that?
Hold on. I said I'm not going to force it, and she said that's not surprising. Then, if it's not surprising, how is that not a compliment? It means that I typically don't force things.
No, I said that's surprising that you're not.
Oh, I thought you said
force
that's
it.
not surprising. My bad.
I heard that's surprising.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard what she said. That's surprising.
Okay. It's obviously a bit late.
3:15.
What time is it? 3:15?
3:15.
Oh, that's not bad at all. We can keep this going.
Yeah.
So, JoJo.
What's up, fam?
This guy. Fuck you, man. And Buttons teaming up on me like meanie pies. That was rude.
How? What are you even referring to? What the fuck?
Listen, Mac. You always need to be right, and you're a cuck. It was all so rude.
That's a gross exaggeration of what happened, sir.
Is it?
It is.
Is it?
It is. It is.
Is it?
It is.
Is it?
100% is.
100? It's a big old 100?
100. I said I think. It's all just my fucking retarded opinion, and
I said I'm thick.
I said tiny little peepee is what I said, so
Damn,
there.
You big fucking asshole. Where did that come from? What was that all about?
You wouldn't stop attacking my Raiders, man.
All is justified when the Raiders are on the line. That's fucking epic.
Just win, baby.
Oh, let me know when that starts turning around. How are the Sharkums doing so far this year?
I haven't really kept up. It's still preseason.
No, it's not.
It's not still preseason.
Are you agreeing or are you asking?
I'm asking.
That was a statement. You said it's not still preseason.
I said it like that, but I meant it like. Are you sure? Okay, then it just ended.
What are they, Secretary? What are they, 2 weeks in?
Yeah, that's
yeah.
Just ended.
that's
Isn't 2 weeks.
2 weeks counts as just ended.
That's like 7 games. 7-8 games, dude. That's a fucking almost a tenth of the season. Anyway, I'm done railing you about that. Obviously, you don't know how the Sharks are doing.
Much.
What?
That's not that much of a season, bro. It really isn't.
Listen, I always have to be right, so just let it happen.
Yeah, I know. I know they got Marleau back, but I'm not as happy about it as other people are.
Well, obviously
Marleau's old.
Obviously not, because you barely care about the team enough to know that they're not even in fucking preseason anymore.
I've been busy the past 2 weeks, bro. I don't have time to watch sports.
Let's finally get to how you weren't busy tonight. That was where we were supposed to start the whole thing. JoJo got dunked on by some chick he was supposed to bed tonight.
Dude. All right, so when we talked earlier and I was at the store getting chicken,
yeah,
because I was gonna cook a nice chicken and rice dinner for this hoe. And she didn't even respond to my text message. It was her idea. She's like, we were talking on Wednesday, and she's like, how does Friday sound? And I'm like, you know what? We'll go over to my house. I'll make up some food for us. We'll kick back and watch some Netflix. You know. And I was trying to be a good guy. I was trying to... Everything short of lighting candles and fucking throwing rose petals around.
Yeah.
I was gonna make her...
What's your dry spell at?
Not that bad, actually. Since I've had any action, or since the last time I actually fucked. Because that's two different things.
It's sad when you have to make that kind of clarification for the record.
You're telling me, bro.
Since all the way penetration or like partial penetration. And for the record, as Secretary and I are both on 5 years? That's right, Secretary?
That's about the same for me.
Yeah, it's rough.
About a 5-year dry streak.
It's rough.
It is. It's hard out here. It's hard out there. It's hard everywhere.
But where it counts.
Yeah, there's that too. But the action in that 5 years, or have you had nothing the whole time?
Coincidentally enough, the last bone that I had was an incredible bone. It was a good goddamn time. That was with the BDSM chick. You notice how I'm deflecting? Yeah,
a little bit. Yeah, you swerved that question so hard. I kind of respect it. I'm not gonna lie.
Because you almost didn't even pick up on the fact that I swerved it. Anyway,
yeah, that was politician shit right there.
Anyway, though, oh shit, I'm losing power. Why am I losing power? What's the fucking power problem?
It's a fucking power problem.
Oh, I could have sworn I just added another one of these. Anyway, yeah, I haven't had any action in quite some fucking time, and it's been, I didn't feel the need to clarify all the way penetration or just the tip penetration. It's to me, action is action. I haven't had any goddamn action in.
Well, I mean, you could just hook up with a girl and just get a blowjob. That's what I mean.
No, but but there's the thing though. I can still consider that's action. That's not.
Well, see, because that's why I clarify. Because every person I've ever had this conversation with classifies everything as different. I've had some friends oh, what? She gave you a fucking handy, bro. You didn't. That's nothing. You didn't do shit. And then I've also had people.
You got some aggro fucking friends, Bo. Oh man, you ain't a fucking bitch. You're a bitch, ain't shit.
I mean, you're not wrong. That were some of my friends, but no. To me, I'm with you. Any sexual act, is considered sex. You hooked up. You did something.
Yeah, you boning. That's to me. That's how it goes down.
Yeah, no, I mean, I just hooked up with a girl, June, the last day of June. I forget if it's the 31st or 30th. Actually, no, that's when we met. It was June 2nd when we hooked up. She lives out in Fresno, and she drove 2 hours from Fresno to where I live in San Jose. just to come get this sweet D.
Well, you're not lacking in confidence.
No, that I say that jokingly now, but I'm not that confident.
I was actually, you know what's funny? I was actually going to ask you, I don't know why I was inspired to before. I was actually going to ask you how confident you are in your sexual abilities.
Ooh, that's an interesting question.
That's
so
why I was going to ask you.
And we've actually touched on this in previous Let's Talks, that one of the weirdest compliments I've ever received
Beautiful
is
picture.
the other one, that it's a compliment, not the best I've ever received. That's probably the best I've ever received.
Yeah.
But another decent compliment that I received is also one of the harshest insults that I've ever had.
This is sounding roughly familiar. How did it go? Forget.
The girl literally told me, and I'm pretty sure this is a direct quote. She said, I don't even need to see your dick for you to make me come.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Basically, like, I made her come before I even took my pants off.
Yeah. Which, I mean, when I look at you, I have similar results, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, sure, why not? if that's what does it for you.
Yeah. All right. Right on.
You know? Yeah, good to hear.
All right.
Jerk that little pee-pee.
Bro, I ain't gonna have this shit. You motherfucker.
Last one, I swear.
I somehow doubt it. You fucking ass cat. You ass cat.
Yeah, I am.
You stuck a
You're
cat
right.
up your ass, fucking cuckbag.
Damn it. Well, the human anus can stretch up to 7 inches.
I saw
and
that fucking thing. What the hell?
that I find, dude. Don't ask questions. Just accept them. Accept my gracious offerings.
Right up in your 7-inch stretch.
Yeah. I mean, not mine personally, but
It sounds like you've tested it.
I can neither confirm nor deny. But anyways, back to the story.
Yeah.
So yeah, she told me that, and on one hand, that is like, to me, I do take that as a pretty decent compliment.
Yeah.
I think the context is important because we did end up fucking after that, but I think it was just her way of letting me know, like, look, your finger blasting skills are on point.
Yeah.
I didn't eat her out. All I did was just strictly use my hands.
Let me ask you this. There was this one time when I was with this chick and I came back home and I told my buddy about the experience. I was like, dude, I went down on her for like 2 hours. And then I came back up for air and I was like, nod, wink, wink. Like, where the fuck's mine? And he replied that I only did it for the repayment then. I didn't do it because I wanted to make her feel good. I did it because I was expecting something in return. To which I was like, initially, like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? No, of course, like, when you do something like that, you kind of expect something back. But then I found out later, I was like, you know what, there is something to that. You know, doing something selflessly and it just being, you know, not expecting anything back in return. It felt like
I agree with him.
I felt like I was going somewhere with that, but I don't know where anymore.
Like, so before that girl that I hooked up with in June, I hooked up with actually an ex from high school in like May, like late May. And we hooked up in my car.
Was she still in high school?
Oh, dude, she's 25 years old. She's actually had a kid since.
Still tight?
Yeah, and like weirdly tight. Like I was blown away.
She was blown away too, if you know what I mean.
Well, so we're hooking up in the car. I just finger her for maybe like 20-30 minutes at the most.
Yeah.
And I was on my A game that night, we'll just say. I was nibbled in the ear, in the neck. I was putting in work. And like, so like, and this ties into the whole expectation thing because like, because we had just talked for like an hour before that. We were just kind of hanging out and smoking, catching up because it's been a long time.
Yeah.
and she was just talking about how like in like a couple of like previous experiences she's had with guys, she's like dropping hints kind of. She's like, I hate how like some guys just expect you to do things for them and like they don't want to do anything for you like sexually. I was like, I understand that, because I feel like that does happen to a lot of girls, and I'm like just if anything were to happen between us, just know that that is not how I roll. I do not mind not only initiating, but I'm for you.
What,
and if I don't,
you telling me that?
Yeah, you bitch.
Oh, so
let's go right now.
If anything happens between you and me, I mean, okay.
Oh, I'm talking to the girl, dude.
Oh,
duh.
Fuck.
I'm telling the story. What's up that high, bro?
Let me just reset expectations.
Well, again, this whole conversation is about expectations. And I was just like, no, I pretty much told her to, because that's how confident I am in that. I'm like, look, I'll make you come without even pulling my dick out, pretty much. Like, I don't even need to come to make you come. You can come 3 times before I ever have an orgasm.
So you know what's interesting about that? I've been with more than a few chicks who say that it's a lot easier to come from fingering and being eaten out compared to actually getting fucked. Like, I've heard from more than a few chicks that me, while getting down with them, it was the first time, and this isn't a weird flex, but it was the first time they ever nutted from being fucked. Like, that it's rare for that to be something that happens. Secretary, confirm, deny?
How am I supposed to?
What do you mean?
Your personal experiences?
I can confirm nor deny anything.
That's boring.
Oh my god!
No, I'm not trying to be
I get it now.
Like, it's just, there's literally no response. Like, oh, I was hoping she would say something.
Oh, it's funny, because I was actually taking it the other way, that it's sad.
Yeah. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it to be, like, harsh or savage, or, oh my god, he's roasting her. I'm just like, oh, that's, like, a boring response. Like, I was hoping for more, really.
I think that she was, too.
Aw, sad face. Hands in the chat. That's a big fat Pepe hands right there, man. Yeah, so to wrap that story up, I hooked her up. I did her good because I know she was worried about if she was gonna get anything. So I made sure she came multiple times, and I like a gentleman. I recline my seat back and I pull my pants down, and I'm not
gentleman.
Like a gentleman, and I pull my pants down and I'm hard because I've been fingering her and making out with her and shit. And I pull my pants down, like down to my knees, and she doesn't even break eye contact with my dick. She just looks at it for like a good 5 seconds, and then the way my friend described it when I told him what she did, he's like, "Oh, dude, she just dove." I'm not even kidding. She didn't.
I believe it. You don't need to convince me.
It was just, I'd never had it happen like that. It was a new experience for me. Usually I have to ask. Usually I have to say something.
It was too beautiful for her to resist, man.
I mean, it was just unspoken. She just looked at it for a couple seconds and then just went straight down.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah. I'm used to having to damn near beg. Like, will you just suck on it a little bit? Just give it a little suck.
How many girls have you been with?
Wait, let me think about it. It's not that many, but I just have to make sure.
And this one, you don't have to do like this fucking in between like, oh, like all the way been with. How many chicks have you interacted with your penis? Or you've interacted with their vajay, and sadly they have not interacted with your penis?
Right. 1, 2, 4 people.
4 people?
4 people.
Okay. How many non-people? Because it's.
Let me break out the abacus. No, none. Unless my hand counts as a non-person.
Man, I'd have so many hand babies if that were a thing.
Straight up.
I'd be like the biggest fucking. Yeah, it'd be incredible.
Yeah, no. So it's 4. 4 is my number.
So I felt like I asked that for a reason, but I forget what the reason was.
We were talking about previously before that of the girl sucking me off without me having to ask. Usually I would have to beg pretty much to get that kind.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping to jog your memory, but I don't think it's working.
I hear you. Well, it kind of is. I believe it had something to do with like, damn.
You wanted
what?
You wanted to ask me what my confidence level was before, like way before.
That was a while ago. Fuck. I was just admiring how many goddamn trash trucks. Look at this parade of trash trucks coming out of this fucking place, dude. Oh my god, it's backed up all the way. Secretary, avert your eyes. Oh, it's so many birds hanging out with all this burning ass trash. Anyway, some blowjobs and stuff.
By the way, the best blowjob I've ever had.
Yeah.
That girl.
Oh, the girl in the car? The mom?
Yeah, the girl that I didn't have to ask. She just went, and
it sounds like, she got her snorkel. I mean, that's usually, you're dealing with a pro if she just goes, oh, and it's all fucking...
And she likes it rough, too. She basically wanted me to face fuck her. Basically.
That was, like, the weirdest thing for me at first to, like, I don't know, to, like, get to understand. But, like... As soon as I understood it, it was goddamn on. That was glorious because it was just like, and I know that we're not on PG-13, but this is about to really push rated R. That liquid that comes out of their mouth sometimes, it's not spit, it's not vomit, but it's like somewhere in between, and it's like a soupy. Like
it's viscous.
Yeah, it's like some sort of weird liquid, and I'm just trying to milk as much of that shit out of there as I can because oh my god, it's hot and it's like slippery. Oh, it's such good lubricant.
It's its own entity for sure. But what's weird is with this girl, there was literally like nothing. Like, usually, like, after something like that, if, like, you pull your pants up, you're going to have some, like, there's a little liquid down there.
Yeah. A little drippy drip.
No. Girl is a straight Hoover vacuum. There
were no survivors?
Traces left behind, dude. I was dry. There was nothing. Nothing left her mouth. Nothing.
That was the good old fashioned, she could suck the chrome off a bumper.
Dude, I'm telling you.
So
real. That's actually who was supposed to come over tonight, was that girl.
Oh, no. You got stood up by the mom?
Dude, she still has me left unread. She has not even opened them to look at them and be like, nah, fuck this guy. Like, just nothing.
Is that like how well do you know her? Do you know her pretty damn well?
Okay, so we dated for like 2 or 3 weeks in high school, and to be honest, I was a dick to her, bro.
Yeah, so was I in high school, man. Rough times.
Like, I didn't mean to, though. Like, and we've talked about it. It was part of the whole conversation we've had. She understands, and she's like, honestly, I would never hold, like, who you were as a teenager against you. She's like, honestly, I was kind of an asshole.
I was a total, and again, it wasn't intentional. I just didn't know what I fucking wanted.
Same.
I was goddamn lost, dude, and I was making these decisions that I thought I believed in, and you know,
Preach.
At the end of the day, it wasn't. I didn't know what I was doing, and it was just the only way that I could find out was by making mistakes, and I made a lot of mistakes that my first girlfriend paid for, and it just good.
Told me that I'm a fan of the long bumpy road. He's like, I've always tried to tell you, I've tried to show you, but you're the type of person that you just have to fuck it up and figure out for yourself.
Oh my god. Have I ever told you the military story when I officially began my trek to get out of the military. Did I ever tell you that story?
I didn't even know you were in the military, bro.
Okay, well that answers that. Secretary, you remember this story, right?
Yeah.
So I'm in the main officer's office. I don't fucking know. The guy who runs all the jack shit.
Marines, Air Force, what?
Army. And 2 months in, I found out straight up it wasn't for me, just because of how illogical it was. Like, I joined up. I played way too much Metal Gear Solid, and I was all about that life. And then I was like, wait, hold up. This shit is fucking stupid. And, for some people, it works out. For some people, it's the life. It's, for my country, for fucking heritage, for all that shit. And good for them. As the fucking drill instructor and everything like that had told me, it's just not for everybody, dude. Like, it's hilarious because up until the end, they held this fucking, listen, maggot, we're gonna fucking still break you and shit. And then once they found out that they had nothing left to, throw at me, they were like, all right, well, it's not made for everybody, man. It's all good. And
That's what happened to my dad, pretty much.
It was human. And I'm like, dude, that's all I fucking wanted. This whole fucking we have to break you. And, I was like, dude, it's just not my scene. And I get why you do it. I totally get why you do it. But it's just not for me. Does not fucking work for me. And it was just crazy because when they pulled me into the office, they pulled me into the commander's office or fucking whatever, the Captain Dickbag. He's like, we're going to call your father. And I think that what they were thinking, I'm almost positive what they were thinking, because there were a lot of dudes in there. And don't get me wrong for a second. When I talk about my military experience and shit, the actual soldiers, dude, badasses. Fucking awesome dudes. The whole fucking situation, all the dumb bullshit, that sucks, but the people are real. And the people are cool. It's just the whole hierarchy bullshit that I fucking despise. But anyway, so they pull me into the office and they're like, we're going to call your father. And I'm like, again, like I was saying, I knew what they were thinking. They were thinking that they were going to call my father and it was going to embarrass me. It was going to shame me into okay, oh no, you're going to call my dad? If he finds out, then he's going to hate me forever. He's going to disown me. Because there are a lot of people in there where it's they're their fucking 5th generation army, It's a thing where you don't shame your family by trying to get out. But meanwhile, I was like, okay. I was like, you want his number?
Yeah.
And they're
Here, use my phone.
Exactly. Well, I mean, it was a boot camp, so it didn't really.
Right. No, it's a figure of speech.
I know. It's just funny. Anyway, so they're like, okay. So they call him, and they're like, Mr. McWhorter, we got your son in here, and he's thinking about quitting. And they have him on speaker. And it was the most classic. I will never fucking forget what he said, man. I have, as you're well fucking aware, I've got a million gripes with my dad. But this shit was fucking real. He's on speaker and he goes, oh, really? Well, you guys know what? I've been trying my whole life to tell that kid what to do. And there's one thing I've learned. He will not do anything until he damn well wants to. So I wish you good luck. It was the craziest fucking thing. Like I said, I was pretty confident, and I don't necessarily, by that time, I hadn't really searched for confidence from my dad. There was definitely a lot of times where I did. But by that time, I'd gone beyond needing confidence from my dad.
Right.
What are you doing?
That's Erica or somebody else.
Was that?
Those buttons.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Buttons is fapping.
We have movement.
Buttons is fapping. He doesn't know that we're still on the comms.
That's hilarious, bro. Your brother seems like a cool dude, though. Oh, wow, okay.
What?
I just heard some, noises.
Anyway, so Yeah, he tells him that I'm not gonna do shit until I fucking want to. But it was just fucking. I thought that I was 100% like, yeah, fuck the army, I'm over it, it's all good. And then I heard that, and I was like, yep, you damn right, that's me. Fucking watch me prove it. And it was on from there on out, dude. It was fucking awesome.
I mean, I got told that by my dad from a young age, and I've always tried to pride myself since then on learning from other people's mistakes.
It's some people give you a lot to learn from, if you know what I mean.
Oh, even my dad says that to me because he knows he hasn't always been the best parent to me, and it might be his way of excusing himself for some of his shortcomings, which he already knows I forgive him for any of those. But he says, like, I might not be the best parent, but if nothing else, hopefully I teach you some of the things not to do.
I think I remember touching on my relationship with my buddy Kiyoshi.
Yes.
Do you remember the bit where I talked about that with him?
No, I don't.
There was this one time where I just I told him, I'm like, look, dude, I hope this comes across the right way. And I think that it will because of how tight our relationship is. But I cherish... What?
Now that you're starting to tell it, I do remember it.
Yeah, I cherish the fucking mistakes you made because it's taught me so much. And he was like, man, I'm thrilled that that's the situation because I have made a lot of mistakes. And to know that somebody can benefit from them, that's just really...
Right?
It's awesome.
And I can almost guarantee he meant that with like full certainty because to have it all be in vain would be the worst.
Yeah.
Something positive to come out of suffering or fucking up a bunch or whatever, like for it to all be worth something, even if it's for somebody else, like that's huge to me.
I totally agree. I could not fucking agree more, man. And it's something that I wholeheartedly agree with as well. Where I made a lot of mistakes. And you know what's interesting? Where it gets really fucking interesting with that situation is even though you know the mistakes you've made, and even though you can see somebody else going down the same exact path, to sometimes be able to let them. It's
100%.
It is the toughest fucking thing to be able to go like, what's up?
It ties into what we were just talking about, how some people like ourselves just got to learn for themselves. You can talk till you're blue in the face, but they don't. So, like, that ties directly into what you're saying. Like, some people, you just kind of got to let them do it. Like, you can think it, and you might even say it, but water, you know what I mean?
I do. I know full well what you mean, man. It's crazy, but it's fucking
accurate.
Yeah, exactly right. Oh wait, why the hell do I have pollution over here? What the fuck's going on?
Probably a bunch of Raiders fans over on that side of
town. No, I think that's the oil district. Are these oil zinc products? Company. Okay, yeah, I think that is where. Let me see if I can change that a little bit. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Let's do a little bit of this action. There we go. Yeah, Kiyoshi, dude. I really hope to someday have him on for Let's Talk. I have a really, really interesting relationship with him. And it's funny because, like, we talk about me and drugs and shit like that and, like, how it's amazing that I've never been on any drugs. Buttons is still rolling around on his microphone.
Love it.
It's hilarious because I seem to have the like closest relationships with people who have been on drugs. Just because I don't exactly know why, but I think it's because just the acknowledgement of like, I don't know. It's really tough to put a finger on it, but maybe, I guess, yeah, just the acknowledgement that I am a flawed person, that I understand that somebody else is flawed, that there's sort of that brotherhood to an extent, not necessarily like the best use of words.
I think I get what you're coming at, though.
More likely than not, you have a pretty good idea what I'm trying to lay down.
Yeah, I totally get it, because like it's just like the band of misfits. You know what I mean?
I do.
That's how I feel about it, and I'm a mix of both. I'm a mix of a little bit of drugs and fucking definitely some just fucked up mental shit.
I think just the biggest thing for me, at least, is people like I hate it when people feel judged. I hate it when people. I think it's a tragedy when somebody's like looks down on somebody for the choices they made, because there's no, at least in my perception, there's no right or wrong way to live life. So when you look down on somebody for the decisions they make, and I don't care if it's beating your kid, if like, especially when it comes down to remorse, and this is where I have a big issue with my mom still, is my stepdad, lot of remorse. He has a ton of remorse when it comes to how he was. And I forgive him to the fucking moon and back because of how much remorse he shows. He believes that he fucked up. My mom, I've heard that she's a little bit more this way now. She shows a little bit more remorse now, but it's been a while since I talked to her. When I still was talking to her, she was like, nope, he was the fuck up. I was fine. And it's like, yeah, if you don't know the truth, that might be true, because to anybody who knows that you spent so much of his money on slot machines or video poker and just completely ruined the fucking kid's life and shit when they were younger. So
I mean, you're not wrong to say all that. Realistically, that's what she did.
Yep. But in the end, at least, it gets really weird with my mom, because I think that there is, as much as I'd love to believe that I have nothing, it's just a matter of like not feeling anything, which is probably worse on her end, that she would probably just wish that I hated her for some reason, because hate you can rebuild. You know, hate you can be like, oh, okay, you hate me for this reason, well, let's talk about it. You can undo hate. But a lack of feeling, that's way harder to undo.
It's just a void.
Exactly. And it's really hard to, I mean, you can rebuild something that doesn't exist, but how do you rebuild a void? I felt like there was something else regarding that I was going to say. Just remorse. And also, you know, people passing judgment on those who have made poor decisions. If you're unremorseful and shit, then it's like, yeah, go fuck yourself. You're hurting people, and, you know, you need to stop because they don't deserve that. But if you're legitimately like, I made mistakes and, you know, I don't know what I'm doing, then it's like, okay. And don't get me wrong, for a second, people can abuse that too.
No doubt.
Yeah, people can absolutely abuse that as well.
Yeah, it's fucked up, but it's so accurate.
Secretary, is there, we're kind of running out of things to talk about.
A little bit.
Are you sure about that?
We could go back to the Kinky King.
We could. Secretary's had enough of that.
She didn't even. I've shared more than she shared.
But I mean, she sort of, and she also said that she stated very clearly she wasn't very comfortable with it anymore. So
that's true.
If you were paying
I
attention
wouldn't
to
say
her,
anymore. I didn't say I wasn't comfortable with it anymore. It's just right now I wasn't comfortable with talking about it.
Oh, you weren't comfortable with it from the beginning?
How about now?
How about now? Wow.
Wow.
We don't have to talk about the Kinky King, Secretary. You can talk about something else. What do you want to talk about? You want to talk about puppies?
No, I was just having fun listening to you guys talk, so.
Do I paint good pictures?
You?
Yeah.
When did you paint a picture?
Ever. And I've never painted anything, actually. I'm a horrible artist.
I've only really painted my face.
Oh, I say, what the fuck are you talking about? But I get it.
Yeah, it's funny because I never like I've always felt like I've drawn like shit, and I still believe I draw like shit. But for some reason, when I'm painting my face, it just like I don't know, it works, man. Like I feel good. I don't know necessarily. I don't think that I'm particularly like amazing at it, but it just I feel like I execute pretty well what I set out to do whenever I paint my face.
It's probably because you have an artistic vision for it. That probably helps a lot.
Got an artistic vision for my face.
Yeah, you know what you're trying to do with it.
It sounds funny, but yeah, no, I completely agree with you. I totally get where you're coming from.
Yeah, I have no artistic direction with anything. I'm fucking a void of artistic direction.
How about you, Secretary?
What about me?
Nothing.
How do you feel about your artistic direction?
I hate my artwork, actually.
Jesus fucking Christ. Well,
that
was quick.
There's that.
There's your answer.
You phrase it. One sad gunshot in the far distance or something.
I love using that one. The loneliest gunshot.
Yeah, the lonely gunshot off in the distance.
Poor Secretary. 2005 to 2019. RIP.
I think her artwork's good though, so I don't get it.
Here's the thing. It's like trying to talk someone down off a ledge. It's just like at some point you give up. I've told her that she does plenty of good work, and I also shit all over her sometimes just so she has a good basis. But you know, at some point you just go, whatever. She's gonna be a big mopey face. I'll let her be a big mopey face.
I mean, you kind of do the same thing.
I do.
At times.
Would you say that Secretary and I are pretty alike?
I don't know.
Would you say that we have a natural sense of chemistry?
No.
No?
I mean, to be honest, it's like everything, dude, I don't know how we end up talking about it all like this, but everything we talk about is so fucking nuanced and just there's such a large gray area in the middle.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys necessarily have amazing chemistry, but I don't think you have no chemistry.
It's very, very political answer, my friend.
I mean, some things are just that way. It just be like that sometimes.
Oh, is it? Secretary would probably agree if you ask me. That sometimes life just be like that, right, Secretary?
Oh, yeah.
It's cheaper than therapy.
Secretary is 100% over this conversation. And probably all conversations at this point.
Fair enough.
We finally calling this. We finally wrapping it. By the way, 5 hours, 22 minutes.
I feel like I could keep going, but we should probably call it.
I feel like we've been kind of at a dearth. Is a dearth a lack of or an excess?
I've literally never heard that word before, and I pride myself on knowing words, so.
Dearth. I'm not sure if it's with an I.
How do you spell that?
Dearth. It is a scarcity or lack of something. I nailed it. We have a dearth of topics to talk about. We've been kind of struggling through, and you're fucking playing Shell. So it's like, I'm having to fuck a corpse right now.
I could keep talking. I just, like...
What do you want to talk about? That's my point.
How good the Raiders are doing this season.
Aren't they like 3-3?
3-2.
Oh, I forgot. That's something to celebrate for a Raiders fan.
It's just at this point in the season that's good. I mean, it's the best in the division, and they
Oh
have one
God!
of the
Wait,
best teams in the NFL
did you just say they have one of the best teams in the NFL?
in that division, the Chiefs.
Oh yeah, the Chiefs. Okay, I thought you were talking about the Raiders
And-
being the best teams in the NFL. I was like, you are a Raiders fan thinking that. Anyway,
I'm not that delusional.
I don't know. You're a Raiders fan.
Dude,
Dude,
suck all the dick.
oh my God, you got like that 1990s fucking insults, man.
Did.
Did?
Don't make me sick Brody on you, bro. You don't want that trouble.
Am I having? Oh man, I can't believe the city's still doing so damn well, dude. I'm rocking this fucking.
But yeah, so in summary, me and fucking Buttons think you're a fucking tyrant.
I understand. Look at my. Speaking of tyrants, look at this fucking slum I've got going on, dude. Are you even?
I was
watching-
in a slum.
are
Yeah,
you-
I'm watching right
okay,
now.
Just making sure.
It does kind of look
good.
like in Brazil.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like endless fucking massive stacks of shoebox size fucking homes, man.
Shoebox.
Yeah, it's fucking sad. Anyway, fucking the Chiefs. What are the Chiefs record? 2-3?
I think they're. I have to Google it.
I got you, babe.
What's their record?
AFC West standings. Chiefs 5-2. Why do you know nothing about sports?
They're not 5-2. Where the fuck did you find that?
AFC West Chiefs 5-2, 2019, 2020. Fucking statistics. I don't know what else to tell you.
Oh, it's because they just played yesterday.
But they were 4-2 behind that, and you said that the Raiders were leading the division. How do you know nothing about the teams you claim to love? It's fucking sad, man.
Oh, it's because the Raiders had a bye week this week. That's why.
That again, I will repeat. That still does not account for the fact that you thought that they were leading the division that they're not leading.
Whatever, dude. I don't want to talk about it.
You know what's funny about this shit, dude? Is that I root for the Raiders. My family, Buttons, is a massive fucking Raider fan.
Shut the fuck up.
What?
You're bullshitting me.
Do you go to Raiders games?
I have been, not recently.
So you guys, at some point, you guys got to go to a Raider game and jerk each other off in the fucking stands. Before they move on your dumbasses.
Still go to Vegas. We'll make a fucking weekend of it.
So fucking sad that that's how y'all respond to the fucking situation. They're leaving you, and you're like, oh, we can still make them love us. We can still run all the way there and hope they love us again.
What the fuck are you on about, bro? It's not even like that.
You guys have Stockholm syndrome. That is Raider fans.
You don't. You're ignorant. They come.
Okay.
What the fuck was that gremlin laugh?
It's the way I laugh when somebody's so full of shit that they can't even fucking see clearly anymore.
Must be very familiar with that.
Wow, man. It's from some big words from a little bitch.
Tiny little peepee. All right, and we're done.
Wow. Again, so you get to call our shots, son. I fucking said that we were done a minute ago. You're like, no, I want to keep talking.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
What's that from?
That Tom Hanks movie where he plays the captain of the ship and then the Somalian pirates come and...
Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. Is it any good? Have you seen it?
I've seen parts of it. It came out a few years back. It's kind of old at this point.
Yeah. No, I believe it. But it's,
My brother had it on like Blu-ray. He like rented it or some shit. And I probably watched like 40 minutes of it or something.
dude, I cannot do that with movies, man. I have to. If I begin a movie, I have to finish it, unless there have been very few movies that has not been the case with. One of them, fucking Semi-Pro. Oh my god.
Jackie Moon.
The worst fucking movie in the history of bad fucking movies.
Nah, that's a great bad movie. You're tripping balls.
No, that is the worst. Like, Will Ferrell's usually complete garbage, but that was the most complete garbage of the complete garbage.
Tell me what's a good movie then, so I can fucking scrutinize your... Coming from Mac, I'm so open. I pride myself on being open. What you love is garbage. What your family loves is garbage. Know that if you think it's a good song, I think it fucking belongs at the bottom of the landfill.
It's so funny listening to you cry. Dear Diary, Mac made fun of another one of my favorite things today. I'm taking back my best friend cock ring.
Dude, I could give a fuck whether or not you like the movies or music that I listen to or watch. I could really give a fuck.
You know what's funny is
I don't need you to like it.
You say you could, which I know is an incorrect statement for what you're trying to say, but I think it's actually you're doing a Freudian slip right now, where you're saying I could give a fuck less, which is incorrect, but it actually is true. You could, because you do care what I feel. Bitch.
So, with anything, if I go out of my way to share a movie or a song with somebody that I like, of course the intent with that is in hopes that that person might also enjoy it.
Yeah.
Really don't, like, at the end of the day, if they don't, I'm already over it. I'm sharing it with somebody or telling somebody, hey, listen to this song. Hey, watch that movie. I only tell them that in hopes that they will enjoy it. But if they don't, I'm definitely not writing in any fucking diaries about it.
So, you know what's hilarious? And it's funny because, like, I don't mean this in any sort of, like, there's no intention behind this, but I'm dying to do that music review, or not review, but to check out all the music was suggested.
Song suggestions.
Yeah, because, and it's something that I'm going to make very clear at the beginning of doing it. I'm going to not butter up how I feel about any of the songs. And I know in advance you don't care, and it's all good. But what I'm saying is that, like, and I try to make it clear when I was initially talking about it, anybody who loves a song and they're worried that I might respond to it in a bad way, do not suggest it to me, because I am, for one, extremely picky when it comes to music. And for another, I'm not going to bite my fucking tongue. So it's just going to be like, I know that someone's going to suggest a song that they love, and I'm going to be like, this is the worst fucking piece of garbage I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, that's okay, because I feel the same way about Limp Bizkit. So you can...
See, that's
music. I already hate yours.
That just states how bad you are at picking good music, is you don't like Limp Bizkit, which is...
I'm Mac, and I'm so open-minded that fuck everything you like. If you like it, just know it's garbage. But I'm open-minded. Mind you.
Dude, I swear to God, and I know you get this all the time. I know that this is no new news for you.
What?
You're a fucking gem, man. And I feel like we get along so fucking well, man. Like, if you ever want to go get a room together, I'm down. I'll sleep. I'll be bottom bitch.
I'll tell you what, if I ever move up to fucking Washington, or maybe meet me halfway in Oregon.
You know, it's funny you say that.
Why? Are you thinking about it?
I'm moving to Oregon in a few months.
No way.
Way, bro.
I might be going to visit some friends in Oregon next month.
Bro, we are going to suck each other off so fucking hard.
Yeah. Why not, right?
Yeah, daddy.
Yeah.
I like this little road up here. Check this out. I just like kind of hanging out on that ridge.
Oh,
I hate this one over here though because I can't delete it because it's technically like not in the world. This makes me sad.
that's a sketchy fucking road. That's a
That
terrifying
one, this one right
drive.
here.
No, the one you just made.
Why? Is it
It's just off the edge of a cliff.
No, there's a little rail.
Oh.
Yeah, you're fine. There is a bit of a cliff. Dude, look at that fucking view, man.
Does this whole game take place in New Mexico?
Not necessarily.
That's what it looks like.
I can pick different maps, and I guess I've just picked the New Mexico ones more often than not. But anyway, yeah, I'm moving to Oregon in a couple months with my buddy, one of my best, dearest old friends, one of the guys who I started the Poosh House with. So,
Really?
Yeah, man. I'm so fucking excited, man. We are like, I appreciate the shit out of that guy. We have a love that is, it's just awesome, man. Dude and I are just could not be tighter.
You love to hear that, man. I've only got like one friend like that in this world. They're a blessing to have because a lot of people live their whole lives and never get a real friend like that.
It's we talked about it a little bit before about how like I said I read that one thing I was saying about how friend has basically become what best friend has become what friend used to be. You remember that conversation?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so it's like I really like I have a ton of acquaintances and I love the acquaintances that I appreciate the acquaintances I have, you know, and they're awesome and they're great and it's incredible. Yay. Anyway, yeah, it kind of just lost steam there.
Yay.
Yay. But it's like the friends I have, like they're real, man. Like I don't sell that phrase short. That phrase is fucking really important to me. Friends aren't just a number on Facebook, man. It's
Of course. I hear you on that, man. I respect that.
and I know you do, and I totally get that. But it's just like it's funny how like I don't know. It's a bit of a strange concept for some people.
I mean, I don't view friends as a number on Facebook, but I just don't have as strict of a definition as you do, where like me the suck for them to be my friend, or like again, we've talked ad nauseum about this, about like the concept of love. Like I can love something or someone without it being reciprocated. Not like I'm in love with them, but I have love for them.
Yeah.
Anything in return, and I know it is what I consider love.
And you can be wrong, and I can accept that.
Vice versa. You're wrong fucking all the time, dude, and this is America. I'm wrong all the time, too. We reserve our right as Americans to be fat, dumb, and wrong.
Hey, man. I'm only two of those things, so you can pick which two.
I'm 5'11" and 215, so I know I'm on the fat spectrum.
That's a little baby thick. I don't know if that's
a little baby thick. I might be 6 feet now. It's been a while since I measured.
Damn, man. If only it was that easy to get an extra inch, if you know what I mean.
Maybe if you have the right girl sucking on it, they can pull it that extra inch.
Oh my god. Good thing we got the After Dark tag on this piece. Secretary, I really hope that works as we hope it does, because if it doesn't, we're going to have some angry moms coming after us.
I popped off tonight. That's not even the worst thing I've said.
I'm not saying that you shouldn't have said it. All I'm saying is that it's gotten grody tonight, and it's delicious.
You wanted it, though.
Secretary, sound like you were saying something?
No, I'm good.
Roger that.
Act liked it. That's all I know.
What do you think about this town, Secretary? What do you think about what I got going on here?
Looks like a cancer on the earth. Sorry, I'm not Secretary. I think that about most cities, though. Don't take it personal.
I think it about your face. Secretary, what do you think?
It looks good. I like it.
It's like fucking a corpse, man.
Oh, you would know, wouldn't you?
It's actually it's funny because that's like what I used to tell my ex. We just did not have good chemistry in the sack until it was already over, which I find hilarious. And one of the biggest things that ended it was just the fact that we had very little sexual chemistry. But I used to always, that was like my joke. It was like, dude, it's like fucking a corpse, man. And it was like, it was funny, but it was like not funny. It was the truth.
Dude, I brought that up to my friend recently, like about how that's like one of the biggest turnoffs for me personally. Is like when a girl just lays there and she's not like
Starfish.
yeah. And what was just funny is like the varied reaction that I got from him because I was really expecting him to be like, yeah, dude, that is like one of the worst things a girl can do in the sack, huh? And like, no, he was like the complete opposite, dude. He's like, I don't give a fuck if she's fucking stops breathing, bro. If as long as I get to fucking hit it, I'm happy. And I'm like, no, I don't want him to just lay there. I want her to be into it. I want her to be active.
Well, I think that kind of goes along with the same. I'm not going to speak for your friend, but I'll speak for my ex-roommate who was a complete asshole. Actually, I'll give him some credit. He wasn't a complete asshole, but he was damn near it. He threatened to kill my dog, if that doesn't tell you.
Anyway, oh yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Yeah. Anyway, he basically, like, his ideal woman was barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen.
Oh, he's one of them fuckers.
Yeah, and it, like, don't get me wrong for a second, like, to each their own. Some dudes are like that.
Yeah.
Like, what I do to a female, some guys out there would be like, wow, he's evil. But, you know, it's just like, to each their own, and that's fine. But it's the same, like, it was just to him, it was just about dominating a bitch, and then it's over and it's all good. But to me, yeah, like, it's like, I love when she's involved. I love it when she, like, has something to do with the situation. I don't know, personally, that just does something for me.
Same. That's all I'm saying. That's the worst, bro. That's the absolute worst. Like, I can get over pretty much everything else. Like, oh, you're not good at sucking dick. That's fine. Like, even though that's my favorite, we'll work around it.
It took me a while to get comfortable with that, by the way.
Comfortable with what? Having somebody suck your dick?
Yeah. Just because of, it's natural with my whole, like, just being a giver by nature. It was weird to have somebody serving me like that. It was weird to...
Really?
Yeah. It was weird to be able to, like, accept someone. And there was a sort of, like, I had this, like, demeaning kind of feeling about it for her. Where it was like, oh, yeah, my dick's in her mouth. Haha, yeah. Like, I don't know, it felt grimy. But then I was like, okay, like, I was with enough women who they just convinced me that, or they just were totally cool with it and they loved doing it. And I was like, okay, This is awesome.
The right girl likes doing it.
Yeah. It felt like I had something else to say about all that.
Not saying that there's anything wrong if a girl doesn't want to. Again, like I said, I can work around that. The worst thing a girl can do is just not be into it.
Yeah, and the same thing. So, like, whether it's fucking actually pounding or if it's blowjobs or whatever, to me, it's just a matter of enthusiasm. Like,
dude, that's the exact word I was gonna use.
Yeah, it's like, do you want to be there doing it or not? Like, if you don't, then fucking get your shit, get the hell out. Like, we're good. Nobody's making you do anything. But,
yeah, exactly. I don't want to have sex with a girl who's got that look on her face like she doesn't want to be here, where she's like, I should have stayed home tonight.
I have socks that I'm supposed to be folding.
Yeah, exactly. No, I don't want to look into her eyes and see that in her eyes. No,
except if I'm role playing. Because one of my favorite role plays is where she's basically a corpse, or like miserable, or just like, what's another? Just ignored. This one really surprised my best friend, who was Courtney, the chick. I have this, like, one of my fetishes is where, like, they're trying to read a book or something, and I'm just pounding them from behind. Oh my god, it's so much fun to me.
I've never tried that. I have done the sleeping one, which I guess falls under the same umbrella as like the being dead or not caring one.
Yeah.
I've done that, and I did enjoy it, but I still prefer more action. I prefer the girl to be moving. That's how I learned.
I prefer the girl to be breathing.
I did not say that.
No,
sir.
I know. It's how I said it. I found it funnier that way. Anyway,
Yeah, of course.
So it's not an all the time kind of thing for me. Like it's a sometimes thing to have her be a corpse. But
In the mood.
one of my favorite other things. Holy shit! This is like one of my biggest fucking turn-ons, where they're trying to read something out loud.
And you just shove your dick in their mouth for it.
Well, no, I mean you could do that. There's that for sure as well. But no, you pound them while they're trying to read something, or eat them out.
Yeah, I've seen that like in porn, but I've never thought to even try that. Like, hey, act like you're trying to like grind out some XP in Overwatch while I just like fuck you and annoy you.
So you grind out some XP in Overwatch. So here's the thing for me. It's just it's amazing to see them still try to concentrate, and especially when it comes to reading. When they're trying to read, or like, and sometimes it'll just be some dumb shit. Like one of the last times I had that, I did that. They're reading like a Craigslist ad, and sometimes it's like the dumber the fucking thing is, the fucking better. But for me at least, it's part of it is also hearing like their voice skip. It's so hot, dude. When they're like, and it comes with 3 extra, and it's like, oh my god, yes.
Yeah, I could see how they're. I could see how you could get pleasure out of like knowing that you're taking them out of it.
Yep, that's where it comes from.
Yeah, if they were just laying there reading it, they'd have no problem. But you're the reason they can't focus.
Yep, it's hot as shit.
Dude, that sounds hot. I gotta fucking try that.
Here's the other side, though. One of my favorite ways of getting tortured. And it's not like cock slappy kind of torture like last time. This is twist the old dick twist. It's a cerebral torture. Where, like, I had a girl try to get me to do math while giving me a blowjob. For some reason, I don't know if it's just my brain or if it's everyone's brain, but trying to have my brain function while getting de-slobbed on is like impossible. So like, oh, go ahead.
Managed to somehow take my focus off of that into the math, I would go limp immediately.
So for me, like part of what gets me hard about that situation is the complexity of it. And again, it's just because I'm fucking crazy when it comes to like just a mind, but it's the complexity of it to where it's like having to think in like how frustrating it is, trying to think while other things are going on, and it's like fuck, and I'm like I'm trying so hard, and then also like it's a beautifully teasable situation because like like if you're with a chick who again loves to have fun with the situation, she can take the dick out of her mouth and be like, come on now, what's the answer? And it's just like, oh my god, just put it back in your mouth so I can forget how everything works, and then it's like, nope, not gonna keep sucking until you tell me what the square root of 100 and whatever is,
That just sounds like stress and anxiety with extra steps. I think I'm good off that one.
So here's the thing again, like I'm layered when it comes to different kinks, dude. I've got a strong amount of different kinks.
You got me beat for sure. Hey, dude, I'm like Milli Vanilli over here.
But yeah, it's just to me, man, it's all about the complexity. It's for me as much as anything. It's the cerebral. It's the cerebral angle to sexual pleasure. It's don't get me wrong, physical is also amazing. It's a necessary component for me.
Mm-hmm.
But to like just intellectual stimulation is so fucking important to me, man. It's so it can take an awesome situation, and again, it's like where role play comes into it and everything like that.
Yeah, and I love role playing for sure.
Just not
I
math.
do. Before you lost me, I'm on board with, dude. Like probably the craziest role play I can think of that I've done with a female was just that, like, basically she was just like the equivalent of like my prison bitch. Like I could do whatever the fuck I wanted with her.
Yeah.
Because blowjobs are the best to me, that's really all I would ever make her do. And weird positions too, like strange positions. I would like sit on weird objects in the house and make her suck my dick. That's probably the weirdest it's gotten for me in terms of like weird out of the normal kinks.
Weird positions are a lot of fun. Also tying a chick up, dude. Oh my god. I've tied chicks to
I've
bed.
never tied a chick up, but I've actually been tied up and blindfolded.
Hell yeah.
That was fun.
Did you have a cell phone with speed dial to your best friend on within range?
No, but what's funny is when I told my buddy about it afterwards, he's all, "Oh, dude, you should have set up a secret camera."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "You fucking perv." They say I do that. What makes you think I'm showing you?
So
Fucking.
I know that we're breaking. I'm gonna check in with fucking Metal Gear and just make sure my shit's all good. But Secretary, you don't have to worry about upgrading or updating shit because I'm fucking almost done. We're coming up on 6 hours, and that's enough of this.
Yeah, we can call it after whatever you say.
Oh no, I'm gonna check on the bases. We're not going past 6 hours, but so within the next 10 minutes. Anyway, so like doing that type of stuff, like again, it took such a leap for me to be okay with it, you know, because at first it was like, oh god, I don't want to hurt you type of shit, and then I just realized that I was with the right girl that just like, listen, I know that you don't want to hurt me, but I want you to hurt me. And then like once I not only heard that and listened to it, but I got it, like truly fucking got it, then it was like, oh, okay. Now I can play in that shit. What's up?
Women with their bodies and their orgasms, I've run into, in the 4 people I've been with, it's kind of crazy how wildly they've all varied, because it's cool. I've seen a lot of different shit. Like one of the girls I hooked up with,
I can just imagine where you're like, I've seen a lot of shit, like some chick pulls out her titties and she's got like a dick between her titties, like attached to her body.
no, just like different unique like ways that some girls come. Like for instance, hooked up with, she would come herself and me deep throating her.
Hot.
Yeah, so you're telling me, dude, is like I wish that I was still in contact with this chick. I don't even have her on Facebook or nothing. If I thought it was strange, and she told me, she's like, no, like the feeling of the dick in my mouth and me not being able to breathe, it's like the
Yeah, that sound is the sound they make.
And that's my thing right there, though. Like, if a girl can take my dick all the way, make it go bye-bye, I'm happy.
And you know what's funny about that? Like, it was an interesting little back and forth with my most recent long-term ex. She was like, she wouldn't be able to take it all the way, and I'm not packing like a fucking anaconda, man. I'm not.
That's exactly what I said to the last girl I hooked up with. She could barely take like 2 inches in her mouth, and I'm like, come on, you got like another 3 or 4 you gotta fucking get in there, girl. Come on. Yeah. I'm not asking you to take a fucking 9-inch fucking snake.
Yeah. And it's like, to me, so it was funny though, because maybe she felt like threatened or something, or not threatened, but like attacked or like just uneasy, because she was like, well, I mean, I'm trying to also make you feel good. And I think that what she meant with that is like maybe not necessarily the pressure, but the fact that like, oh, you're too big to take into my mouth. You know, maybe, but I don't
The
know.
girl that I was with talked shit because I made a comment. I'm like, come on, like you like I don't know what I said, but I'm like, it's not like it's that big. And she was like, no, it's huge, and I'm like,
Nice.
okay,
Nice.
hate fuck you
um,
because you're talking shit.
it's God, what's
She also told me she wishes that she had her numbing breath spray with her, and I said, excuse me. There's a breath spray that makes your mouth go numb, and she's like, yep, and it's for sucking dick. And I'm like, yeah, you should have brought it with you, because that would be nice right about now.
Sometimes I forget that you're from Oakland, and then you tell me some of these stories of the chicks that you're with, and I'm like, oh yeah, you only find those kinds of girls in Oakland.
I'm not from Oakland, sir. I'm from Mountain View, San Jose area.
Wait, Mountain View. Oh my god.
Mountain View, El Camino Hospital.
I think that, if I'm not mistaken, Courtney lives in Mountain View, which is fucking crazy. Anyway, though,
What's her last name? I'll look her up.
I'm not doing that. But anyway, it felt like I still had a story to tell about dick and bitches.
Deep throat roleplay.
Yeah. So my favorite roleplay that I've ever done, I've actually surprisingly done not that many roleplays, but I've done a few pretty good ones. I did with my most recent ex. We did. She was a student and she was coming home or she was coming over to her professor's house. And I was a professor, yeah, because I'm all smart. And things got kinky, obviously. But my favorite one was I was visiting my long distance girlfriend, and I was her boyfriend's friend, I believe. And it was all, obviously it's a role play, so you're talking in the fucking proper, like, oh yeah, you get a fucking role play. But it was fucking hilarious because her roommate came home halfway through. When we were like setting it up, we weren't at the actual fucking stage. We were still like just chilling in the living room, like, oh yeah, I remember meeting your boyfriend, so long ago, just setting up the scene, And it was fucking hilarious because her roommate came home and we were just like, And then we kind of we tried to work it out as much as possible where we didn't break character. But obviously it was kind of like a really difficult balancing act. But in the end, it still worked out for the most part. Like, I didn't have to say anything as myself. I could still kind of be in the character of my character. And then I went in the bedroom and fucked the shit out of her, and she was talking about how she really hopes her boyfriend doesn't come home. And it was fucking amazing.
Interesting. I've never hooked up with somebody who's in a relationship that I'm aware of.
Wait, no, you got that it was a role play, right?
Oh, okay. I thought.
Oh my god, that was
part of the role play.
That was the whole role play. Is that she was in a relationship with somebody else. I'm her boyfriend's friend.
Baby.
I'm her boyfriend's friend, and yeah, we were gonna fuck. But in reality, I was her actual boyfriend.
Right. Roger Dodger.
Is it too late for a show?
It's getting there, bro.
Alright. We gotta call this fucking thing. We went from 2 viewers down to 1 viewer on Twitch. Was that you, Secretary? Did you finally pass the fuck out?
I just closed the Twitch tab.
Gotcha. Secretary, do you have any Gonditary level insight for us before we end this?
No, I don't really have anything to say, so.
Right. It was magical. 5 hours, 57 minutes, 55 seconds. Holy shit. Damn, man.
That's what it's like when you're hanging out with,
you just trailed off. I just got hanging out with, and then...
with with not friends.
Yeah, when you're hanging out with people you're just kind of acquaintances with.
Yeah, just kind of like coworker
See,
situations.
it is again. See, when I said that you fucking pushed the issue, like, oh yeah, the whole friendship, like, oh, you friends aren't that big of a deal. Right now, you're doing it again, bitch.
That's just because I don't know what else to say. And that's what it's like when you're hanging out with friends, but then I caught myself and I'm like, oh yeah, but it's Mac I'm talking to,
Good
and he
shit.
doesn't believe in friends, so...
Nah, friendships are overrated, man. It's bullshit.
So is being a one-man wolf pack. It's overrated, it's bullshit. Or a one-man cock pack in your case.
Yeah. Give me that cock pack all over my neck and chest. Well,
Okie dokie then.
this was an educational stream. I'm
Yep.
fucking done.
Show it to all of your children. They'll learn.
All
It's
about
finest. Nobody needs National Geographic. You have us.
I appreciate you, JoJo.
I appreciate you guys too. Thank you for having me.
Of course, man. Take it easy.
Can't
boys.
wait. Take it easy.
Can't wait for what?
Can't wait for the next one where we have you listen to some of the music. That should be fun.
Someday over the rainbow.